Hey everybody. Hi JD and Sharon. What you guys doing? It's Saturday night. What you doing? I'm trying to find my alcohol, which I still have not found my alcohol spray. It was here, and then it just kind of completely disappeared on me. I don't know if I did something with it at some point and don't realize it, but I had to have, I guess. Unless it grew legs and walked away. Don't know. Hi, Renee. Let me see if it fell on the floor. And I don't see it. Oh, yes, I do. Here it is. It did fall on the floor. Interesting. What are you guys up to? I need to clean my glasses forever. Because when they're spotty, they are not any good to me that way. Because then I just see things that aren't there. We don't want that. I don't need any more things making me crazy. There's a lot of glue on here, so we're going to scrape it. Of course, the second I walk back here to start the live stream, I always turn on the TV for the girls so that they shut up and, don't bark. I go turn on the TV and the sound don't work. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? So I had to stand there for 10 minutes investigating that. It's always something. I can never just do what I need to do because there's always something that's going to happen. Hi, Debbie. Hi, Rhonda. I swear, I feel like this house is possessed anymore by aliens. And really what it is just bad equipment. Stuff just goes bad all the time. You're covered in ice there? Yeah, I heard about that. Well, ain't that fun? You can have your very own ice capades. Hopefully you keep your power. Is it like really is it like really thick ice on everything, or is it like just a coating? And hopefully it hasn't gotten worse. That's the scariest part because that's happened to me before. Because we get a lot of that here in Tennessee. We get a lot of icing usually. That's more what we get here usually. We get ice instead of snow typically, except for this year. And it'll coat, the power lines, and then the power lines break, or it'll coat branches of trees to the point where they bust and then bust the power line. But this year we didn't get any of that. But we've had bad power. I've been in the middle of like really bad power outages in the past that was caused by that. It's not real thick. Oh, that's good. That's good. Good. Because that's the worst, is losing your power when it's like, I remember it was Christmas Eve and we lost our power. And it was 16 degrees in the house. It was insane. What was in this jar? Something. I don't know. Hi, Debbie. So what are you guys doing today? Working on things? Oh, this light wasn't so much in my eyes. I feel like every time I look up, it's right there in my eyeballs. Also, I'm not having my auction tomorrow, so remember that. I try to put it everywhere I can. I'm having it on Monday because I was doing everything I could to get things done yesterday, but I just couldn't get enough done. And then today I just couldn't be bothered anymore because I had, for the past like 2 days, I've been trying to get stuff done, and I just was like, all right, I need a break now, because when you don't get very far, you don't want to continue trying because it gets frustrating. So I needed a break today. Today's break day from all that gobbledygook. Because it just wasn't being, it somehow wasn't being very productive, but I didn't have a lot of help either. And melted table, it probably will a little bit. But luckily, if it melted, it probably won't refreeze on the trees and the power lines. It'll just freeze on the ground. Because if it melted off the trees and stuff, then it'll probably just freeze on the ground, which isn't good either if you have to drive. But you're playing with your what? Oh, your Tim Holtz Village dies? Oh, cool. Hi, Sherry. My balls hurt. Okay, I'm trying to locate. Let's see what I got right here. Oh, that's what's there. All right. Get you out of the way. I might make some cards tonight and stuff because I haven't done that in a while. And I don't really feel like doing anything complicated. And I've got this paper that I was going to use for the journal that I ended up having left over. So I can cut this into cards and such and such and so forth. And I've got all this pretty scrapbook paper sitting here with I either have to put it away or use it. So this piece here has schmutz on it. I'm going to cut off the schmutz. And that could be used for something. What are you guys doing? And I don't want to hear that you're not doing anything. You guys need to get to creating. I'm always the only one that's doing all the creating. Hi, Debbie. Debbie and Debbie are here. Let's see. This piece is sitting right here. Let's make a card based off of that. It's a pretty blue piece. I need to cut that down because that's a bit big. I could make a giant card, but that would be a pain in the butt. So let's just cut it down randomly to, let's say, about 6 inches tall by 4 inches. It's pretty, maybe let's try 4 1/4 and see what that looks like. Looks good to me. You're cussy cutting? What you fussy cutting for? Oh, the paper has a direction, so either I do it this way, which we could do it this way, that's fine. What kind of card are we making with this? I don't even know. I'm just grabbing stuff. I really need to print some graphics off at some point because I don't really have any. And now I've got the printer set up, but I don't have any graphics set up properly. This thing always confuses me. I always want to put that side on the other side. Tim Holtz had a live stream today. Did you guys see? There's new colors of the, I don't know. I didn't watch the whole thing. I just watched the very beginning of it. The pearlized inks, I think, is what he, I don't know if he had, I think he just had those out. I don't know if he had any other regular colors. I didn't stay long enough to see, but I see he had more pearlized inks coming out, including an alloy, which is like a rose gold color, which looked really pretty. Sometimes I see when he comes out with stuff and I'm like, oh, damn it, he's got to come out with stuff that I'm, that now I have to buy it, like I feel like, oh, I have to get that color now, you know what I mean? I probably won't for a long time, but it's almost like you want to say, stop coming out with stuff, because I'm going to want to buy it. Where's my eraser? Didn't I just put it up here or no? Oh, it's right over here. I have a little spot of pencil where you know how that got there because I didn't put pencil. Oh, that must have been from when I was making these into journal thingamabobbers. You know what? My hands are so dry. I need some lotion. What did I do with my lotion? Oh, here it is. You doing watercolor? Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. You gotta practice, right? At least you're doing something. There's mini stencils. There's mini stencils. Oh, you mean his regular stencils that in the smaller size ones, you mean? Well, did you see he had the mini 3D folders to use for like the wood and the shingles and the yada yada? Did you get those? Are you making Christmas Village, or are you just making a village of some sort? So I've got this here. I don't know what else to do at that point with that. Let's see, where does that paper come from? Come out of this pack? Let's see if there's any cut aparts in here that I could steal. So I got this. I can use one of these border thingies. It's got like, I know it's got cute little Paris cut aparts in here somewhere. Did I miss it? No. Here we go. No, some of them are Paris. I thought, where's the one? There's another page, I bet you. I thought there was one with an Eiffel Tower. Maybe not. Was I seeing things? Weird. Okay. All right. Oh, here we could do like like one with drinks. That would be cute. I like little cocktails. I want to get the mini stencils for the village. So they're specifically for the village? Hi, Tammy. And Mary Jane and Mary Ellen and Mary Sue. I don't know if I've seen. Do I know these stencils? Do I know these stencils? You know what? I could fussy cut a couple of these and add it with that. Well, that would be cute. Maybe use one of these too. Let me see. So if I do the drinky drink and I could do I'm perfectly flawed, wake up and makeup. I don't really want a makeup themed. I know it's partially makeup themed, sort of. I don't know why. This whole book don't make any sense. It's like it's got Eiffel Towers, and then it's got all stuff about makeup, and then it's got stuff with wine, and then it's got flowers, and then it's got bobby pins. I don't know. I'm confused. And then it's got shoes. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be girly. I guess that's the point of this. But it's a bizarre, I don't know. It's bizarre. I think I want to take this, though. I am going to cut some of them. I am going to take this out. Yeah, I mean, well, is it French though? I mean, makeup isn't necessarily French. And you can't say fashion because there's really not anything fashion about it aside from shoes, but it just says that and that's it. Like, in other words, it's just a weird eclectic thing of, I get, oh, ooh la la. So French, I don't know. To me, it doesn't make sense. But that's why it's one of their hot buys. It's pretty regardless. It is pretty. It's cute. But to me, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But I guess, whatever. Whatever. Hi, Patty Ann. What was I doing? Oh, the Cheers, it's Friday. I like that. Even though it's Saturday right now. I should have went live yesterday, but by the time I was done with, or even thought about it, it was like 11 o'clock, and I'm like, oh, forget it. But also, I was trying to get some stuff done. I got some stuff done. Not as much as I would have liked. See, but now we're talking, that's a little big. We're going to have to cut it down a little bit. Because otherwise, I would have turned it the other way. But I already made the paper that way. All these, I'm going to go a little further. All these things. So I'm going to take a little off the sides. I'm just going to a little tiny bit off the top here. And that'll fit a little nicer because I might put another paper around it. So I can't go that way because now I have that going sideways. The only thing I could do is not use this paper and use something else, which is fine. I can use that for something else. I don't know about that. That's a stretch, Tammy. That's a stretch because it could be, it's not just French. I mean, I don't know. To me, it's a stretch to say that this is French, in my opinion. Because all these same things are all over the world universally. I could see if it was fashion, period, because I get it that Paris, France is fashion, but it's not fashion. It's makeup and hair. It's makeup and then it's Eiffel Towers and then it's wine. So I don't know. It's a stretch. Maybe it's, because it's all, I don't even know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know which color paper. I guess I could do this one because this is cute with that. Maybe that would be better. I have a piece of this already. I might already have a scrap over here from when I did the journal. Because I have a bunch of scraps. I might as well dig through them before I rip out another sheet, right? Yeah. You're not going to convince me. Sorry. That it's not. It's a stretch. I think they were just reaching for something because it is, one of their cheaper paper pads. So they were just trying to put something together that would be usable, be cute, I guess. And they were like, sure. Here's the thingy. This is where I get myself all kinds of confused. I gotta turn over and see what they are. But I will have the French flowers, yeah. French flowers and French. I get it, the wine is all in, I guess, in French. So, okay, fine. I think they were just trying to throw stuff together and they had too many ideas and they just kind of decided, maybe they were trying to do this theme and then it just became, or maybe they were trying to do a Paris theme and they just didn't have enough ideas for a strictly Paris theme. I don't know. Here we go. This is a sheet that I can use. I just feel like it's just a weird theme. That's all. I mean, it's fine. It's pretty. It doesn't matter. It's a pretty book, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gotten it. I just think the theme was a little weird. That's all. It's just a little weird. It's almost like they couldn't make up their minds. Just smaller pieces. This is more paper. Yeah, because see, I made that journal and I started it off all gung-ho. I was going to make it real thick, and then I realized very quickly that wasn't going to work. don't need a plastic bag. Yes, I know that. I get the wine thing. I get the Eiffel Tower thing. The problem is I don't understand the wine and the Eiffel Tower going with some lipstick and bobby pins and makeup. Fashion is, I get. If it had like clothing and women in like clothing, I get it. That's what I mean. Like, it's not fashion. Fashion is clothes. Fashion is not makeup. Makeup is a secondary part of fashion. Or I could do this. Yeah, maybe I'll do that one. And then I'll put some pink behind it. I'll see that I even had another signature or a piece of the signature, which I'll use for, I'll put that in with the journal. Somebody can use it for something, whoever gets the journal. Okay, so if I do those two, and then put a more solid-y pink behind this, like so, and then do the wine bottles. But there's, right, that still doesn't have anything to do with it. Let me see. And then I get what they were trying to do. I just think that it, to me, it doesn't all go as well as they think it does. That's all. That's just me. Okay, so we have that, and then, okay, so I'm going to cut a piece of this stuff. I'll stick these over here for now. I really don't think the people who made this paper were thinking about that. I highly doubt if that even is the case. Which, considering I went to cosmetology, I most of the things that we ever heard of coming out of Paris was clothing, not makeup. But regardless, if that's changed, I don't think the paper company was saying, well, you know what, makeup is mostly made in France. Like, I just don't think they were thinking that deep into it. I just think they were trying to put something together, and they kind of ran out of ideas for the paper pad before they were able to fill it. You know what I mean? And they were just like, well, just throw some flowers in there, and then just throw some lipstick in there, and then, just throw this in there. And I think that's how it kind of came together. I'm just saying. I think it was one of those pads where they thought it was pretty, which it is, but I don't think they were being very deep in their thoughts of how they were putting it together and corresponding it with French or anything. That's all I'm saying. It was a little bit of a reach, but it's pretty, so it doesn't really matter. See, now this is gonna look like it should go that way or that way, but it doesn't matter because there's all kinds of ways. Okay, so we'll do that, and then I will put this. We'll see. I don't want. Meh, doesn't matter. It don't matter. So what are you guys doing tonight? Nobody else is crafting? Just me and Rhonda, and who else was doing something? Wow, you're just going all out to try to convince me, but guess what? Most makeup companies are not from there. Those are very certain brands, and a lot of those brands are not even common here. I don't think they went that far, is what I'm saying. I'd put money on it that they were not looking into the makeup brand industry to make this paper pad. If it was Graphic 45, I'd say maybe, or Stamperia, but not a off-brand Michael's, discount brand of the paper. I highly doubt they were going into that. You got a headache, JD? I got a headache too. I got a headache from dealing with my TV debacle. Because the reason why I knew I had to deal with it before I came on here, hi Robin, is because I knew that Chris went to the store. And I know when he comes back, he's going to want to watch TV. And if I wouldn't have fixed it so the sound was working on the TV, he would have came back here and bugged me to death over it and asked 1,000 questions. He's still going to ask 1,000 questions about how it sounds, because all I did was unplug everything from the TV, and now it's coming through the TV speakers, and it sounds like crap through the TV speakers. So, I'm already going to have to answer 1,000 questions when he gets back. Not that he understands any of it, but that's okay. But I knew I had to at least get it to work so that I can not be interrupted, because, All right, let me find a pink that I can use to ink this with. I don't know if I like that one. I don't know. Nope, not that one either. Hey, Kathy. Uh-oh, something just dropped. That's okay. I need to replace that thing with something different. How are you doing, Kathy? Now, thank you again for my cake and flowers. That was very sweet of you. But remind me again what you went into surgery for, because I, for the life of me, could not remember what it was. I knew it wasn't anything like major, as far as like, it wasn't like, you know what I mean? Like, I knew it wasn't like something major. I just could not remember for the life of me what it was. And neither could, I think me and Janie were both going, wait a minute, what was it? We could not think of it. And remind me what it was that you went in for and how it went and all that stuff. Did I make this already? The size I want it to. Trolleys. I guess they're subscribing to my channel because I have it set where you have to subscribe. Idiots. Not that many of them though, because they're not, it was like, at least I'm not getting nearly as many as I was, because now that I've said it that way, which is nice. Not that it really, I mean, they're not, it's not like they're coming in here saying F you and blah, 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 you know what I mean? No, I was asking Kathy about her surgery, but she didn't answer me yet. Miss Kathy, did you hear what I said? This foam is aggravating me. They need to come out with a foam that does not just like shred apart the second you start using it, because that's very aggravating. And they really need to do that because it's annoying. No, I was asking Kathy. Kathy. Are you not able to hear me? Turn your volume up. I was asking Kathy about her surgery. Oh, I have a little bit of tape on this roll because this one's one of the ones that fell on the floor. But I felt bad that I didn't go live yesterday because I had like 3 people that messaged me asking if I was going to go live, but I didn't see that until today. I did message them and let them know I was going live tonight. But I don't know if they're going to be around today. Oh, no, well, Kathy had surgery. I just don't remember what she had surgery on, and I don't know if she's still here. Oh, there she is. That's right, a hernia. Okay, hernia fixed behind the stomach on the day after surgery. Started throwing up all day. Ugh. Stop now. You saw I was irritated. That sucks. Well, I'm glad it stopped. That's aggravating. Do you have something for the pain, Kathy, for that? Or, for swallowing? Like, even if it's just lozenges or something, you can... Because that's got to be awful. Nothing more. I hate throwing up. It's like the worst thing ever. It's so uncomfortable. I'm actually going to use a glue stick for this piece because I'm running out of tape, and I mean, I have that red line tape, but I should have Chris stop at the Dollar Tree and get me some tape, but he doesn't even know. He wouldn't even know what to look for. It would just be a pain in the ass to ask him to do that. If this doesn't stick very well, then I'll use regular glue because I don't get out very much, and the Dollar Tree is in a very inconvenient place. And then the nearest one after that is in another inconvenient place. So I don't ever get down that way often as I'd like to. So okay, so since that's like I don't know, like a wine maybe. Oh, I could cut out 2 of the, I don't know if they're the same size though. No, they're not. That looks way bigger. Yeah. Okay, never mind about that. Never mind about that. I could cut out 2 of those and kind of layer it, but that's okay. Maybe I'll cut out, let's see. Maybe I'll cut out this bottle. Or this bottle. Let's see. We'll do this one initially. We'll see what we like about that. Or don't like about it. Where's my little scissors? Oh, why is this thing wigging out? Let me fix it. It's going to make everybody sick, including me. All right, relax. Jesus. Hello, can you start, please? How is it running? I don't see it running. It's not running. There, it started. Okay. Okay. Shut up. There we go. Got it. Anyway, let's see. The only problem with this is these are like watercolored, so they have like a very weird outline to them. Not really an outline at all. So I'll probably have to ink them a little bit to make them stand out. I could pop it up and like have it. Maybe I'll do like one or two. I don't know. Down like that. And I'll do another one or two or something. Maybe I'll do that one. Maybe we'll do that one. But it was so nice of you to think of me, Kathy, and get that. When you knew you were having surgery, literally the next day, she still thought of me to get flowers and cake for my birthday. That was so sweet. I could do that. I feel like I need a third thing, though. Maybe a drink this time. I'll try this little one here. That in the middle, kind of. Or, you know what? I like this little shot glass, too. I'll grab that and just see. We'll just see what works. We'll try this first. Oh, I forgot to. I don't think I showed the paper that. Well, I might have in the live stream when I was sitting in the kitchen, but the paper that finally finished coming from the Joanne stuff. What did I do with it? I think it's sitting right in the hallway, actually. I could do like that. I'll just cut this out and see what happens. I didn't have any candles on there, but if there would have been 21 because I was 21. I turned 21. Sure. 29? I'm not that old. How dare you? No, I turned 49. What? I didn't say that. I'm not that old. I feel older, but actually this one should go on that side. That one should go with that. But I kind of like the fat bottle with the thinner one and the fat drink with the thinner bottle. So we're just going to do that. Something along those lines. That's what's happening here. So I might pop this up with a small poppy dot thingy, and a jigger with the little thin ones I have here, and then do the little thicker ones there so it kind of comes forward a little more. And we'll probably just, funny story. I always tell hubby to get me a fruit tart. At first I was reading that as a fart tart, and I'm like, what? Fruit tart? Which you never know what I mean. So last night he finally gets the right one and brings it home. Hi, Stacy. Well, you're supposed to say that you're 25. Shh, don't say that you're 51. Just say you're 25. Nobody will be the wiser. It's the internet. You can lie. I mean, really, nobody would really. I mean, unless obviously if I showed myself on camera, I could have said I was a lot younger than I was. We all should have a different persona sometimes. That would be fun, wouldn't it? I'm sure there's people out there that, despite, like why would they bother? I'm sure there's people that claim that they're younger when they're not. Like on the internet, I just feel like there's probably somebody that is like, I'm not going to tell everybody I'm 60. I'm going to tell them all I'm 30. I don't know. Even in like the craft community, I feel like somebody probably does. There are people that are truly afraid of their own, and like I don't care. I joke around and say that, but I don't really care. But there are people that are really like afraid of being a certain age. Like Chris is one of them. He hates the fact that, like he has issues with, the thought of being, 48 years old, because, and then he'll be 49 in October. He picks it up and shows you and drops on the floor. Oh God. When he got it home, you mean? Like took it out of the package to show you? Or did he drop it in the package at least? Because even if it's crushed, I'm sure it tastes good. That's so funny. It probably was out of the package. Like, look what I got. 5-second rule. Did you pick it up fast? Yeah. No, I wouldn't mind being 15 again, as long as I didn't have to live in my household that I lived in. Yeah. As long as I could have a different household, different family. Wait for your birthday. Oh, really? Can you see the happy birthday song I sent you? The song? Where did you send it at? I don't think I did see it. The flowers were delivered on the day after my birthday. They were on my porch when I got up on Thursday. I didn't see the song though. So let me make sure that's what I'm doing. I have to pop it up, but I want to put another glass or something there. I don't know. Or just I'm going to cut another one out just to see what it looks like. Cut out 2. Oh, thanks, Tammy. It fell over the floor. Huge miss. Oh, God. I look younger in my pics? Well, thanks. It's a $10 pie? Oh, so it's like a whole pie. He dropped the whole pie. Oh, shit. I thought it was like one of those little pastry things that you get or something. I wasn't even thinking that it was a whole pie. Because, like, I think of those little, like, tarts, I think of, like, a little individually, like, wrapped type of thing, you know, that you get. I wasn't even thinking of, like, an entire pie. Oh, God, that's funny. Mm. Were you pissed about it or did you laugh about it? I would have laughed. I would have been like, oh, great. I'm like, gee, thanks. Now you dropped it on the floor. I might have been pissed at first, especially if it was something I wanted really bad. Oh, but it's funny. All right. Fussy cutting thing. It's very hard to see the borders on this because there is really no borders. It's kind of, like I said, it's like watercolored. I thought if I layered a few of them together, it might be cute. Oh, attached to your text message? Oh, I didn't see it. Was it a text or was it on Facebook? I'll have to look again. But thanks, Kathy. That's sweet. Strawberries, blackberries, blueberries, kiwi, mango, all shiny, and custard everywhere. Oh my God. Hi, Esther. Okay. All right. So let's see. Let me see if I have a message on my phone. Um, uh, I don't have a message on my phone. So it had to open Facebook. Um, oh, are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about this the Charlie Brown thing, the birthday boogie thing? I don't think I remember to click. Whoa, that's loud. I don't think I remembered to click on this. Is that what you're talking about? Cute. I'm not going to play it long because I don't want it to copyright me, but I'll just do it all later. Thank you, Kathy. Cute. Hi, Shelly. one? No. No, I can't really see the outline very well, but I don't want to use black, but I may have to get it to stand out a little better. Because, yeah, I may have to use a little black because it is a little, or gray, maybe a gray color because that's what's really in the background there. So let me see what kind of, if I have a gray color. I mean, I know I have a gray, but I don't want to have to dig that out. I'll find a gray here. Actually, I don't think I have a small gray one. These are just so inadequate for these things. They drive me nuts. I need to get bigger ones or thicker ones or something. Or move them all together. There's no gray. Okay. Let me find a gray over here. Let's see. What's that? Is that gray or is that blue? That's blue. This gray. This looks like, nope, that's white. Okay. Okay. I have my distress gray thing, I think. Gray thing, I think. Just forget where the hell it is. No, smoke. There it is. And we need one of those little spongy things for that. That'll work. Because maybe that'll make them show up a little bit, just a little bit more. Because they're going to kind of get lost a tad. Or not. Is this not dark enough? Oh yeah, it is. You have. And you can't craft because you don't have. Wait. So why can't you craft? because it's more painful to do it. Well, then just wait until you're feeling better. Yeah, it's a little better. That's a little better. Shows up a little more, I think. All right, let's see. I'm going to rip this little straw off of here because it's in a bad spot. Did I do this? I feel like I did it, but I don't. It's not enough. I did it, but it's not enough. lay them a little bit heavier. Did this one too. There we go. That's a little better. This one I feel like still doesn't have enough on it. Come on. That's better. Hold on a second. I gotta call Chris for a second. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay. Because I texted him something I wanted from the store, but he never answered me back. So I wanted to make sure he got it because he has a tendency to not see his texts and then, or not check his texts. Put the gray around this too, since I put it around the other things. Even though that probably could use to be cut down a little bit, but I'm not going to worry about it. So it's still a little light. Okay, let's put this thing together. I may make it a little skewed, but maybe not. I better keep it straight or else it's going to get weird. Now I got to pull up all these little papers. All the little itty bitty papers. Get off my finger. That one already. Okay. Put it up here a little bit. A little ways, I guess. That's good. Did you guys, any of you guys see the new Ghostbuster movie? Okay. So we've got that. And that. Potentially that. And that and that. So that's cute. I actually wouldn't mind one more. You know what? I wonder if I can pull this up. Yeah, I can. I'm going to put it up just a tad. Just a titty tad. It shouldn't hurt it, but jackass. Lift up a little bit. Just to quit being a pain in my ass. Come on. I don't care if it rips underneath. I just don't want it to. I'm going to add a little glue to this anyway. Glue. Hello? There it is. So everything got to be clogged. Every time I grab onto this thing, it's clogged. And now I don't have a pin here. Oh, yes, I do. Give me that pin, damn it. Unclog yourself. Oh. Put my pin back on the magnet so it doesn't get lost. Come on, now it's clogged more. Jesus. Oh, damn it. All right, forget you. I have another glue. Give me this. This one here. I got time for your crap. No time for your crap. Is this one clogged too? Probably. They're all freaking clogged to hell. All right, let's see if we can't fix it so that it's up just a little bit more because it was down a little too low. There, that's better. Now this one's coming up because I didn't put very much of the glue on, and of course it ain't going to stay where I want it to stay because it's a little bastard. Okay, anyway. Now I need the littler, thicker dot things, which are here. These tiny ones here. For underneath of these things. Oh, that's right. I might be grabbing another one to make a whole kind of like grouping thing, which means I'm going to need one there or something, kind of bottle. Maybe not a bottle. Maybe this glass here. Bottle. I'll do both and see which one I like better. Fussy cutting, fussy cutting. Who here has never made cards? Is there anybody here that's never made a card? I don't think so, right? You've all made cards, right? You didn't know they made the new Ghostbusters movie? It's actually really good. It's called Ghostbusters Afterlife. It's a very good movie. It's a little bit of a departure from the original type of ghost. I mean, it all ties in together. It's actually very good. You can rent it on, is it Amazon? I think you can rent it on Amazon or YouTube or something. I think it was YouTube. I rented it. You can rent it on YouTube. It just came out. Let's see. Let's do that there. And that there, and then we can throw that one in there too. And just make a little. Yes, I know you make cards. I was just wondering if there was anybody that's never made cards. You've only made 2 cards ever, Robin? That's surprising. How come? Cards are pretty easy to make. I know for sure you could make them. It's not a matter of not being able to, for sure, because I've seen the stuff you make. And if you could do that, you can make a card. But is it just because you don't really have an interest in it, or? I was glad to see you and Kelly doing some live streaming lately. That's awesome. Let's see. Let's now figure out this arrangement. I wanted that in the middle of. All right, stop it. Hold still, fool. Hold still, fool. Like a little tilted there. And then like that. Like that, sort of. Let's switch you 2 out because you're a little shorter. So you don't block everything. Hey, get over here. I always got to move around. Quit moving. Quit all that, dummy. Stick you there. Let me stick you like that. Stick you. Stop. Well, make it stop. Make it stop moving. Come here, you. This one's giving me issues. Stop it. Or something to that effect. Whatever. What I'm going to do is take a picture of it so that I don't go, wait a minute, what was I going to do? Because I will forget in about 3 seconds. So I'm going to take a picture of that so that I know the basic. Oh, I don't need the flash on, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, so I know I'll remember, sort of, because now I got to figure out, because each one is going to be a little different. These might be a little too high. I have a medium in betweeny kind of. I think these were it. But I don't think I have very many of them left. Or do I? Any more of those? Any more of those little suckers? Alright, let me get out of the way. What are these? Little ones. Why are the napkins over here? Oh, because I was doing that thing. Okay. Oh, did I find tape? Oh, look, I found some tape. That was in that bottom drawer. Oh, here's some more. Okay, good. So I think these are slightly too high, but I might be able to kind of stagger them and use a few of those. But so I think I'll have to cut some of these for sure. So I'll cut a few of these up and do like, excuse you, like that. Hey, Laura. Hey. Okay. All right, so I'm going to do that. Will be like that. And that I could probably use a little bit of support. So we will cut a long, skinny one. That one's not going to be against that piece of paper very much. That's good. So that, because that'll be more like that, or like that. So if the base pieces are like, at least these two wine bottles are kind of in that same realm. And the ones that'll pop up to the front will be these smaller ones, I guess. Let's see. Get on up there. All right, and then we need get off my finger. Get off my finger. I guess Chris is back. All right, I'll start with that. I'm just kind of gonna play with this a little bit. And then this one is going about there. This one's going behind it, so where are the thinner ones? Those are not the same as those. Where did they go? Didn't I have any more of those out? No. Yes, right here. Use the same size of those on that one. So that it can kind of be behind a little bit. Would you hold still? They got to be ornery, don't they? That one will be like that. And then, let's see, we're going to have that one there. And then next to this one, we have this one. It shouldn't be in front of it, though. It should be a little behind it. So that means that gets one of the smaller ones. Oh boy. Here they go. I may have to cut that a little bit. I may have to cut this up a little bit. Cut this piece of foam out of here a little bit. Just a tad. Hobby Lobby, why? What happened? What did you find at Hobby Lobby? Let's see. I want to overlap it a little. Like that, I guess. And that one's going under a little. This is a lot of work just to put together a dang card. And this one's going to go behind this one and that one slightly. All right, we're just going to stick the doodads on this one. Oh, good Lord. All right. Why do they got to bark? Why you got to bark? That's my job. Nothing I can do about that. Little poopers. That's going to be fun because how's that stem going to... That's going to be a... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Is I putting that there? I don't know. So actually, this one is going to get a little thicker. We're going to do the thicker ones on this one. I think. Maybe not on that side. Oops, not there. Back down here a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, because I think oh my God. Why they gotta be a pain in the ass? You know what? Changing my mind. This is a pain in the ass. Why did I even start this? Because it's a pain in the ass. I'm telling you. It's a royal pain in the ass. Let's try to situate these little things. All right, we're just going to stick things down because now I'm getting annoyed. If I don't like it, well, I will lump it. Winnie is the bark instigator. She gets them all riled up. Willow does not bark at all, so she just sits there and listens to them and goes, what a bunch of idiots. So she doesn't bark at all. We're going to pop this one up a little bit more, so we're going to add a double layer. Oop. We're going to double layer it. Get this one here, stick it on top. And then we're going to stick one on top of here. Just changing our minds all over the place. And then I probably just need a single layer on the top there. Like that. Like that. And you're okay the way you are. I love you just the way you are. Sort of. Oh boy. Let's take that one off. Luckily I can sort of peel them off sometimes. Oh my God. They are, no, we're going to put that back on. Have to add a little glue. Peeled up. Well, how is this clogged now? Jesus Christ, I just used it and then capped it. Why is it clogged? For the love of God with these clogging BS. Give me a break, huh? Would you? There you go. Get it out of your system. I'm in the mood for your poppycock. I mean, Jesus. There's no clogging. It's illegal. Well, that's going to be too big. Oh, I always have a problem. Okay. We're just changing everything. That's better. Okay. Now you are going to go like that because you don't have a lot to work with as far as where to put stuff at. Okay. And that's going to go there, and then that's just going to go like whatever. I don't care about that one so much. It's going to go wherever I put it. All right. I think I finally got it figured out. It only took me an hour and a half. Hi, Kim. Oh, boy. She's a pain in the ass, I tell you. She really is. She doesn't let you have like 2 seconds of space without being up your ass. Like every day, if I even like when I wake up, she immediately jumps up and freaks out because I'm waking up. Like freaks out. Like as if she's, oh my God, a human. I've been without human contact for, 6 hours. Oh my God. Like she freaks out and then starts I have to cover my face immediately because she wants to literally run back and forth over my head. It's very annoying. It's extremely annoying to the point where I'm just like, I wish I could put her somewhere else when I'm sleeping because it's very, very annoying when you're trying to sleep and then you wake up and the first thing you do is have a dog that's literally tearing across your face. It's too much. So sometimes if she's laying right next to me, I immediately grab her before I even open my eyes so that I can sit up. Because otherwise I can't sit up because she wants to run back and forth over my head while I'm trying to sit up. And so I end up screaming at her, Winnie, sit down, because she won't stop because I can't get up. Because it's hard for me to get up because I have arthritis. It's very difficult for me to sit up quickly. And for her, it's, the amount of excitement that goes through her body. It's very annoying. And dangerous too, because I've had my eyes scratched by her. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And so it ends up being like a giant pain in my ass just to wake up because, first of all, I don't get much sleep to begin with. And then when I do wake up, I have a dog tearing across my face as if they've never seen a human before. It's very annoying. All right, this one I'm just going to pop some glue on because it's going to go against whatever else is behind it, sort of. That's about the best I can do. And so I'm going to put this like that. And so when, he comes home or whatever, then she again wants to like freak out, not as bad as when I wake up. When I wake up, it's the worst. Or if he comes upstairs to go to the bathroom and I'm sleeping, if I hear him, I have to immediately cover my face because she's going to tear across my face to go to the back of the couch where he's walking. And, it's dangerous because I'm afraid I might have an eye ripped out one of these days by her claw. And that's what makes me nervous because I've had her come very close to my eyeballs with her claws and there's no stopping her. I need to get her like some tranquilizers or something because she's insane. I've never had a dog so friggin' insane. That's why I call her psychotic, because she literally is psychotic. Hello? Why aren't you lifting off the paper? Oh, weird. Why did I put that like that? I did not want that like that. Back it up. I'm glad I can kind of remove these because I want it on this side here. Right? No. Nope. I want it on this side. This might be too big, so I'm just going to lay it there a second. Let me do this. This needs to be up a little more. So I'm going to double this. Oh, did I not take the backing off? Oh, there's no pen. Are you kidding me? Put her in a pen? Doesn't work with her. Can't put her in a pen. She goes absolutely ape shit and will never settle down. You can't put her in a pen. I've tried. Every other dog I've ever had, I was able to crate train. She's the only one that I cannot crate train. It's impossible. She's got too much anxiety to be in a even if I just putting her in a confined area while she eats so that she concentrates on eating and doesn't wander around or walk away from her bowl and then one of the other dogs eats her food. I put them all in their own zone. She has like such an issue with it, even though she's in, she's not like in a small area. I just have it cut off from the other dogs. You know what I mean? Like she freaks out. It's not possible. She's just not that type of dog. I wish I could put her, believe me, I wish I could have crate trained her. I tried, but all she did was, crate training her was a nightmare because she'd get in her crate, I'd shut the door, and she would literally shit all over the place immediately and walk all in it. And no matter what I did, she did this every time. And I tried this for 6 months and it was just a disaster. It was just me giving her a bath every day. It wasn't worth it. She has way too much separation anxiety, even though I can leave the house and she's fine. I can leave the house and, and as long as she's got her sister or whatever, she's fine. She's perfectly fine if I leave the house. But it's when I'm home that she has the separation anxiety. If she can't be by me or Chris, and I can even come back here and she doesn't come back here. She just wants to be able to, if I'm sitting out there, she wants to be near me and she has to be near me or Chris or something like that. That's where the separation anxiety comes in. Like she has to be, right next to me at all times. This one, let's pull that off a second because put this one, which I might want to put it over here a little bit. So we're going to switch things around a little on you. Because I'm switching things around. Okay, so I'm putting that there, and then I'll put that one there. Okay. Oh, that there. Like that. Okay. So then we're going to put them on this side. Yep. I'm going to drop a glue on this one. Yeah, she's unlike any other dog I've ever had as far as the way her quirks, and it's very bizarre. And all my other dogs were very different than her. I love her to death because I love her personality. She's hilarious and she's got such a personality on her. But those are the I had to fight with, I had an internal and an external struggle with her when I first had her because she was so different than the other dogs. Poodles across the board are typically pretty much the same. She's the first one out of all 8 poodles I've had who was very different personality. And in a way, Willow's a little different too, but not in that same way. She's still across the board typical poodle, except the only thing with Willow is she's much more calm than a typical poodle. Like Winnie and Willow are like oil and water when it comes to the way their personalities are in a way, which is good because it complements each other, because Willow allows her to be the alpha and Willow just kind of goes with the flow. She's a very chill, very relaxed dog. She doesn't bark. She doesn't do any, she doesn't like run around like psychotic. You have to really get her excited to make her run around. She's a very lazy dog. which is fine because with Winnie, it's there. I don't know if it was the fact that Winnie was so overly excited that Willow had no choice but to just be a calm dog to deal with it. But like, I don't know if it was, Winnie that made her the way she is, or, whatever. But, it's just, Winnie is just absolutely insane. If she was a human being, she probably would have to be locked in a padded room. But she's also highly intelligent. Like, more so, and poodles are smart to begin with. She's smarter than any of the dogs I ever had. She's got just a very high, and that also could have, they always say that, like, they say that with people, like, people that are highly intelligent are usually a little off their rocker. Well, that rings true, I think, for her. Absolutely. Because she's definitely off her rocker. She's definitely got a couple of screws loose. But she's also extremely intelligent. And she knows what's going on at all times. Let's see. So make sure that gets stuck in there. I want that stuck. Like that? Yeah. So one in the middle. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. I'm sure that's exactly what the problem is her intelligence is what, you know what I mean? Like, she's easily bored, which means, being easily bored, she, looks for things, which is why she gets herself in trouble and stuff like that. She's very easily bored. I feel like I need to fix this one. It's kind of driving me nuts, even though it's stupid to worry about, but I'm going to anyway, just because I can, and I just ripped my paper. Great. That's wonderful. Thank you, you jackass. I really wish this glue bottle would work because I'm not in the mood to deal with that big one. Come on. What the hell is the matter with this stuff? It drives me insane. I can't stand stupid crap. All right, I don't even know where the pin went. There it is. How many times do I have to unclog you before you get it through your head? Here we go, finally. So that's why she, like, I have a certain set of rules. She does run, believe me. She gets plenty of running around this house. She's so little she can run everywhere. But I have certain rules that apply to Winnie only because she's very different and just in the way she acts and whatnot. Maybe it's just that I need a thing underneath of there for this one. I'm going to try to squeeze that under there. I need to feel like it's not being mashed down a little bit. And then that can go back there. Like that. Okay. Actually, I need... Yeah, she's got her own rules that she has to follow, kind of, because she's, just because of her personality. Yeah, well, I've done that, but I don't have the ability to do that every day. It's just not possible. Considering where I live and my health and all that, it's not possible. So she gets structured play. She has things that we do every day and stuff like that. I don't think it's really that as much as it's just I don't think that's going to really make much of a difference with her. I think she just, she gets as much things I do with her every day. I do special things with her every day that I only do with her. you know, different tricks and different little learning things and just different times, different things where I sit her, you know, like do different games and play different things with her that I don't do with the other dogs, just to get her to chill out, you know, because taking them for walks, that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen consistently, not with my health. It's not possible. So that's just out of the question. But, you know, because some days I'm not even able to walk around the house very well, let alone take the dogs anywhere where I have to actually, and there's nowhere to really walk around here except for up and down hills, which is not really great either. So they're just going to have to deal. Okay, now this one's not going to be as well. The problem is, stick it in there, it's going to get lost. Whoop, Jesus. She has different things we do every day with her, and that helps a lot, but at the same time, it doesn't help. Because she just wants to do what she wants to do when she wants to do it. Some days are better than others with that. She's just ornery. Yeah, that'll work. She hears me talking about her, so here she is now coming down the hallway. It's either her or Willow. She would never, are you kidding me? She would never go near a treadmill. She's too afraid of things like that. She does not, first of all, she don't like change of any kind. Second of all, she would never in a million years. She's so scared of anything like that. And I'm not doing all that. It's not that. It's not worth all that. She's fine. I only have problems with her when I wake up in the morning. That's my biggest problem. I'm not going through all that. I'm not doing the whole treadmill thing. It's just ridiculous. She's not in, you know, it's different if she was if she was an 80-pound, 100-pound dog that, you know, and we needed to do that, but I'm not doing all that. It's not that big of a deal. She has plenty of places she runs around all day long. She's a little dog. She can run laps around this house. Okay. There, that's about the best I can get that. So I have like it goes up a little bit so that the middle one is like higher than the rest of them. That only took me a year and a half to do. Yeah, that's Tigger. Tigger sleeps all the time. He sleeps 90% of the day. That's what old poodles do, is they sleep. Yeah. My dogs wouldn't go near a treadmill. They would freak out, and it wouldn't be worth it for me to take the time to even do it, because it wouldn't make it enough. I could see if it would make like a big difference, but it's not. I mean, what's it gonna do? It's just gonna add more clutter to my already cluttered house for a dog that hates anything new. So I'm not, I don't have that big of a problem with how she acts. It's only every now and again, and it's just something I deal with. I've already come to the conclusion I'm not going to change her behavior, and I don't need to really. I just had to come to a conclusion. I had to come to terms with how to deal with her. I know how to deal with her. I give her. She has her own set of rules that Willow and Tigger don't have. She has to be, like I sit her down and make her sit calm. I don't allow her to come over and if I'm petting Willow, I don't allow her to come over, Winnie to come over and push her way through, which is what she wants to do because she's such an alpha. I make her sit and wait to be pet, and she has to sit and she doesn't move. And she, if you tell her not to move, she won't move. She does listen. She just has issues with when she first, she'll get her initial excitement, and it's mostly when I go to get up in the morning or Chris comes upstairs initially. And then, after a few minutes, she calms right down. She's just overly excited. She's overly excited about life. Is basically what it comes down to. Or about people. She just gets, she just gets a little overexcited. She has a zest for life. We'll just call it that. And yes, there are days I want to kill her. I'm just like, I'm going to kick your ass, quit. But overall, she's manageable. She just has a few things where I wish I could manage it better, but there's not really a lot I could do with her. She's got too much anxiety, and I don't want to. I mean, I already give her more attention than I give any of the other dogs. So I kind of try to do my best to balance it out, but she requires so much attention that it's kind of hard not to give it to her. Luckily, Willow's the type of dog where she's just like, yeah, I get it. You know what I mean? Like, she don't care too much, but I still go out of my way to give Willow some extra attention. And Tigger, he's, overall, he's fine with it. Because he just sleeps all the time. So it's not like he's demanding a whole lot of attention. And when he does demand attention, I immediately give it to him because he doesn't demand it all the time because he sleeps all the time. So when he demands the attention, then he gets it. If he's sleeping, I let him sleep because that's what he wants to do. He's old. He's earned his right to sleep all day if he wants to sleep all day. He can't even get up off the couch on his own. So, if he, I have to put him up and down off the couch, and that's where he wants to be most, 9 times out of 10, he wants to go out and do his business and walk around for a few minutes, because I put him out on the run or whatever, and he'll walk around and wander outside, and then he comes in and he just wants to go on the couch, go to sleep. He don't want nothing to do with, playing. He just wants to be an old man and be in his retirement, collect his Social Security, which is his little snacks or whatever. What? Yeah. Well, I had a problem with the TV sounds. That's why it sounds the way it does.
I didn't know you had different.
Well, you might notice it.
I heard the Starship had different people singing on it.
It did. Well, that's because of the way.
New band members.
No, it's not. That's not it. If you read the record, it says right on it, it's Starship Greatest Hits, and it says something like relaunched or something. It's different. Like they purposely did that. I don't know what the deal is. I looked it up. Yeah.
It's not like a cover band, is it?
No, it's all famous people.
Oh, okay.
And some of the songs sound really good.
Yeah, no, I've heard a little bit from.
But it's, it is different. Anyway, I'm going to put some stickles on that. But that only took 2 hours. Oh, let me see. We have to carry over almost everywhere now. Oh, yeah. See, that's what happens to our little dudes. They get, as they get older, they get to the point where they just can't get to the places they want to get anymore. But at least Tigger's good about asking to get down. He used to just try to jump down, but he don't do that anymore. He will, he now takes, he'll bark or whatever. He lets us know, which is good. Because I was afraid he wasn't going to do that, and he was going to just keep trying to get down on his own, and I'm glad he doesn't do that anymore. That's just what happens with dogs. They just get older and they go into their little retirement period. That's what we call it. just want to sleep. That's what I can't blame him. That's what he wants to do. He's going to do it. If I take him, if we do go up to the park or something and we take him, in the spring or whatever, as long as it's not too hot, he'll walk and walk and walk and he'll do it because he likes, he likes to go to the park. But, once he starts to get tired, it's like, okay, you got to bring him, he's got to be done, so he'll like to do that. But unfortunately, I don't have the energy to be able to do that with him all the time. I don't have the ability to be able to take him up there all the time. He wanders on his thing. He has a run that he'll wander on, and that's what, that's what he'll do. He enjoys to do that. He likes to wander on his run. But obviously, if it's too cold, I don't let him do it for too long. And if it's raining, obviously, I'm not going to either because that's too much. As long as it's dry and it's not too cold, I can leave him out there for like, 5-10 minutes. I don't really let him out there for too long. But if it's too cold, I only give him like 3 minutes. And then he's like, all right, you got to come in now. So I might do the word cheers in stickles. And then Winnie and Willow, they as long as it's not wet, especially because Willow is just, her fur just collects. It's like how fleece or is it fleece I'm thinking of? Yeah, how like if you had like a fleece blanket or what they call a Sherpa blanket, those things. If you brought that outside and laid it on the ground, it would have so much leaves and crap on it if you picked it up. That's Willow's fur. If you bring her outside, and she loves to run, and she wants to run, run, run. So the only time she can go outside is when she's been shaved down and it's not too hot and there's like not a lot of leaves on the ground and it's not wet at all. So there's like certain circumstances where I'll let her out there to run because she just comes in covered in whatever's outside to the point where she'll have sticks, literal sticks stuck to her fur because her fur is like that fleecy feeling. You know what I mean? Like it everything sticks to it. I've never had a poodle with that soft of fur and that kind of feeling before. I could probably stick felt pieces to her and they'd stay. And Winnie doesn't care to be outside. She'll be outside if I'm out there, or if Sissy or Willow, we call her Sissy to her. But if I'm out there and she's out there or something, then she'll be okay with it for a few minutes. But if we take her to the park or something, she's okay. But after a while, she wants to get up and wants me to pick her up. She's weird. She's, like I said, the anxiety thing. So she's a little on the weird side when it comes to that. Okay. There we go. Which I need to make an appointment for Willow and Tigger to get groomed because they're gross. Let that dry over here. So if you have a lot of scrapbook paper, you can make some cards with it if you haven't used it in a while and you're not feeling like making anything big with it. Like if you don't feel like making a big journal with it or something. A good thing to make is some easy cards, because usually most scrapbook papers come with like these cut aparts, these pages for the most part. Most of them do anyway. So it's fun to do that, provided you feel like doing that. Let's see what's in this one. I like the florally ones. Lately I've been into the florally ones. Let's see. Another page. That one. I like that one. It says enjoy today. Let's see. Maybe that one. Do I have this one? Didn't take this one out. Let me see. Did I use any of that in here? I can pull. I'll put the rest of that. There it is. Let's see. Just back on that one, I can use something I pulled out of there. Like a green. Green. Excuse you. I'm in trouble here. That's not the green. That's not green. That's not green. Not green. That could work. I like that one too. That could work. The back of that. And then there's a green up here I can use. Okay, so I'll pick and try one of those to back that. Maybe that one. Which one I like better. So I need Carl. I'll move these over. We need Carl up here. Carl to the front, please. Carl to the front. Ooh. And, oh, I'm going to cut down a card. It's big, so let's see. Let's see. All right. Not that size. I can still hear it. That stupid TV show. I can't stand hearing it. see my marks. Sometimes I make them so small. Cut a smidge. Okay, so that'll be the base piece right there. Which I probably could have made that a little bigger. It's fine. And then the other piece will either be this, like this. I like the green better. I like the stripe. That's going to be more plain, because otherwise I don't know if it would. It could go in the middle. Or I can do a few layers and do do that and then do some of this on the back of it. Maybe I'll try that and see what I like about it. I like or don't like. We'll see. Okay. The autocorrect on the new phone is a pain. You could shut that off. What kind of phone did you get? Oh, I gotta cut this a little bit because it is not very evenly cut at all. Yikes. It's getting too small. I need this one for small pieces. The other one gets too small, then I can't see what the hell I'm doing. My dad's cat was only about 2 years old and had some strange disease that affects all the teeth. Should have died if we didn't get to. Really? That's weird. So you did a $6,000 surgery and then he only lived a year and a half. Patty Ann? Okay. Wow. Oh, and we would have done the surgery $6,000 for a year and a half anyway. Huh. That's crazy. That's that's the problem. Like I've heard, like if something happened to Tigger where he needed a surgery to survive or something, I'd probably opt to put him down at this point because he's too old. He's too old to, there's no point in spending $8,000-$10,000 on a surgery for a dog that's going to be 15 years old. You know what I mean? That's kind of silly. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't want to put him through it because that would be a lot on him anyway. You know, like if he was like 6, that would be different. But, you know, being that he's as old as he is, it's not, you know, it's just not something I'm willing to do, because that's, you know, it doesn't mean that it's going to work anyway. And then, you know, it's just too much. Too much on him, too much on me, too much on the whole thing. Yeah, just do green. I don't know, I kind of like the in-between color. Let's try it and see. Start with that. Cut it. But, you know, everybody has to make their own decisions on what they're, you know, what they're willing to do. You know what I mean? There's no right or wrong answer in that case, you know. It's just like, you know, when one of my dogs, who was only like 10 years old, you know, when he got diabetes, people thought, oh, you should just put him down. And I'm like, why? He's 10 and diabetes is manageable. So in a dog, so that to me was silly. You know, you wouldn't tell your kid, you wouldn't say, oh yeah, put your kid down for diabetes. I mean, not one. If he was, you know, like if it was Tigger and they said he's, you know, diabetic, and if it wasn't something that could be easily gotten under control, because he had a, you know, it was hard to get my other dog under control. He had to be in the hospital for several days, and actually like a week or more before they could get it under control enough for me to treat him at home. But if it was really severe with Tigger, I probably would end up putting him down, because he's just too old. He's too old to go through all that. But if he was, you know, younger, you know, that would be different. You know, it just depends on the age, and it depends on your, you know, your dog and your budget and all that stuff. It all definitely plays a part in it. You have to decide what you can and can't do. You know? Yeah, the health insurance. Health insurance is getting very expensive. Or something. Yeah, I know. We had it for a short period of time. The Galaxy Note with the pen. Which Galaxy Note? Because the newest ones don't have the pen. Or, well, they do. You can get the pen separately, but it doesn't store in the phone like it used to. Like, this is a Galaxy Note, but the pen doesn't store in the phone. That's the Note. What is it? The 10? I don't remember. No, that's the 21. Oh, that's right. That's not the Note, right? Is mine the Note? No, mine's the... What the hell is the name of my phone? I forget. It's like the 21, the Samsung Galaxy something 21 Ultra 5G something or other. You got the Note 9. Okay, yeah. I had the Note 9. I loved that phone. It was a good phone. Yeah, I love the pen. The pen is awesome. I can use the pen on this one. So this one won't be as, you know, elaborate as the other one, because I'm just going to basically just layer it and ink the edges and leave it just be simple but pretty. Simple but pretty. I think let's see, grab a green maybe. I don't like that one because it doesn't have a good pad to use for that. This one does, though. Should be okay. Hi, Esther. I am making cards. Making cards. Oops, I almost dropped my ink. Making a few cards and such. What are you up to, Esther? These two I might ink with the pink. Wherever my pink thing went. What do I do with it? Oh, over here? Okay, that works. Should have darker pink than that. I do. I'm missing one of my color box color pinks. Get out of the way, paper. I don't know what happened to it. Is that it? No, that's not it. Was it a color box? Maybe it wasn't a color box. Maybe it was the Versa Magic. Let's see if I can locate it in here, because there it is. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's the one I'd rather have for this. So, yeah. So I can get that off of there. It's a little too bright for this card. Oh, I really like this color. Let's start on this one. I started it. I mean, unfortunately, that brightness is going to be on that side a little bit. But it's not going to be as bad if I put this over top of it at least. And animals are expensive. They really get you when the vets, I swear. Half the time I think if it was a person it wouldn't even cost as much. I think vets make more than like brain surgeons do with as much as they charge. Go around the edge of this too. Okay, to try and take left on this one, which probably won't get me very far. All right, come on. True. I guess you're right, but I mean, they do charge an awful lot. I guess that's true, but it's not quite as much as it is for human for sure, but it feels like it is. Jesus, especially when you go for a checkup and it costs, you know, on a person. it would be like, you know, if you're paid out of pocket, it would be like 100 and something. For a dog, you go for a checkup and some blood work, and all of a sudden it's $250. You're like, wait a minute. How'd that happen? Exactly. Let's see. I think I'll put that down and then pop up the other two a little bit. And there it goes. That one's gone. Ugh, that's crazy. It's just, the cost for healthcare is absolutely ridiculous. It really is just absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, oh, I know. They're expensive. It probably took a whole 30 seconds for them to do it too, right? Hey, get off there. I'm going to use foam tape for this. But I don't know if I have any foam tape handy. I have foam tape, I don't know where the hell it is. And I don't feel like searching for it. I just didn't want to have to use little dots if I didn't have to, because I'd have to use a lot of dots. But it looks like I have to, because I don't know where the foam thingies are. This piece is a little on the thinner side, so it's not very stiff to begin with, so it needs a little more foam support behind it than it would have if it was a little thicker. Just shove it on there. Damn it, I just did that. Crooked. I know, right? After a while, you just can't get away from it. I feel like I never get away from it. I feel like I spent 80% of my day talking about health crap, whether it's on the live stream or then having to call this doctor, call that doctor, deal with this, deal with that. Oh, good night, Gail. Undo those ones. Oh, over here. I don't remember which ones I pulled off. my goodness, I hate peeling off all these little things. That's why I'd rather use the foam tape than this for bigger pieces like this. Because it's annoying. Hi, Laura. You're our on-call nurse. I do have to take my medicine. What are you up to, Laura? Come on now, give me a piece. You're making cards, I'm making cards. What a coincidence. Get off my fingers. Get off of my fingers. Come on. Get. Ta-da. Little tapes. You drive me bonkers. Oh, let me take my medicine before I forget. There goes my stickles. That's a pretty simple one. Probably just going to put a little stickle on the inside of those little stamens. That's it, because it's got the gold foiling on it, so I'm not going to mess with it too much. Just going to put some little there. That's it. Just leave that one pretty simple. And let it dry. Simple, simple, simple. Let's see. Now, I do have graphics over here. Let's see what's in this pile of crap over here. We got a pile of crap. Yes, there's some older stuff in here, some not so great ones. Like these are not the greatest. Some of these are kind of like crappy ones that I had from a while ago. Some of them are good, some of them are not good. There's a couple unicorns on there I like. All right, is this going to be upside down? Are you going to be upside down? Yeah, that one's not a good page. Neither is that one. Like some of these pages are not right. I don't know why the hell I printed off a bunch of lions. Beats me. I don't remember. And why I had so many of the same unicorns, I don't know. I don't remember what I was doing. That's another one that came out like crap. Here's one that I got from somewhere that I can do something with. Mandala. That's coloring pages. These are so old, some of these. These from something Mardi Gras. I don't know. Beats me. Don't know. Some of these are good. Good. Little gypsies and stuff. From printing out or something. Christmas angels, I guess. Okay, that should have went away with my Christmas stuff. There's some, these are stickers. These are stickers. Those were from something. I don't know what that's from. These are stickers too. That's stickers. Those are stickers from something. Those are stickers. Those are stickers. And those are stickers because they're like strips. And I don't know why these stickers are here. They really shouldn't be. So actually, I'm going to take these and set them aside because they're not supposed to be there. Okay. So put all these together. They're not very good. They did not come out great either. These are, a couple of these are okay. I'm just going to take all the ones that are decent so I can pick from them. Those are really good. These ones here are very good. Those are really pretty. That must have been some. Berries. What's this? Alright, more of these. Amanda. Okay. These are some steampunk pictures. I printed on something. Oh, these are when I was doing the jelly plate thingies. I still have some of those. I have bunches of those. Anyone see that suction device that removes food from a choking person's throat? Huh. You put the mask over their mouth and pump? Wow. That's interesting. Scrap. Yeah, that came out terrible. And that came out terrible. These are scrap papers. Okay, so alright, so we'll go back and let's see what else we got here. Actually don't belong in there. Put those under here where they belong. Okay, so now I have some of these graphics here to choose from. Is this a new thing, I'm assuming, that you've seen somewhere? I don't know if any of those books will. I don't think I have the black ones over here. No. Oh, it's gonna fall. Don't fall, please. Stop doing that. Come on. Every time I touch one thing, 10 things have to fall over. It's very annoying. Very annoying. Yeah, I put all the other ones back, I think. Well, that sucks. That sucks. Excuse you. Why are you so noisy today? Be noisy. Let's see. We have. Wish these were a little bigger. They're a little on the small side. I'm not sure I have any colors of scrapbook paper over here that would go with a lot of these. A lot of these are very vintagey. Shut up. Christ. That one, I have stuff that might go with. Hey, get off. Okay, let's see. Let me put this over here. Put these over there. And let's cut out that one, that pink one with the rose, and see what we can do with it. So I think I have stuff that'll go with that one. I think everybody left this. Yeah, the butterflies are pretty. I should probably do something with those too. Come on now. And I just need to cut off that bottom strip with it. Yes, okay. A little more off the top. That much. Okay, so we have that picture, and let's see. I've got. First, I'll look through these scraps here and see what one of these would work. Like this one would probably. Yeah. There's a smaller piece. Look at that. Perfect. Boom. That works. And then see how nice that would look. That would look nice. Simple and uncomplicated. Okay, so to do this, give me an idea of how big I need to make the card itself. Probably about. Can I put a sentiment on here? Yeah, I could probably put it up here. Start with that. Probably need to make it smaller. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Let's make this a little smaller. Okay. When you make cards, Laura, do you measure them to a certain measurement and stuff? Or do you kind of wing it however? Get back over there. simple. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. Now, I don't think that the pink is going to go around that, but maybe this, yeah, that's the same color as in there. Do a darker color around it. Oh, you know what? I better not, because that's really going to look weird against that. I better just stick with the pink color, because it's going to look strange against this background. It's going to draw too much attention to that color. Where the hell did it go? So I'll stick with this, and you just won't see it very well around the bottom edge, that's all. It'll just appear a little lighter maybe because it is a pigment ink. I also make cards that are one piece of 11 by 14 cardstock, cut in half and then folded. So cut in half, so it will be 5.5 by 7. Your card when it's folded, or wait, you cut that in half and then fold it. So it's 5.5 by 7 cut in half. I mean folded in half. So that's 2 3. Wait, that makes a small, a really small card. I don't know. Maybe I misunderstood. Oh, the other ones too. How big is the finished card, like, when it's folded like this? I'm going to take a drop of this and go around it. Just very little. Just to darken that up slightly. I have all different size, bigger envelopes. I'll cut the card base to fit. Oh, okay, that's a good idea. Oops, that's the wrong one. Cut the card base to fit the envelope. That's a good idea. So I do the opposite. I just cut the card and then I try to find an envelope that fits it. And usually the envelope's too big, but I'm just like, whatever. Nobody cares about the envelope. I'm not picky about it. You know what I mean? I don't try to like match it perfectly and go and or make an envelope. I only make an envelope if I don't have any kind of envelope that'll fit it. I don't know. Maybe that's wrong, but. I don't worry so much about the envelope, I guess. I used to more when, I think when maybe not. I don't think I ever really worried too much about it, I guess. Because I didn't really make a lot of cards until, like, I don't know, a couple years ago. I guess I started making more of them. I kind of got more of, like, my own way of doing things. Because I always had trouble making cards in the past. 4.5 by 5.5. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's pretty normal size, I guess. I should use my envelope punch board once in a while and make some dang envelopes for my cards. I don't think, did I find my envelope punch board or was that the other one? Oh, no, I don't want that there. No. Go this way. All right, now behave. Don't know what I did, but somehow I got something crooked. That's fair. It works out better because then you don't have to decorate so much or write too much. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess I'm a glutton for punishment because sometimes I make them so big. I never make really small cards. All right, let's see if I can locate some foam tape around here. Is that it behind? Yeah, I think it is. Oh, wait, what's this? Ah, here's some. Wide, I should say. That's fine. It's easier. Like 2 pieces here and a couple of little ones, and that should be just fine. Thanks, Kim. You don't make envelopes. I bought boxes. Yeah, I have a lot of envelopes. That's why I don't usually make them, because I have so many envelopes. But I like making envelopes. Like, I can make them without even using the envelope punch board. I can make any envelope fit a card pretty easily. I've showed that before on my channel. I believe I made a video at some point. I should try to make one for this card to see if I remember how I do it. See if I remember how to do it where it comes out normal. And then we'll pop this up on there. I went to a grocery store. I would get all different size envelopes in different colors because they would throw them. They would throw them away. Why? Because they had extra ones from, like, because did they get, like, did they have like Hallmark greeting cards or whatever, and then they would get the extra envelopes and stuff, and they would chuck them. That's crazy that they would throw them away and not either A, donate them, or B, just give them away. It's crazy. I don't, like, stores do the weirdest, stupidest crap. They really do. Let me just stuck my fingers in the glue. That's kind of sucky that they did that. Let's see if I can make an envelope for this. I have to use a piece of scrapbook paper probably. And I'd want a thinner scrapbook paper too. Or I could, well, I could use, no, I could do white cardstock. I have white. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Is that it? Is that you over there? No. Where'd you go? I know you're here somewhere. There it is. This is how I always made an envelope. So I would eyeball my envelope. Trying to remember how I would do it. So I would just move it up a little bit. Move it up a little bit. It's got to be a little more. So what I would do is make a square. I'd put it kind of cattywampus on here. Like, I'm not going to, I could do it like that, or I do it right in the center there, which I guess doesn't matter. I mean, but if I didn't want to use up a lot of paper, I would go move it down a little bit. I'm just trying to make it so that I can get like points on either end. Just get it so that you can make you know, get it to come out like, see, like that's going to come out cattywampusy. So we want it to be a little bit more like that so it can come out with a triangle. So I have to move it up just a tad like that. And what I would do is I would leave a little space around the card, and I would make a pencil mark. This can be on the inside of the card, and I'd make a pencil mark around it, leaving like a 1/16 of an inch even, just to give it room to slide in and out of the envelope. Doesn't have to be that much. And then doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be. Like that. So the rest of it don't matter. You don't have to have the card there. So now what you want to do is just basically make, you know, you could do it. There's ways you could do it that's like really, really simple, or you can try to make it a little more perfect if you want. This is like 4 3/4, let's say, about. Let's make it that 4 3/4. So the center of that would be, I don't even know, would be 2 and something. What's half of 4 3/4? That's a weird one. So it'll be 2 1/2 plus 1/8, right? Yeah, something like that. Close enough. Doesn't have to be perfect. So I'm just finding this a basic center line. That might not be very good, but I don't know. Eyeball it if you have to. It makes it just a little easier. I'm going to eyeball it. I'm better at eyeballing the center than I am anything else. I can usually get a little more accurate if I eyeball something. I'm just going to say that. I'm just eyeballing about the center. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just as long as you can get a line that's approximately the center is what I'll do. Like that. Because then this way I can... Oops. Her hair. My hair's falling out. I should have made this a little longer. A little longer. And you only need to eyeball it because you're just doing it for your like, so that you have somewhere to put your corners to. And it doesn't have to, like I said, it doesn't have to be perfect unless you're really somebody who's like super perfectionist person, which I'm not. So then I'll just take either outer edge and just kind of go to, I mean, we don't need it to be that big. So let's see. Let's make a dot and go to that dot that side and that dot on that side. Like that. And I'm just kind of doing that. It's not going to be... And I could do this in a much easier way that's like a little sloppier, but it works fine. But I'm doing it, I'm making it a little more neaterized than I would normally do it. I would normally just fold it around it and then just cut where it's folded. But so Just basically sort of like that. And that's just, I'm going to cut a lot of that off, so that's not going to be there forever. It's just going to be there for right now. And just go through and cut around all that. Not doing a very neat job about it. See? Whatever. Just cut that side very well. And then you want to make a fold along these lines. I'm just going to go like that. That fold. If you make your pencil marks light enough, then you can erase them, but they'll be on the inside if you don't. I'll attempt to erase them. I'm too heavy-handed when I make pencil marks. So not to worry about it there because I'm going to cut that off anyway. And now you can obviously cut your pieces down to fit better. So basically just take your scissors and go, okay, do that. And then here you can cut it. And you can round it and do all that stuff if you want. You know, it doesn't have to be perfect. It's not going to be perfect. So see, it's not perfect, but you can do it this way too, so it hides it a little better. And then you can adjust, you get the drift. You can adjust it so that it's a little nicer if you want it to come down and like maybe a little like that. Cut that off. Probably cut that too weird. I might have cut that wrong, but that's fine. Okay, and then where's my eraser? So you got like your envelope. You can do a little edge rounding if you want. And now it fits perfectly, hopefully, to your card. And then you can round this off use something to make a something to round it off. Or leave it pointy if that's how you like it. Pencil shavings everywhere. This way you can make it fit any envelope you want or any card you want without having to have an envelope punch board. What did I do that right there? And I'll show you another way to do it like even faster. So it might be a little bit less like meterized, but it is another way to do it. Here, I'll use a piece of this pink paper to do it. So this way, this will be my fast way of doing it, kind of. I kind of just like, you know, even one of the larger sides up with a corner, just giving me extra room, you know, and I just fold it along the card like this. I literally make the fold marks, and sometimes I'll try to leave a little bit of extra, like what I'll do is I'll fold it on one side and then move it forward a little bit so it's got like extra room after I folded it on that side, and then I'll fold it on this side, and then when I go to do it on this side, I'll move it forward a little bit so it's got extra room, and then fold it, and then when I do this side, I'll slide it down a little bit so it gives that automatic room around it. But when you do this, now you have your fold marks. You don't have to worry about pencil marks. You have your fold marks, and now all you got to do is just mark your, you know, how you want your. First of all, if you cut out the little corners, you got to cut the corners out first. So that's what I usually do first. I'll cut these corners out. I'm not going to need them anyway. So this is like the really fast and easy way to make an envelope. Sometimes it comes out perfect. Other times it can be a little, you just got to be a little careful after you cut these corners out to where you mark your lines and whatnot. That's the only part. You just cut the corners out. And then you're left with like wonky looking things, but you'll adjust all that. You can use a ruler and all that to do it. Or you can eyeball it. It's up to you. So then it's basically you're looking at your flaps, your, you know, that, and then your thing. So you just need to shape it to do that. So this part you don't have to do a whole lot to. I mean, I'll have to shape it a little bit. So you can eyeball it like here. This is coming down a little too far. So I'm going to just kind of cut that. I might have just wonkified this. That's why I did it. I can fix it by just adjusting this fold here a little bit. Which may or may not work out. Let's see. If it's down, then I'll just do this and cut that across. Just make the ruler and keep going across with it. Yeah, it's at a weird angle. And then I'll cut it. Just straighten that out a little bit so it's not, so it stays like that on the bottom. And then you can just, you know, and then what I'll do is I'll probably cut off from here over, like just cut off that much. Right here on that, on each side, because I don't need that much to come all the way up the side of it. I just want to cut it into an envelope, basically. And now, oh, what did I do? I screwed up. Real smooth, dumbass. I was supposed to go at an angle and I didn't, but that's okay. I didn't do that right. That's all right. We can use it as the bottom. See, you won't know the difference. See, because this will go up. Oh no, that's going to screw that up. Oh, damn it. Why did I do that? Damn it. I was supposed to cut that at an angle and I didn't. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, well. Let's do another one. Let's do that over again. Oops. Don't do what I just did. Cut it at an angle. I don't know why I did that. That was really dumb. Stupid ass. Move it up a little bit. Like a eighth of an inch. I don't know why I did that. That was really stupid. Really dumb. Really dumb. That is easier that way. What, this way? Yeah. It is easy. Well, it is easier, but it's also it's easier but harder sometimes. I just forgot totally how to do it too. I don't know why I cut that the way I did. That was dumb on that one. I knew better than to do that. You gotta cut it at an angle so that it goes down. All right, anyway, so let's say that's gonna be the middle flap up. So we'll start with that. And this is gonna come up about here. So, and see how like up here, it's higher than here. So you wanna even that out. So what I'll do is go from here, from this one, that's the lower one, and make sure I eyeball it even enough. And I'm going to do a light pencil line there, so that now I'm going to cut from here up, so that it'll be even with that one. So if I go from here up and I meet it there, and then I go across, it should be even. I'm going to try that. I'm just going to cut it with scissors. I'm not going to get out my cutter. So it should be evener, but it's not, of course, because I did the angle wrong. So I'm just going to adjust the angle on this side. This is what I mean. Like, it's a little less precise this way, but this gets covered up typically by the flaps anyway. So if you don't do that perfect, it doesn't really matter. And a lot of times you don't want it to be as big as that anyway, so you'll cut it a little smaller. So that's fine. And so I'm just going to cut it in a little bit more so that it folds right. If you've never made an envelope before, this might be a harder way to do it, but as long as you've made an envelope before, you can, this way you can figure it out. Like, in other words, and once it's glued together, you're like little things like that, whether this is perfect or not ain't gonna matter, you know, or vice versa or whatever. Actually, I should have done that the other way. Actually, this should be my flap, and that should go down wherever the V is. That should be where that goes down, which is fine. Doesn't matter. I need to cut this a little bit. So I'll let that be my flap. That came out pretty okay. Just want to cut off a little extra because when you go to fold it, it might kink up on you in the corners. Okay, so this will be the bottom flap coming up. It's, like I said, it's harder, but it's easier but harder at the same time. So anyway, now this one here, I'm going to go across there to straighten that out a little bit. Actually, it doesn't really need to be straightened out a tad. I just have to go to there, I think. And then here we just need to even that up so it doesn't, I mean, unless you don't care, it doesn't really matter what you do really at that point. Then you can just take this and cut it and glue it if you want. You didn't care what that looks like there. But if you do, then you're going to want to cut it at an angle, and like what I did. See, I like to eyeball everything. I don't really get fussy about it, but if you find the middle of your thing, it makes it a little easier. So this is exactly 6 inches. So the middle of my thing is right here. So that's where you want the point. So if it's coming already down here, you would just continue it until it reached that center line. And then that would be like how you would do it. And then you direct it back up again like this. And again, I'm eyeballing it, and that's the way I do it. And it may not come out perfect, but it'll give it. Nobody's going to care. Nobody's going to open your card and go, oh, the envelope's not perfect. But some people are very picky about that stuff, so they don't want to do it unless it's, you know, precise and perfect. And I don't get that attached to things when it comes to an envelope. So I'm doing that because I'm going to cut some off too, but right now I'm just trying to get that point in the middle. So now you can, so now I can cut off this so that it's more like, you know, that. So I can just keep going and eyeball it and say, screw it, and go boop. And there's, you see what I'm saying? And once it's glued, you're not going to care because this is going to get folded up. And then we're going to fix this, which I need to adjust this anyway. Because we're going to adjust it a little bit here because it's a little cattywampus somehow. Which will make my envelope possibly weird, but let me see. No, it works. Okay. So now we just need to, well, first things first, I'm going to cut this part off so I can see what the hell I'm doing a little better. So I don't need all this. Now I'm just going to, actually I don't need a lot of this. It's way too much. Because all that's got to do is literally that. But if you want it to look a little more curvy or something, you can just make it. And you could do one, like if you get this curve there, you can always just take this and then put it on this side. Just follow that. Flip it over and put it on this side. So this is like a little quick makeshift. Not that quick, really. I made it more complicated than it needs to be, I guess. And then bam, there's your envelope. Now you got your flap. Well, you can adjust your flap too, which I'll do. But you can make an envelope to fit any card if you're just willing to play. You got to play with it a little bit. That's what she said. So now what I'll do is I'll take this and I will round it all off a little bit. And shoot. And so I just kind of rounded that. And then this one I'll round off as well. It's not, it's never going to be perfect, but, and again, I can adjust this part so it looks nicer by using like this and making it, it's not wide enough, like this. It's something wider, like if you have a plate or bowl on hand, you just want it to go all the way across. So let's see. I'm going to bring this up like that until it touches the sides there. And do that. And then you can make it even neater. I'm just making a rounded thing. Little envelope, you can put a little sticker on it. It's just a way to make a very fast envelope if you don't have one that fits your card perfectly and you need something. You just got to finagle with it a little bit. And as long as you don't mind eyeballing things a little, I mean, you can get precise with it. There are ways. And there are, like, even if you don't have an envelope punch board, there are ways to, like, if you go online, there are plenty of people that have, like, exact measurements, exact where to fold and how to do it to make for every freaking occasion envelope or every size. But guess who doesn't like to measure? This one. So I don't like to measure, so I try to find a way around everything. And that's how I do things. I do everything that way because who cares about these, whether they look perfect? They're going to get covered up as soon as you go like that. So you don't see them. I don't care what they look like underneath. Nobody's looking at that. I don't think anybody's going to take it apart and examine it. I'm certainly not. And also, if you have an envelope that you like, that fits most of the things, you know, just take it apart and use it as a template. That's the easiest way to do it. You know, like if you have an envelope that maybe fits certain cards you make, you know, like a store-bought type of envelope, and it fits a lot of your things you make or whatever, break one of them apart. This way you can make ones that match or whatever, you know, just break it apart. And they're perfect templates. You don't need all fancy templates. You can make one template. Well, you could trace it onto a piece of cardstock or chipboard or something and use that as a template over and over and over and over and over again. And then you never have to worry about it. So, the envelope can go with this card now. And since I made it a little bigger around, it fits it if it's a little bit thicker of a card because I popped all that up. See, now it fits all nice in there. I'm going to put some stickles on here before I put that aside. There's a little ladybug on the vine. I want her wings to be sparkly. You know what? I might, well, I don't think that one's going to be clear, is it? Let's see. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm going to do her wings with this because it's more precise. Go. See, is that, what's that? Jelly Roll Sparkle Pen to outline her wings. Oh, I don't have the thing on. The autofocus is not going to focus very well. then I can put a little bit on her dress thing. You know what? There's some water droplets on there. Where's my glaze pen? Because that would be. Oh, they're up there. Oh wait, I might have it over here actually. Is it? Yeah, there it is. Glaze it. Okay. Some little water droplets on the roses. And the leaves. I want that I can go over it again if I need to, but what I should do is stop it. Go in a little bit. And then, well, maybe it'll let me focus for a second. Oh, focus. Hello. Hello. Huh. I don't like it when I'm zoomed in to focus on anything. Okay. I'll put more of the glaze stuff on there once that dries. I wonder if the other where's the white envelope that I made? Will this one fit this card? Maybe. Nope, it's too big. It might fit the it'll fit the other one, I think. So I'll just make this one. And then I can use it. Ew. It's oozing. Don't ooze. I got it on myself again. Every time I'm going to get glue on myself. Down. Okay. Hold on a minute. I get the glue on the inside somehow. How do I do that? Probably because I'm a dumbass. And this corner over here is being a bit ornery because I did not cut it all the way. Or this one did not do a good job. Whoa. All right. Stick this in here so it doesn't stick down in those spots. Okay. That's it aside and dry. Dry. You're back, sort of? Well, it's about damn time. She's been looking all over for you. You know what? This one might go good with this blue book here. This one. If not, it might go with that other blue one. Let me see. Where's the other blue one? It's down here somewhere. Down here somewhere yonder. There we go. Is it? No. I had it. I did, I swear I did. I don't know if this is it. I don't think so. Which one is this? Oh. No, that's not the one I was thinking of. Let me cut some of this off so I can see better. Less distractions. The problem is there's some, cut off some of that because there's writing at the bottom there. Okay. So, I like her in that, but the color, I'm having a hard time matching the color right because she has like a nice blue in here, but it's slightly different than this. And my other blue one might go better. I'm not sure. Oh, that one's pretty decent, but I don't like those flowers as much as I like the bigger flowers. I like this color back for a background because it goes with her. It has like a purple to it, and that has like a purple to it. So I like that. It's just like that would go good around this, and then put this in the middle of some of the flowers. Because she has like flowers on her. I wish this one, the blue, was slightly different. And put too red in there. That one's okay, but oh, you know what? Let me grab my other pads real quick. Hold on a second. They're in the hallway. Get out of the way. Yeah, the blue one might be over here too. What is it? Get the ones I have in the hallway. Okay. Oh. Okay, so I got remember I had ordered these because it was on sale, and so I ordered 2 of those pads to make up for the one that I used pretty much the whole thing, and then I had gotten this one, which they gave me 2 of. This happened before. The first shipment there was doubles, and I don't know how that happened. And then there was this one, which I wish they gave me 2 of that one. That one's not the one I want. That's not the one I want. And then there was this one, which is fairies, but it ain't gonna go with that fairy. This is that graphic 45. It's just got like sheets of paper in it. It's not like a paper pack. It's called Fairy Wings. That was on sale too at Joann's. Really cheap, considering that's graphic 45. This is called Indigo something. Indigo Craft and Rose Gold. But I don't know if it'll go with this. The other one I think is in my, I've got to grab out of my closet. That's the one I probably would find. Where'd she go? See, the colors go with this, but I like the flowers. And I don't think this one has like flowers and stuff in it. There's not a lot in this book. It has that. It's a little much though. There's arrows. Bubbles. This isn't bad, but yes, this one doesn't have a lot of flowers. Maybe that's why they sent me. I got a couple of these, I guess, stuck together, and that's probably why I got 2 of them. I don't know. So whoever's packing their orders did a crappy job. Let me grab the other blue, dark blue one I have, which I think I put back over here in the closet. I didn't want to have to go in the closet. Okay, I grabbed it. The other blue one, it wouldn't work. So I grabbed this one back out because I don't know. It's not flowery, but it's stars and such. See, now that goes nice together. She could be a celestial fairy. And that one goes good together. That one goes. I think a lot of these will go. Now, just hurt my hand, my wrist. So what I could do is, I could utilize that. It says enchanting. It says enchanting. I could utilize that. For the sentiment part of it, and then utilize that one that I found back here. Where'd it go? Pass it. Where'd it go? This one. Because this would be a good background with that one, and then I can use that. I wonder if that one, this one would go. Yeah, that would go too. I could put that one behind the picture, put this one in the background of the whole thing. That's an idea. Let's see. I won't cut the whole thing out. I'm just gonna. I'll have to straighten out my lines. Here. Did I lose all you guys? Go to bed? Okay. Now, take these. I need something to cut with. There it is. Get over here. Obviously, I'm going to keep that not big. Where's she? I'm going to back her on this one. I'm looking up straight. There you are. Look, you're straight. I'm seeing things. Is she not straight? Ever so slightly. Off kilter. Means it's all going to be off kilter. Okay. 30 people watching, probably asleep. Okay, so that'll be like that. And then you just need a background. So I also need room for this because I'm going to put this. I'm not the whole thing though. I'm going to put cut it down. I'll probably cut it a little further. Yeah, I'm going to have to. I didn't want to have to cut it too much, but unfortunately it was very close to the edge, so that'll have to go like, see, there's enchanting. Keep those scraps, but somewhere along the line we'll stick this on there or something. I don't know. Don't know yet. I may have to cut it even shorter. I don't know. So let's see. We'll make you, whoops, maybe like that. And we'll leave you kind of tall for now. Let's see what I'm going to do with this. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with that. I might do it like that because there's that little symbol up there. I don't really need it, so I could do something like that. I'd have to cut that down a little bit more, but that might work. So I'm going to be able to cut this a little shorter. There for now. Let's see. I'll put that there. Put it there, and then I can do that. That could still work. Hi, Sandra. I just want to cover up that little symbol there. That's why I'm going to do it at the top. Not that that symbol's a big deal, but it's just, I might as well, I guess. I might as well. All right, I'm going to need Carl because I'm going to cut this out now. Well, actually, I don't really need Carl because I could probably do it without him. But let's find a good spot like this spot, because what I'll do is I'll just cut this. I'm going to get away with not bringing Carl up here. I'm going to cut it down anyway a little bit, so I'll just line it up with that a little bit. And I can get that out of my face. Get out my face. And then I can choose this to make it the size I want it. And I can even up my sides first because it has, this is the side. Yeah, that's the even side. So I'll cut that even. And that side needs to be evened. Okay. Everything else should be nice and straight. Okay, now we can make this smaller if needed, which it does need it. The lighter side. Need a pencil. Okay. What are you up to, Sandra? Okay. And then we got this piece. We could kind of tilt that one, and we could kind of put that one like that. Actually, let's tilt it this way. And then we can put that like that. Now, I do wish I had some of those like little white flowers. I do have little white flowers, but I want them to be flatter. And I don't know I have white ones that are flat. I know I used to, and I might have used them all up. I'll get that drawer out of here. Come on. Is there any in here? Ooh. I have these white flowers here, but these are not flat enough. They're gonna look weird on there. So we want. And I used to have like a flat ones, I think. I could have sworn I had like these little flat, like these. Like that, but I can color the centers blue like they are on that. I just don't think I have any more. Well, there's a couple, and there's actually a few in here. I could probably find a way to use them. Maybe. I have like 5 or 6 of them, maybe. Maybe that would work. No. Some of them don't look so hot. That one's not one of those. Okay. That's all I have is 3. 4. That's not one. One in here. No. Yeah, purple. Where do I have other flowers at? Hiding around here. I did have other ones floating around. Let me look over here real quick. Box of flowers sitting over here. Okay, I found these, but there's some in there that are smaller that I can use. The bigger ones wouldn't work. The smaller ones would work, and I can paint the little insides of those blue. There's some small sparkly ones in there I can use. Like that. Because she's got these, which actually, if I have enough of them, maybe I'll just use those and not use the other ones. And I don't have to worry about painting the center of them. I could just put a dark blue stone in the center. Yeah, I have enough. That's what I'll do. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. Okay, sounds good to me. I'm blocking black ink and the ink dobby thing. Is this one falling apart on me? Hopefully not. Wake up, everybody. 30 of you in there. You ain't talking to me. It's falling apart all over my card. Hi, Rabbit. How you doing, Randy? You gonna sit down with your coffee? Nice. I need to make some tea at some point. Done. This edges. This one. Is I have 50 million cat things but no dog things. What happened? I missed it. What did I miss? Why are you buying dog things? WW, are you still here? All dog things. Why are you buying dog things? Who's coming where? You getting a dog or something? Did you say you were getting a dog? Did you? Wait. I'm trying to remember. Did you say you were getting a poodle? Are you the one that was getting the poodle? I have really bad memory, so it takes me a minute. I'm really bad with people's names until I've seen them around a million times. I think you said you're the one that sent the picture, I think, right? Of the little poodle? Or am I thinking of the wrong person? Which is very possible. Yes, you're the one getting the poodle. Okay. All right, now you jogged my memory. You're getting the little poodle that look like a fake poodle. They always do when they're real little. Hi, Jasper. You just popping in to say hello? That's it? That's all we get is a pop in? Let's see. Here we got. All right. Let's see. Need some tape wherever the hell that went. Now it's time for me to find all my lost rolls of tape that I would lose the roll and then go, well, I'll just open a new one. And so now I need to find all these rolls because I'm out of tape. I have tape. It's just either it's really thick, like wide, or it's a red line tape, which is a pain in the ass. You can't rip it like you can this stuff. I've been drinking orange juice like crazy. You don't have to buy a whole lot of dog stuff. Just, just some dog toys and then dog food and stuff. Worry about getting all the other stuff after the puppy comes, because sometimes you won't know what the puppy's going to like. Or, obviously you might need a crate of some sort and stuff, but I wouldn't worry too much about too many things until you have her and know what she likes and how she is and stuff, because you never know what their personality is going to be like until you get them. But you definitely want to crate train them. Oh, that piece go? There it is. That'll be a very helpful thing to do. All right, I'm going to have to cut that down a little bit. Let's take that out to do it. We're going to cut you down a little bit. Because we're going to have to put this on something, probably. Black, the purple, what is that color? Whatever that color is. Whatever that stuff is. Oh yeah, I took it out of here, didn't I? Yep, I did. Yeah, there are exceptions, but most of the time, poodles are pretty good at being crate trained. They usually enjoy being in a crate after they're a little older. So at first, yes, they're going to cry or whatever, but it's good to get them used to that. It's much better to crate train them than to not crate train them. I've crate trained all my dogs except for the last two because, well, the only reason I couldn't do Willow is because I couldn't do Winnie, and I had them both as puppies at the same time, and it wouldn't work. If one wouldn't go, the other one wouldn't, and that's only because she has anxiety and issues. But I wish I could have crate trained her because it would have made life a hell of a lot easier for me. But I could have crate trained Willow, but I couldn't do it without Winnie because since they were puppies together, that was not going to work out. When you have two puppies, they have to have the same. Because if one has something, the other one doesn't, or whatever. So if one's allowed out and the other one's not, then it just becomes war. So, but I wish I could have crate trained her big time. I would have been so much happier to be able to crate train her. But she was the exception. 99% of the time, the poodles are easy to crate train. Yeah, the first week, it can be rough with the whining and whatnot. But once that stops and they get used to being in their crate when you're not home or at night, it's so much easier because you have much less mess to clean up, and you just have to get over the initial puppy hump that with the crate training. But once it's done, after the first week, they're quiet in there and they usually don't have much of a problem. And then, at first they might mess in there a little bit, but after a while they don't mess in there and they learn not to because they don't like to mess where they sleep. And then they get them to be in there through the night and they're not bugging you at night and they're letting you sleep, and it's it becomes a safe place for them, and they usually, you know, enjoy being in their crate when they're a little older because they feel safe in there and all that. Yeah, I know. Humans are harder. But yeah, there are dogs that are the exception. But with poodles, typically it's rare to have a poodle that you can't crate train. It's very rare. They're usually pretty easy about it once you get over that initial where they're going to want to cry. But what I used to do is I'd put my puppy in the crate, have it next to my bed, and, you know, I would initially have my hand hanging off the bed and through the holes of the grate so that they would feel comforted and sleep like that. And then eventually I can move my hand, and then eventually I can move the crate. So that's how I'd get over that, you know, and they didn't, you know, it stopped them from crying so much, and it worked out really well. And these flowers are nice because they're so sparkly. They look like stars, you know, like, but she has flowers on her, and I just thought it would be nice to have them, you know, around, something like that or something. And then I have tiny little dark blue or dark purple stones I could put in there in the middle of the flowers. Let's see, where are they at? Here. They're in this one. I have these ones are pretty. These are dark purple. They might be a little too bright. Yeah, they're a little too bright, I think, possibly. Here's the dark blue ones I have. I know I got dark blue ones. Yeah, you're going to say no until your ass falls off. There'll be a lot of no. I say to mine, you know, I always had male poodles all the time. And with the girls, I say, no, ma'am, no, ma'am, no, ma'am. That's what I say all day long. No, ma'am, no, ma'am, no, ma'am. That's what I say. Sounds like I'm a crazy person. No, ma'am. Oh, here they are. I have these really cool dark purpley blue ones in here. I don't know if they'll show up on camera. And I might not be able to. They're like Aurora Borealis-y, but they're like more the solid kind. And they're purple and blue. So they're perfect, I think, for those. I also have these, which ones are a little different. Actually, these ones look like they would go better. These go really well with that blue in there. So these are more like bluey, tealy, dark with black. I think I'll use those. Whoops. Once I get that all together. So I'll start off by putting this thing together. We shouldn't have any what? Spots? And potty training is not too bad with a poodle, as long as you're really consistent. The more consistent you are, the better. And what I used to do that helped me, and I'm not saying this will work for you. Who knows? It might not. Everybody's different. But what always worked with mine was when they're really little, they have a tiny, tiny, tiny bladder. So their little tiny bladders have to pee like every 20 minutes. It's ridiculous. It's annoying, but that's the truth. And it's usually like the first month of potty training that is the worst and the most infuriating to deal with. But what I would do is I had, a kitchen timer, this little, and it goes, like a wind-up timer thingy. Not the one on your stove or whatever, but the ones that make like a really loud bell noise. And I would set it every 20 minutes when they were little. And I know that sounds ridiculous, but as long as you're home, if you're not home and they're in their crate, put a pee pad underneath of them or something, and I would keep a pee pad in the house. But if you want them to truly go outside, I would avoid, I had to, unfortunately, well, I won't get into that, but avoid, if you don't want them to get too used to a pee pad, avoid the pee pads as much as possible, except for like in their crate when they're really little. But what I would do is every 20 minutes when the alarm would go off, they would get used to hearing that bell and knowing that that's when they were going to go out. So at first, obviously, they don't know what it means. They don't know what it means to go outside and pee, but you take them out there and you stand there like an idiot. And you have like a little tiny, tiny treat, usually in your pocket, the best place to have it. And the second that, and since she's a girl, she's going to piddle. And sometimes it's very hard to see them squat because she's already so low to the ground. It's hard to see, but you'll see that like kind of half-ass squat, and you'll know that means she's peeing. And when she pees, you immediately, good potty, potty, good girl, potty, potty, potty. Say the word potty 1,000 times in a really elevated voice to be happy, happy, happy. And then, she'll get all excited and you give her a treat. And then you go back inside. You set the alarm for 20 minutes again. You go back outside. Stand there. She's going to want to run around the grass and want to eat the grass, blah, blah, blah. And, you have to do this over and over again. And once she gets used to going outside every 20 minutes and doing a little piddle and coming in and getting all the praise, then you can bump it to 30 minutes after like a week. And then after another week, you bump it to 45 minutes. And you slowly bump it up, very slowly. And I know it's a pain in the ass, but it really does save your carpet. It saves your sanity after a while because you won't have her pissing all over the place where you can't see. And you'll get her potty trained faster than you would with most other methods. And after a while, when you got it set to like an hour, once you have it set for like an hour to an hour and a half, you wouldn't even have to set the timer anymore because that's when she'll start usually going to the door and indicating it's time to go. But the biggest thing is a lot of people get discouraged having to do this every 20 minutes initially. And that's the problem. If you don't do it every 20 minutes initially and be patient enough to stand there and make her pee outside and pay attention and like literally be willing to stand there 15 minutes because it might take that long. But I swear to God, it works so fast, and it may seem like you're going to want to pull your hair out at first for like the first month, but I promise she'll go so fast and she'll learn all my poodles, every one of them except for the last two, and there's a reason behind that, but every one of my poodles, I have had 8 of them, have learned with that method the fastest, and they've always been really consistent. I'm not going to say that she's not going to obviously have an accident, but when she has an accident in the house, this is another thing. If she pees in the house, you immediately have to say no as loud as possible and as scary as possible. And it's heartbreaking to do to a tiny little puppy. I hate it. But I immediately, if I see her do it, and you can't do anything about it if you didn't see her do it, but if she's in the middle of a potty, you go, no, bad girl. You have to be loud. You have to be scary. And then you have to pick her up, immediately take her outside and go, good girl, good potty, good girl, and let her wander around the grass, even though she's not going to go to the bathroom. You take her out and you praise her when she gets outside so that then when she comes in, she starts to click after a while that, okay, if I pee inside, I'm going to get yelled at and taken outside. And then when I pee outside, I get a treat, and it starts to click. But you have to be really consistent and you have to make her afraid to pee inside. I know it sucks. And I always hated that part. And I hated having to yell at my dogs and be like, no, in the middle when they're little puppies and they're peeing. But it's the only thing that works. It's, because if you just ignore it and be like, oh, okay, no, don't do that. They're going to pee outside and then they're going to pee inside too. You have to make them afraid to pee inside. And it's really the only way I've found to make it work. Yeah, that's true. You could do that too. Yeah, especially if they poop or if they pee, you take the paper towel you clean it with and put it outside, so they can smell it, or the poop, you could do that too. That's helpful too. But if you can catch them in the act while they're peeing or pooping, that's the only time you can really yell at them. You can't do it any other time, because once they do it, it's like they don't know they did it. Like they're not going to think, you know what I mean? Like there's really no point. So the biggest problem I had when I had any puppies is that, I had to watch them like a hawk because, the whole time I was home, I was pretty much, my eyes were glued on them, and I kept them in a smaller area, like wherever there was linoleum floor or hardwood or something like that. So that if they did pee, I caught it fast. I saw it quickly because you could see a puddle on carpet. Their pee is so little, you'll almost never see it. You would almost have to step in the, exact spot they peed in with bare feet to feel it or know that they, I love yelling at them. You're such an ass. I hated yelling at my puppies, but it was so necessary. It was like literally the only thing that kept them from being little shits. Let's put some glue on this. But it works. It does work. It's just, it's going to feel like it's not working for a while, but it will. It'll click. It just takes that, something will happen in their brain and they'll have like an epiphany and all of a sudden it'll start to click. But, it takes a while to get to that point, like at least, a good 30 days before they start to feel like, okay. But if you don't do that, it can take 6 months to a year to potty train your dog. And who the hell wants their dog pissing in the house for 6 months to a year? And then even then, sometimes they don't get it completely and they're going to always pee in the house at times. You know what I mean? My dogs, once they were potty trained, never went in the house. Never, ever. It's very rare that my dogs would have an accident. Usually it was out of defiance because of like they were jealous of something or something happened, but it was so rare that they would do it. And that was, nice about, that. And it only was because I was so damn persistent with getting them potty trained early. Otherwise, I started potty training them from the day they came home. I got them used to it. And also poodles respond really well to routine. They love routine. So if you can keep them on a very persistent schedule and do the timer thing to go out and keep them on a schedule, they respond really well to like schedules and stuff like that. They're really, really good at that. They like having a schedule and they start to really get smart and know their schedule, like a half hour, like if you feed them exactly at 9 a.m. every day and whatever time at night or whatever, every morning at 8:45, like they're going to sit in whatever spot, you know what I mean? They're going to be there. They're going to get used to that schedule, and like they're so smart about it. Poodles are so smart and they know their schedule so well. And it works really well for them. So it's like, why mess with it? They like having that kind of what do you call it? Discipline, that that disciplined schedule. They really thrive with a disciplined schedule. They don't do as well if you have a very lax schedule, because then they kind of get all over the place. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. When you take a few weeks off and you have the time to put into it, yeah, that'll make all the difference. But still make sure you're taking time to leave the house. Don't wait 2 weeks before you leave the house and leave her in her crate. Even if you, when you crate train her, even if you put her in her crate and you leave for 20 minutes and just go up to the convenience store or something and come back, get her used to that slowly. That's a good time to do it when you don't have to be gone all day, but you can be gone in like 10-20 minute intervals. It helps her get used to you being gone. Yeah, you'll see how fast, initially it's going to feel like it's taking forever, but it'll be really fast once it starts to click and she starts getting into that routine. You'll see a big difference. And you'll be so relieved that you got her potty trained early. And another thing is I found, and I unfortunately discovered this with my last two. Puppies like to chew, and they'll chew things that don't belong to them, which is the worst. But I found, I'm going to get you a link. I found these bones, and my dogs love them, and they take forever to chew them down, like literally months to chew them down, especially a little puppy. But my dogs love them, and anytime they start chewing on something they're not supposed to, I take that away and say no, and then I give them one of their bones. Make sure that I always have these bones handy. I used to have, like, when they were puppies, I had like 10 of them all over the place. But just it's always a good idea to have them handy. And then after, literally, it didn't take long at all. Like, they didn't really want to chew on anything else but these bones, so that I didn't have much of a problem with them chewing. And every other one of my puppies, they would always want to be chewing on something they're not supposed to. But ever since I discovered those bones, I didn't have nearly as much chewing going on of things that they weren't supposed to be chewing on, which was nice. Yeah. And when they're in their crate, don't give them toys and stuff. You can give them a chewy and put like a pee pad down or whatever, especially at first. But after a while, you can just put like a towel or put something, a little blanket down, and then just their chewy. That's it. Because if you put too many toys in there, they don't understand that it's bedtime. Because my dogs like to chew before they go to bed, so they'll like practically fall asleep chewing their little bones, and so that's kind of like their little routine. So it's kind of like how they wind down, I guess. So they'll chew on their little bones and then they go to sleep. So putting that in there is fine, but if you put toys in there, it kind of gives a mixed message that it's time to play, and you want them to go to sleep when they go in their bed. I call it their bed. I don't call it their crate. Some people say, go to your crate. I just say, go to your bed. And they go, my dogs, if I say, go to your crate, they would go right to their crate immediately without even hesitation. The only two that I couldn't do that with is the last two. And it was mostly because of Winnie, her little high anxiety ass. She just had way too much. She just had way too much anxiety which I've never had that with a poodle before, with anxiety like that. She was a first, but that's, I think, because I didn't get her as a puppy, and so I didn't know how she was raised. And apparently, I guess she wasn't, she was raised around a whole bunch of dogs. I mean, she was 6 months old when I got her, but still, there was a lot of dogs, and I guess she felt like she didn't get enough attention, clearly. And that was the biggest problem with her. Hi, Vanessa. But my two girls now, currently, they solely pretty much use potty pads in the house, which I hate, but there's kind of a reason behind it. And like I said, I had gotten the two of them at around the same time, a week apart. They aren't brother or sister, but one was 6 months, the other one was 8 weeks. And so because of Winnie, everything that had to happen with Winnie had to happen with Willow. So she got the same treatment. I couldn't split that apart. And I was happy that I had the two puppies at the same time, because believe me, I had one puppy at a time for all my other dogs. Even though I had dogs that were older, poodles that were a little older, like 3-4 years old, I'd get a puppy. The older dogs, 3-4 years old, didn't want nothing to do with the puppy. They didn't want to play with the puppy. So the puppy was just, attached to me and wanted my attention 24/7. So when I had gotten the two puppies, 6 months old and 8 weeks old, they're still two puppies. It was fantastic because they played with each other, and I didn't have to be like right there all the time. They would play with each other. They didn't whine as much for me, which was nice. The problem was what one dog had a struggle with. I had to treat the other dog the same way. Otherwise, it wasn't working. And because Winnie had so much anxiety and problems when she was little, I had to Willow, like when I went to crate train her, it was impossible. I was telling this story earlier. Crate trained her, I'd put her in the crate, and she immediately would crap the crate like with massive diarrhea and step in it. Now, anytime she was not in the crate, she would poop like a normal dog. Second she was in that crate, it would be watery diarrhea, like as if that crate was like hell for her. So I knew that was a problem right away. And because she did it, because I couldn't keep her in the crate, of course I couldn't let the other one be in the crate, because then the other one was like, wait a minute, she's allowed out. And then they'd cry. It would be a mess. And if the other one was in the crate and Winnie was out, Winnie would constantly be crying out the door where the other one was, because I tried, and just it would just be a massive, it was like conundrum constantly. So unfortunately, I had to keep them both out of a crate, which sucked because I really wanted them crate trained. And so then with the potty pad thing, that was, I had potty pads down because of when I got them, it was March. And March in Tennessee is like rain, 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 rain. It rains so much here. It's the 6th rainiest state in the country. And the year that I got them, it was like the rainiest state in the country. Every damn day it was raining. So I had pee pads to kind of like use as a backup because it was pouring down raining, torrential thunderstorm, rain, tornado warnings. It was ridiculous. It was like so much. It was insane. So I would do the timer thing and I'd be standing outside with a friggin' umbrella with 2 dogs at the same time, who one of them had so much anxiety that if the rain touched her, she freaked out. So, and the other one wanted to run around in the rain and just, and like lay in the mud. So it was just like, I felt like I was in hell. I wasn't sleeping. And every waking day was trying to get these dogs to go to the bathroom in the rain, which wasn't happening. So every day I did this for like 2 months. And after a while, I just broke down because it rained so much and they were so happy just to pee on their pee pads that I just said, F it. They're going to go on their pee pads. And it made Winnie happy because she didn't have the anxiety of every time she went outside, everything distracted her. Now she is okay. She likes to go outside, but she's very particular about what she wants to do when she's outside because she's got anxiety. And Willow loves to go outside, but she's got hair that is so soft that anytime it's anything other than being shaved, she picks up every damn stick, leaf, and piece of dirt on her, that's out there, collects to her hair because she's got the softest poodle hair I've ever felt in my life. So the two of them, are like a pain in my ass when it comes to dealing with all that. But they solely go on their pee pads now. And they have their own little designated spot. I have a little playpen set up because that was the only thing I was able to use. I couldn't use crates, but I did buy on Amazon one of those playpens that was basically like a 2.5-foot tall fence thing that it kind of like accordion folded up. And, I made it into a circle and I could put them in there at times as long as I was in the room. If I left the room, Winnie would freak out. But if I was in the room, I could get things done without them underfoot, and I could put them in the playpen because it was big enough. But so now they don't need the playpen because they're older. So what I do is I have the playpen set up in a rectangle against the wall, and there's 2 pee pads in there, and there's a little door that stays open. They go in, they piddle, they come out, or they go in and they do their poop, and I immediately pick it up. But their pee pads, I'm constant, I always change them. It never smells or anything like that because I'm always changing them. Now I will take them outside and go to the bathroom, but I don't do that all the time because I don't need to, but I do when they want to. And Willow will go outside and go to the bathroom. No problem. She doesn't mind it. She likes it. She's fine. Winnie, on the other hand, she'll go outside and she'll pee sometimes, but she just wants to go right back inside. And so, yeah, she's the problem child. But we've got, and I've talked to my vet about the whole thing, and they said, well, if they're going on their pee pads, it's fine. They don't need to go outside. It doesn't matter. As long as they're getting enough exercise inside, they're little dogs. They're going to run around anyway, so they're fine. And I'm like, good, okay, because I was concerned about the fact that, well, they're not getting outside. They're not getting sunlight. And the vet said, no, it's not the same. It's fine. It's not like humans, they're fine. They can run around. As long as they're getting exercise, they're fine. And so that's what I did because they don't, especially Winnie, she's fine as long as she can go on her pee pads. I was waiting for my glue gun to heat up, which I think it is now. So they were my exception dogs, and it was really just because of Winnie. Willow would have been fine. I could have potty trained her, crate trained her, and everything if it wasn't for Winnie being around. But so they became my exception dogs, which I hated, and I'll never do that again because hopefully I'll never have another anxiety dog again like that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't trade Winnie for the world. She's she's practically, I hate to say like my favorite in a way, but like personality wise, she's awesome. She's so smart and she's got the best personality because she's funny and, she does silly things and she'll talk and she's just funny. And so I love her to death, but it was just a struggle. I had a real hard time with her when she was little, a really hard time, like to the point where I'd be in tears on some days because I'd be like, I just was feeling so defeated trying to get her trained. And then once I finally stopped trying to do things my way with her, because, it's kind of like if you had a kid with autism or a kid with ADD, you have to adjust to their issue. You know what I mean? I never had that problem before. Like, I never had a dog with a special need, let's call it. I don't know what she is. I never had a dog like that. So it was a first. And, you know, I had to learn to stop trying to make her do what I wanted her to do. And I had to start doing what she needed me to do. And so that's how it became, because I was the one more, well, she's very stubborn, but I was the one that was being stubborn because I was like, I was adamant that I was going to make her just like all the other dogs, and she was going to follow in line as poodles always do, because they typically will do whatever you want them to do, really, but there was just not, that just wasn't going to happen with her. You know what I mean? She just was going to be the different problem child. She was going to be the difficult one. And she was. But now that I know how to deal with her, it's fine. It's all good. It's fine. She has a few things that aggravate me about her to this day, but overall, she's a really good dog. And I don't have any, issues with her or nothing. But yeah, initially it was definitely a struggle and a fight with her. I had to come to terms with that. My little jewel thingy. I don't know what I did with it. Oh, is that it? Oh, there it is. But considering she's the only one I had like that out of all of my poodles, I say she's the exception for sure, because most of the time they are very willing to, do what you want them to do. They love to please their owner, that's for sure. And so they're very easy to train to do anything, like any of my, I mean, even Winnie or Willow or whatever, I can, I always started working with my dogs as far as training them to sit and to stay and all that, even when they were, 8 weeks old, 10 weeks old. I started early with them and they would, 15 minutes, 2 or 3 times a day did the trick, and they were, really good at learning. Yeah, I had to learn that was, she was going to teach, she was basically going to tell me how it needed to be done. And I had to stop and let go. And that was my biggest problem, was I couldn't let go of my need to control how things went, because I was just adamant that, all my dogs, it was, because poodles are pretty, and I say poodles because I didn't have other dogs. So I'm going by my experience with poodles. And, my experience with them is they were all pretty, they can be stubborn at times, but why am I putting that on there? I meant to put the glitter, not that. That's okay. They can be stubborn for sure, but that you can break them of that stubbornness pretty quickly when they're little. And my dogs they were just always very good about doing what they were supposed to do. Where did my glitter pen go? Oh, here it is. But poodles are, and I have had other dogs. To me, I guess, I mean, I had other dogs that, like, I rescued a dog and had it for a while, but, was helping out it wasn't like staying with me. And when I was in my early 20s, I had a mutt that I got from, I don't even remember where we got it, probably from somebody giving it away on the side of the road. And we had that dog all the way up until I moved to South Carolina for a period of time with my boyfriend. And there was a man that absolutely fell in love with him, and he lived on a farm, and he loved that dog so much. And I knew he was getting a little bigger, and he wasn't a puppy anymore. And where we were living, we didn't have that kind of room for him, so we ended up giving him to him because he had a big farm and he absolutely loved him. But I cried and cried over that, but I knew it was best for him, so it was more important to me that he had somewhere to roam and run and than to be stuck in our little place that we had. But I didn't have, like, poodles, as soon as I had a poodle or was around a poodle, they became different than a dog to me because they were much more like a child. They're much more like having a child than they are having a dog. And a lot of poodle owners say the same thing. They say that, it's more like having a child than having a dog. I'm sure there's a lot of little dogs that ends up being the case too, not just poodles, but yeah, Yorkies, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure it's a lot of little dogs. Like, little dogs have a tendency to end up being more like, more childlike. Actually, I want to. What was it? Was it a glitter color? Do I have any of those down here? Are they all the clear? It's the clear. Let's see. What color is this? It's a silver. It's the blue, dark blue. That one maybe. That one. It's not working very well. You ain't working very well. I need the purple sparkle pen. Purple sparkle. Where are you at? That's not a purple sparkle. That looks blue. And that's blue. Isn't there a purple one? What's this one? It's green. Blue green. Come on. I thought there was a purple one. There's a glaze. There's a metallic thing. Damn it. I guess there's no purple. That's weird. What's this one? Did I already check this one? Yeah, it's the same damn one I already checked. Get it together, woman. What's this one? Oh, same one. Similar. One has no cap on. There it is. or a, not that one. That's the dark blue. I don't want that. Huh. Why did I think there was a purple one when there isn't? It's bizarre. Okay. Let's see. What's this? Hey, not much left in there, is there? Thanks, Sandra. Let's see if I can. Come on. I want to do the spider web, but that's why I was hoping I had a purple glitter pen to do. It's the spider web. Do I have a black one? I think there was that dark one, but it's not black though. I have a black glaze pen. What's this one? It's like a silver. No, I have a black. I don't have a purple. What I have is the clear glaze. It's kind of like, that one might be dark enough. Yeah, it's fine. Just add a little bit to that. That's fine. There. Okay. What, this? Oh no, she's, yeah, like a fairy leaning down or whatever she's doing. I gotta get the other one because I gotta put the glaze on the flower. I need to put more glaze on the, I mean the little water droplets. I need to put glaze on that. That's a sparkly. Where'd the glaze go? Is this it? Yep. That's it. That's the clear glaze. Because if you only put one droplet, it doesn't look as nice as if you put a few. Let it dry a little bit and then go back over it, and it makes it look like a nice water spot. You can see, like, that's the ladybug. I sparkled that, but that's the glazed, like, little water droplets that were on the leaves. And up here, like there's a water droplet. Oh, I didn't do the petal with the clear either. The clear one. So I want to go around the edge of the petals. The rose, like, looks like one of those things, those gifts that you see on where it sparkles, you know, the pictures online, and you'll see it like sparkling. Kind of looks like one of those. All right. And this one, let's see. This one's dry now. I could take the glaze and do around the glass a little bit. With the glass, stem of the glass. It'll make it stand out a little better. I'm not going to do all the glasses. I'm just going to do these. Yeah, see, now it's like got that kind of, and all it is like a clear glaze on it, around the outside and on the glass, which I'll do a second coat when that dries. Let it dry, let it dry. They do it in the hole. Hey. Push it away. All right. Okay. All right. Hi, Mary. Gone for a while and came back. Let's see. Oh, since I have my boho paper again, covers left to come off these pads for some reason. Where's that one that I had? The picture of the Gypsy Ladies. Oh, I got my vellum paper too. Pack of vellum paper. I could stamp on it and stuff. Something like that. Let me grab a stamp. What's that here? Stamp and emboss a mandala on there. What's that from? I don't know what that's from. Let's see. Where's my stamp block at? Oh no, why am I always losing that stamp block? I lose my stamp block constantly. I don't know how. It's not like I take it out of the room or something. I just always lose it. Foiled again. I don't know where it went. It's not over here. Huh. Who done stole it? Didn't I use it for something at some point? I did, didn't I? What did I use it for? I don't know, but that's okay. I'll have to use. Oh wait, I know where it might be. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, I found it. I don't think it will. Whoop, I don't think it's gonna fit this man. Yeah, it might. Well, I don't know. We'll see. No, not really. Let me see. I'll have to use that thing. My thingamabobber doodad. Where is that thing at? My stamp thing. What's it called? Stamping platform? Something or other? Yeah. What do I do with that now, too? Yeah, I see it. Hold on. Get in here. Is that it? Yep. Okay. I found it. Whew, I found it. I better move it over here because I have problems with this. Okay, I'm going to try to tape it down a little bit because I only have one magnet and can't find the other magnet. And I don't want to have it move on me. We don't want it moving. Mark. And I have that ready. And I need a scrap paper. out of the way. Get you guys out of the way. Get you out of the way. Come on, get in the hole. Get you out of the way. Get you out of the way. And then we will put this stuff on it. And hopefully it will do a good job because the stamp thing, mine is like messed up or something. So mine doesn't like to stamp very well. So I have to really put pressure on it because I think either the plastic is warped on it or something. I should have kept my stupid Misty instead of selling it. Crap, see, it doesn't do a very good job. It still hasn't gotten all the way. I could see it on there. It sucks. It does not like to stamp properly. Oh, I have it on the wrong side too, I think. Oh well. Well, it might not stamp properly. I think I have it on the wrong side too. Well, that don't help, does it? Usually I leave it on the clear side, but I think I have it on the rubber side. But we might be able to. No, let me see. Yes, I can see. I can't see. No. Okay. Screw you then. Screw you. I had it on the wrong side, which wasn't going to help. Have it on this side. Hi, Diana. I don't know how I even had it on that side. I never have it on that side. I think I was trying to test something out, trying to fix the damn thing at one point, and it wasn't working. How you doing, Diana? Okay, where'd it go? There it is. Let's try it again. Try it again. Let me see where it's gonna go. Okay, fine. Am I mumbling? Sure, probably. Turn up your volume. I need to put my other microphone back in here at some point. So that one works better to pick up my mumbles. I didn't think anybody was listening anyway. Yep, I have to perform chest compressions because the damn thing doesn't like the middle of it, but it looks okay. Good, got it. All right, folks. Now, you better not just curl up on me because I'll kick your ass. All right, I'm going to heat this. I hope my heat gun is on. Oh, you watch it. I'm watching you. It's unplugged, isn't it? No, it's plugged. plugged in. Okay. Yes. All right. I'm going to heat this. I hope my heat gun is on. Oh, you watch it. I'm watching you. It's unplugged, isn't it? No, it's plugged in. Okay. Yes. All right. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, pokey smoky. Maybe we should say goodbye to the unicorn. It's sitting there. Or is he going to stay there persistently? He will go. He will go. He doesn't want to go, but he will go. Bye, unicorn. See you later. See you. Wouldn't want to be you. Now I'm going to cut it out. I may not be able to cut out these little thingies though. I have to go around them. The little nubbins on these things. Fuzzy kitten. Fun times. Almost done. Okay. A little flatter. Scrap of that vellum. What do I do with it? I wanted to see what these pens look like on there, but I don't want to do it on there yet. See, because I'm thinking that I can color them, the thingies, with like the alcohol markers, and see if you color the like the back side of something, it shows through subtly to that side. So I was thinking that maybe I can do like purple and pink. Ooh, get over here. Come on. Purple and pink, and what color is that? That's pink. Is this the same color as that? Yeah. Okay, so I can use some of the colors from in here and color it on the back, which you can do a little easier. So, like, what I'll do is I'll do you see it like, oh, well, on camera it looks like crap, but in person you can see it really well. For some reason on camera it doesn't want to cooperate. When the darker colors go on, this is a lighter color, so when you see the darker colors will make a difference. I know it looks pretty in real life. Looks like hell on camera. I have to do that. I have to do the little bits up here. So you can see it. It looks so much lighter on camera, but it doesn't look that light in person. There's a light paper here. In person it looks darker than that, but just have to trust me, that's all. But you don't have to be as in the lines, because since you're doing it on the back, you have a little bit more leeway to make a mess, as I typically do. I also want a yellow color. What other colors we got? It's really it, purple, pink, and yellow. Those are the main colors. I'm concentrating very hard to not screw up. I suck at coloring. Good night, Kim. Well, you can't see very well, but it's very pretty. I'll try and see if I got this purple any darker than that one. I don't think this one is, but no, let's see if I have a darker purple. The other purple's not dark enough. There's this one and this one. This one. It seems darker. Here, darker. Yes. Darker. It almost looks like the pink on the back when it's on the vellum. Not like it doesn't normally, but on the vellum they both kind of look similar. Mm-hmm. Better. What's this one do? That one's really dark. That could come in handy for some things. Like maybe can do that's good. wax it. More raisiny purple. And then I can take a little of this, which is just the dark one, right? Yeah, let's get rid of that so I don't mistake it. Okay, yellow. Wrong side. Okay. I know I'm going to do it at some point. I'm going to color the wrong damn side. It's the same as when you started. What? No. You have to see it against the white. The camera's not picking it up, but here, I'll show you. I'll fix it so you can see. You're pain in my ass. I gotta turn off the auto white balance. And I've got to adjust it. So then you'll be able to see. Oh, now you see it? That's what it looks like in real life. But my camera didn't want to pick that up. So my camera's being an asshole as usual. Let's see. I'm going to do it. see, we're going to do yellow dots here. I don't want that purple there, damn it. I want the darker purple there, this purple. Pretty. Thank you. Okay, so we're getting there. Almost all colored. Let's see. Just need to. Maybe 2 more areas to do. And then guess we'll put the purple. Put this purple in there maybe. Sure. Sure. And that should be it. Yeah. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? But now I'm going to take some of my sparkle pens and such and add some stuff to it with that. On this side here. Don't give up on me now. Thank you. Is this the clear one or the other one? The silver. Where's the clear glittery one? go. This should not be problematic. There we go. Problem is, oh, you're a glaze. That's why. I'm like wondering where the sparkle is, and there is no sparkle with the glaze pens. I don't want glaze. I want a damn sparkle, which is this one. There we go. Well, there she goes. What is that? Oh, a magnet stuck to my scissors. Okay. Give me, where's the damn clear one? Damn it. Where's the clear sparkle? Is this it? No, that's not the clear. That's not the clear. That's the clear. Or lighter color anyway. I don't know if it shows up the sparkle in the different things. I mean, you can see the embossing, but on camera it's hard to get that to show up too. The little glitters. And I'd like a gold. Do I have a gold sparkle pen? I don't know if they make one. Let me make a silver. This is like an orange. Huh. I might not have a gold. That would suck, wouldn't it? I have a gold metallic. Let's see what that is. I don't like coloring. I get bored of it too easily. Fun. Not too tedious. Okay. Now we'll just one more sparkle in a few spots. Get over here. Wonder if my Link Estella would work on this. Or would it? I don't know. If it would just not dry or something. I don't know. Yeah, it probably would work. Okay. And that's what we have. That's what we got, kids. Fun with vellum. You can also do things with it like instead of coloring all of it like that, I could have where did it go? I could have done where you like best way to show that. So if I had like a flower drawn or something, I could go like this. And this is probably not the best surface to do that on, and I don't have a. I could probably use this. Like it'll color it in white just by pressing with a stylus on the back side. So if you wanted it to be like that, you could do it that way too. But, no. Drop it on the ground over here. My towel. Okay, so put these away. Put this out of the way. My magnet is supposed to be on my doodad thing over here. handles kind of match. On camera, they don't. And the page. Probably like this. Actually, oh crap, before I do that, I better look over here because I may have some of these paper scraps. Yeah, I don't need to pull them out of the book. I may have them already. Check. Do I have them here? Here I did. There we go. One. Yeah, so I can use that one. I already have that cut out. Whatever. Whatever. All right. Let's do a black card. Okay, now I'm just gonna cutter. Okay. Oh. Why is this so dirty? Hold up. It's so disgusting on this side. Disgusting. There we go. There we go, look-de-loo. There we go, look-de-lie. You know that song? Diana knows that song, don't you? Anyway. Oh, I need to take my medicine. Med check, as Laura would say. But I don't know if she's still here. She ain't been doing her job. For shame, Laura. Okay. Let's start with that. I'm gonna put this on this side here. I'm gonna need Carl anyway. Yeah, I am. I know I am. I just know it. I just got a hunch. There she is. black ink. Mentos, the fresh maker. I used to love Mentos when I was a kid. That was a yummy one. Where'd my rag go? Oh, damn it. Get off the floor, rag. It's not a place for a rag to be. Come on. Get out that freaking way. Come on. Peely off like you're supposed to. Stop pulling on my tape off. Dumbass. Okay, now we want the background. I'm gonna put like a thing across it. I'm thinking like a black band maybe. Do we want a black band? Yeah, I think so. How come I don't have black paper over here? What happened to the black paper? Somebody stole it. I think it was Laura. She's awfully quiet over there. Actually, I might have black paper. Oh, well, I didn't want to do it. What's this? Well, this might be interesting. Put a piece of that across. What do you call it? Black paper. Pearly. What do you call it? Pearly. Like a pearlescent. I want a wider piece. That's it. That can go on like that. What you think? What you think? Where'd that go? Okay, so put that there, like that. That's going to go across it like that. going to try to, well, I can't really pop it up. I'd have to use my glue trick. I don't know if I want to do that. I could put it against here and then pop this up, which is fine. Which is fine, but I don't know. But wait a minute, would it show if I put these back there? Because it's got the color on there now, so it shouldn't show as much. Yeah, they shouldn't show as much. It shouldn't be as bad. Okay, let's just try it and see what happens. Just need a damn tape. Oh. Because we colored it on the back, the vellum, it's not going to show through the. Usually, if you use vellum for something and you try to put it over top of something and you try to put it with pop dots, you can see the white pop dots right through it. But because it's colored, it's not showing the vellum, their white dots through, which is good. That's what I was nervous about. I was nervous about that. I thought it was going to show it, but it didn't show it. At least it better not. I'll kick its butt. That looks about good there. Sure. Sure. That looks good. Shoot. Okay, so I'll put that there. Now I'm going to pop this up. And I do it with these taller pop dots, which I don't have that many of, which sucks. You suck. Why you gotta suck so much? All right then. Well, fine. Okay. Let me see if I have more of that size. Take this one over here. I don't know. Don't think I didn't use. I do have some really thick ones though. Yeah, no. Okay. You know what they should make? They should make clear pop dot thingies. I don't know how they would do it, but they should try. Ooh, they could make it like a clear plastic and then with the double side tape on either side, so you could do things with things that are clear and stuff. That would be awesome. I'm gonna invent it someday. All right, well, I'm afraid if I don't even know if doubling this would even equal that. Yeah, I guess it does. I would start with these, and then if I run out, I can double those, because I think two of those is equal to one of these, I think. Well, we'll try it, and we'll see what happens. Now, you can't see it, so that's good. I only have like a few of the move over big ones, and then get off there. And I have teeny weenies. I might have enough with just these. Although this is vellum, so I gotta make sure there's enough so that it doesn't sag in the center or something. Wow. Let's see. What? No. I need to get this to. All right, you need to get out of the way because you're bumping my arm into you. Get out the way, fool. Ugh. Okay. Come on. What the hell? What the hell? They do make clear glued out looking things. They're probably as clear as they get. Oh, do you mean the glue dot things? Those clear glue? No, I don't mean those. I mean like ones that are thicker and like more plasticky looking, more like clear. I don't know, something thicker that you can like. Those I don't think you can really like. What do you call it? Like stack them very well. Those type of, if that's what you're talking about, the glue dots. I don't think you can really stack those as the same. I took it off. Paper off. Okay, one more. Let the pen thing go. Give it to me. Okay. Let's see. There's still a few flimsy points on here that I'm going to have to fix. It's really hard to cut these because they want to slip. Slippery ass mother truckers. That one's like weird. Okay, go away. They're so slippery because the outside of them is like that waxy paper stuff, and then like it's like slipping right through my hands. Can't even hold on to it. Slippery stuff, man. Come on. They're like a stress test. They're annoying to get off when they have the glue on both, or the sheet on both sides. You could peel it off of there and so you can't. It wants to break apart. Nope, that won't fit better. Come on, give me my sheet. Come on. Why you gotta be a pain? Okay? Come on. There we go. You can get it off, but it just takes a minute. Takes a cotton picking minute. Raw cacao with sunflower seed chunks. You mean like dark chocolate, or like, is it unsweetened chocolate, or is it, I don't know what. I don't know if raw cacao is the unsweet stuff that has like no. I would imagine that would be kind of gross though, so probably not. Come on. I can't hold on to them. They're like, they're very annoying when they're little and on the like sheet like that. It's not chocolate. Like a chocolate bar, right? Is it? What is it then? Is it like the powder stuff, or? All right, last piece. Good Lord. And I gotta pull all the little backs off. Okay, now it feels a little bit better. Less like it's gonna be weird. It'll have to do. But I want it so that, I mean, I don't know what the purpose is. I don't know what my purpose was. There was probably a better way of doing this, but you know what? Piss on it. That's what I say. If you can't do it, then just piss on it. Chocolate like fudge is not fudge. Oh, okay. Is it sweet or is it like, I don't know. I don't know what that is. Get off my finger. Okay, I don't like these things stuck to my fingers. You're not nice. You're not nice. The round ones are the worst. At least the rectangle ones. I didn't take the plastic off of that one. At least the rectangle ones come off a little easier. The round ones suck. It's like the rectangle one, well, yeah, it comes off a little easier. Do it that way. Okay, get off. It's kind of dull, not super sweet like chocolate. Well, then I don't want any. It has to be sweet like chocolate. What's the point of eating it if it's kind of dull? Oh, I already got that one off, dummy. Get off me. I insist. I forgot to do that one. I knew there was going to be another one. I forgot to stack properly. Take the thing off of it. Whatever. All the things. All the little things. Okay. All right, you now get. All these little things need to go before I whoop their ass. They're noisy. They won't stop sticking to me. Get off of me. They're stuck to the side of my desk. They're on my legs. They're on my hands. They're on me. They won't get off. Anyhow, cute. And it's sticking up, and you can see the pop tart. No, it's only if you look like right at the side. You can't see it when you're just looking straight at it. Okay. It's not as noticeable as it is on camera because it's so white. It's because I have the white balance up so high so you can see the color. All right, so now we need a sentiment of sorts. What are we going to use for that? I'm waiting on Laura to tell me what I should use. I need a sentiment, Laura. What should I put? I have some here. These are the color of these. See, I don't use these a lot because I love the sentiments, but the colors that they're on kind of suck from a lot of things. So like these would be very boho-y good ones. Gypsy Soul, Fortune Teller, Wild at Heart, blah, 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 Wild and Free. These would be great if they were the right colors, but because the colors suck, you know what I mean? Like they should be more like boho colors. They should be like, I don't know, just like teal or something. They shouldn't be this, because then it doesn't, unless I'm doing like a vintage something or other, then it's fine. But it just aggravates me that they're not the right color. I'd rather have them be white. Don't they know how to do things? Let's see. Other things in here, the store is like filled with crap that I really should go through at some point in time. Get rid of or use. I can't dig into this drawer anymore. It's very difficult. Let's see. The right colors. Yeah, this drawer is really full. It's like supposed to be just sentiment. There's all kinds of crap in here. It shouldn't even be in here. It's supposed to be just sentiment, but it isn't just sentiment. There's all kinds of crap in here. Let's see. That is not a sentiment. That's nothing, literally. What is this? All kinds of stuff. Okay. Listen, Linda. Can you marker them over without messing up the words? Can you marker over them? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I could. I think at one point, which I might, when I lost my hard drive, I might have lost that file, but I think at one time I had scanned them and then made the contrast so that they came up a lot whiter and then was able to print them out, you know? But I think I lost that file. I would imagine I lost that file. I have this one. This is be open to whatever comes next. I just need to cut it up a little bit. This is one of the Tim Holtz ones. I took those and I also scanned those and then I made those different sizes. So this is one of the bigger ones I did when I sized them. I should put it on here or what? Probably. That would look good, I think. Okay, let me get a inky with them. Inky them. Actually, I need a darker purple. If you crave chocolate all the time, it's your body needing the vitamins that are in almonds? Really? Huh, that's weird. I don't crave chocolate all the time. What vitamins are in almonds? I don't crave. I used to years ago, but not anymore. I don't really even. The only time, like, I want my peppermint patties only because I want the mint. I like that mint flavor. What do I do with the glitter glue? Oh, there you are, hiding. It's funny, I used to crave chocolate years ago all the time. Now I don't really at all. Antioxidants, yeah. I should put a jewel around the outside. Let me get a jewel to put on the outside around the little points there. Here. Well, I could do. Purple? I could do purple. Yeah. What's that big thing of stones thing? Where the hell did I put that at? Is it here? Where are you at? I had you. I don't remember where I didn't put you. There. Is that it? No. Damn it. Damn it. What was that case thing? What did I do with it? I put my stones away. I put them. That's not right. That's not one. What did I do with those guys? I thought I kept them right here, but I'm not seeing them. Yeah, that case is not here. That one purple case, which I think it's purple. I'm not seeing it here. Damn it, this drawer will not shut. Crap, there's so much crap in this drawer. And these drawers are not very big. And I don't have the room to stick crap in them. I need another drawer. I don't have one. You know what? I'm going to put them over here in this drawer. I got an empty drawer sitting over here. I should probably utilize it. That's so weird. I had that purple case that had rhinestones. They had really pretty rhinestones in it, and I could have sworn I would keep them with the rest of the things, but I wouldn't have moved them away from that. Kind of weird. Oh well, doesn't matter. Just whatever's in here will work. Come here, Jackass. That's not rhinestones. Okay. Oh, here's some pretty ones in here. I just don't know what happened to those things. I don't know what I could have done with them. Shit. Ow, that hurts to open. Jesus Christ, that hurt. Ow. Okay, these are kind of blue and pink. That's okay. They'll be okay. They're kind of bluey, purpley, and pink, I guess. I don't know. They'll work. And you might pick her up her thing. Wherever that disappeared to. Where did it go? Oh, I forgot to put those back. What the hell? Oh, here it is. Hi, Dana. I just want to put one right there. Okay, can I have one? Thank you. Is it even the right size? No. There we go. Come on, fool. You gotta flip over for me. It's too small. Give me a big one. Is all the big ones I have? Come on. I need to use them. How many do I need? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 5. Should I put more rhinestones on it in other places? They look blue on there, but they're blue and purple. They look actually more purple in person, but for some reason on camera they look blue. It's weird. That's so weird. Maybe I'll put one right in the middle there. A little one. And should I put one up there on the little things? Should I? I should. Sure. Why not? You can't ever go wrong with rhinestones, right? Don't listen to what Laura says. Ice water and almonds. I just want my peppermint patties, damn it. Should probably put the little ones there. That's what I should probably do. The right thing to do. Can't leave out that row. Hey, calm down, little guy. You'll get your chance. Hey. There. Now we've got jewels and it looks pretty. Okay. My blood pressure is low. I need to lower my blood pressure. I have naturally low blood pressure. What was in those two? Where did I empty? Oh, I know. I think I emptied those in that person. I don't know. I don't know where they went. I don't know where anything goes. Everything always disappears. All right, so that's all done. All done. All done. Okay. Let's see. Now we just need. Where was that thing I was? I better put my stamp thing away before that gets in the way of things. Stamp platform. Get out of here. Stamp platform. You ain't wanted here no more. Okay. We're going to do something with her. Dixie lady. Let me put these away so they're out of my face. Back up here yonder. And then the purples and the pinks go here. And the purples go there. Okay. I'm going to run to the potty and grab my peppermint patties. I will be right back. I'm going to leave Laura in charge, or Dana, whoever's here. I don't know which one's here, so you're in charge. I'll be right back. Okay, got my peppermint patties. Did Laura behave? She's like the only one here. Who else is here still? And she behaved herself. When Chris went to the store, I asked him to get the same, paper plates, and I was very specific. I said, get the exact plates that I always get. What's he do? He comes home with foam plates. I hate foam plates. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Is there something in your brain that says do the opposite of what somebody asks you to do? I feel like there is. Browsing Pinterest? No browsing Pinterest. I don't try to poke myself in here. It's 3:36 a.m. Oh yeah, they will keep you awake. That's why. What time do you take them usually during the day? Let's see which. Let me grab my other one like this right over here. I almost fell. I almost fell on my ass. How about this one? It's cold in my closet. It's gonna be cold in here. Probably because I have the vent shut over in the bathroom, which I should probably put that on so that it does not freeze me out. Let's do this one. Yeah, they are. They will. Yeah, well, since you're not on, yeah, you don't have that much longer to go on it. Then you'll start sleeping better when you're not on them. Give it a few days. Do they not give you energy? They give me energy. What if did I have a black? Oh, I have this one. Oh, come on. I gotta be a pain. Get up there, jackass. I have this mercury glass one. So I'm thinking using one of these behind her would be kind of cool. Don't you think? For some reason, I was expecting this to be not like more of a like an acetate looking sheet. That for some reason, I don't know why I thought it was going to be like that. I don't know. I didn't think it was going to be like paper. I thought it was going to be more like clear in some spots or something. I don't know what I was expecting, I guess. Guess I was expecting something different, apparently. I don't know why. Oh, I see. Gotcha. That's a weird shape I just made. I didn't mean to make it like that. That's okay. That's okay. We'll make it work. What you made me do, Dana? Damn it. Damn you, Dana. You made me cut it all kinds of wonky wrong. How could you? How could you do that to me? Is that wrong? Okay. Alrighty. I'm be cutting it anyway. Bot. Bot. Bye bye bot. Get out, bot. Oh, Jesus. I gotta get Carl up here, damn it. You know what? I really should put this thing away. And the thing for it is over here. I saw it. I did see it. There it is. So I can get that out of my face. Out of my face. I need to mark this guy off. Okay. Okay. Dorothy Hamilton. Dorothy Hamill. Oh, no. Dorothy Hamill. They got her. They bodified her. Dorothy Hamilton. She skated her way out of here. Oh, for crying out loud. Get out of here. If I ever buy another one of these, I'm going to get the 15-inch one. Where'd it go? Why does it seem like I can't get anything right? Oh, then. That's right. The thing I don't like about this is I don't like the markings on the Carl. If it was up to me, they would have different markings. All right, now where's the other mark at? There it is. I see you. I see you. I see you, Mark. Mark Wahlberg. I see you. Okay. What happened? What did I miss? Oh, your husband started steroids? Allergy to a chemical at his work and his psoriasis both combined. His arms and go blistery and then dry. So Jesus. Oh, that sounds terrible. I hope they make him feel better. I hope they gave him something for pain. I have to get my tea in a second because I put my water on. I'm sure it's done now. What? Get back here. You guys won't mind if I get my tea. It takes about 2 minutes. Uh-oh. Where'd the picture go? Oh. I'm wanting to try and do a small mosaic. Any pointers? You're asking me for pointers? On a mosaic? What kind? Like a glass mosaic? What are you going to do it on? Are you doing it on like a wood tray or something? Yeah, you could send it to me, Diana. I have tons of stuff to do mosaics. I was actually saving. I was gathering stuff at the Creative Reuse because I was initially I was going to do my kitchen backsplash as a big mosaic, but I kept collecting stuff and not touching it because I was saving it. I've got broken china pieces. I've got all kinds of stuff, all kinds of little tiles. So, but now that it's possible that I'm moving, and I might not be moving for a little while. It's a long story, but regardless, I might wait. So I have these trays, and I might want to do a mosaic or something on one of the trays because, since I have the stuff. and it's sitting there. A wood tray or something. Yeah. Yeah, there's not really any pointers except, just try to have, make sure that all your pieces are the same thickness so that when you put them on, unless you don't care if it's bumpy, which some people don't, which is fine. But if you wanted it to be kind of smooth on the bottom, like you wanted it to kind of be smooth, just make sure all your pieces, because they do have like, I mean, depending on if you have mosaic tiles and you have all the same size already, that's fine. But like I have a collection of stuff that's all different, which would have been fine for a wall, but if you're putting it on a tray, it might be better to have it all the same thickness. So um that's really it. And then just use some sort of a grout. Um if you've never done it, we should do it together, Diana. That would be fun, wouldn't it? I mean, Dana saying next to each other, because I have all that kind of stuff just sitting in there. And if you've never done it before, I could show you how to do it. It's really easy. It's super, super easy. It's a lot of fun, and it goes by pretty quick unless you're doing something really big. It's fun to do one of those wood trays. You can just paint it whatever color, and then you can, do your mosaic. It's really easy. Yeah, it is easier with the pre-mix stuff. I was going to get the Jennifer's mosaic grout stuff and try that. I have powdered grout stuff. I probably would just use that if I had it, just because I have it. But yeah, you can use. I don't have any, so I'm going to check it out. Yeah, I could see if I can get a link for the Jennifer's, which I think that's a dry one you mix. I'm pretty sure, but her stuff is really good, so it's not a big deal to mix it. And plus, it lasts longer when it's dry. But I do like the pre-mix stuff as far as ease of use. But it's, but let me see if they have it on Amazon, because um, no, why does my thing disappear? Stop it. Let's see the mosaic grout. See, they have a 2-pound bucket for $17.99. She also has a black grout, which is cool. I want to do some. I have this cool glass that's like it has the interference in it that I got. There were samples I got at the Creative Reuse, and I want to break those up and do like a cool mosaic with that. But if you do it on black, it looks way cooler. Let me see what this one says really quick about, because her cement stuff's the stuff I use to mold cement stuff, and I love it. Yeah, add a small amount of water, mix with a craft stick till it reaches a thick, smooth consistency. Yeah, this way you have a bunch of it and you can always mix it up whenever you want. So that's what I might get. I have some powdered, but I'd like to try this. So let me get you a link in case you want this. Because her stuff's really good. Anything, the stuff I've used of hers has been awesome. And people rave about her stuff. I mean, even here, it's got a really high rating. Here. What do you use? What glue do you use? Hold on a second. And the jewelry is fantastic to use in mosaics. Oh yeah, it is. It is really fun to use old jewelry too. Check my Facebook. All right, hold on one second. lot. You can use like for the glue, you can use like Weld Bond. A lot of people use, and ouch. You can use pretty much anything. You can use, well, you can use a mortar if you want, but that's pain in the ass. You can use silicone. But Weld Bond is pretty popular. I can get you a link for that too. You can use Gorilla Glue. You can use liquid nails. You can use whatever you want. Pretty much anything will work. You can use E6000. That takes so long to dry, whereas the Weld Bond, I think, is quicker. Let me see. Oh, here it is right here. Come on, hurry up. Give me a link. You could probably use Loctite. Yeah, don't use PVA, no. You want to use some sort of glass or cement or something like that glue, not PVA glue. You mean E6000? No, I mean, you can use E6000, but E6000 is kind of a pain in the ass. I think Weld Bond would be your best bet. Weld Bond would be better. You can use Weld Bond or Loctite. Yeah, it is messy. It's gross. Yeah. Good Lord. Diana, his poor hand. That looks painful, awful, and itchy. I bet it's itchy as hell. Does he have medicine besides the steroids, like a cream or something? I hope it goes away soon. That sucks. All right, I'm going to run and get my tea. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I need to put my tea somewhere, but I need my little thingy. And I got a muffin. Because as much as I wanted the mints, I had like one, and then I was like, no, that's not really what I want. I want a muffin. Can I not have a muffin? I don't know where my little, there it is. Oh, where the thing went that I hang my dryer on. Get that back in its hole. And then I need my little thingamabobber. I'm going to put my tea on to keep it hot. I just realized I'm very zoomed in. Whoa, spilling my tea. Damn it. Damn it. I don't want to do that. Hold on a second. Making a mess, spilling my tea. My little mug warmer. No, don't do that. Okay, there we go. There we go. No, lemon poppy seed, which have become my new favorite because I cycle through them. I don't know why. Like at first it was just banana nut, banana nut, banana nut. Well, actually, first it was those cream cheese muffins. I love those, and then it was the banana nut, and now it's the lemon poppy seeds. I don't know why it happened. Okay. Let me put this on the card. Put some of my first yo-yos I made on them and whatever is lying on my desk close to me. For what? On what? I like banana nut muffins too. I like my homemade ones the best, but I haven't made those in a really long time. And I really should. Because every week I have bananas that are going bad, and that's the best ones to use is the ones that are like really brown. And I don't make them because I'm lazy. And I should. But I'd probably eat them all in a day. Or like banana bread. I like making banana bread. You'll have some? Okay, make me some, please. I want some. I just don't want to do it. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood to bake right now. I love to bake, but I have to be in the mood to bake. And I think because my kitchen has been, like the counters have been so cluttered lately. It's hard for me to like get motivated to cook or bake when my kitchen is like a mess or cluttered or like, you know what I mean? I don't like to do it. I don't know. I'm gonna put some googly-gook around here. Look how red and my arms look from turning up the contrast or the thingy. They're not that red at all. It's just from it'll turn it down a little tad. That was the only way to get I had to turn the color intensity up to show that's better. Show the color on whatever the hell I was showing. I don't remember now. Whatever it was. What was that? Oh, that mandala thing that I colored. Oh, I need to do around her. Do. I don't like to cook and clean at the same time, unless I'm cleaning up what I'm already cooking, but I don't want to clean the kitchen just to be able to cook. I can't stand that. I don't like a dirty kitchen to cook in. If I'm going to make a dirty mess, if I'm going to make a mess in the kitchen, I don't want it to be messy to begin with. I want to make the mess myself while I'm cooking whatever I'm going to cook. And why is there a big fiber over here? What is that from? Probably from something on the floor because this stupid rag keeps ending up on the floor. Maybe I'll make her a skew. Oh, where is that book at again? Let me look at it really quick. Because there was little cutout things in there. What did I do with it? Here it is. And I might want to cut something out. These thingies. Okay, is there anything else? Not really. Not really. Get out of that one, I guess. What about the other one? Did I bring that one over here? What does this one have in it? Does this one have anything to cut out? It has those, but oops. These. Not really. Not really. Okay, then. Fine. Whatever. Where do I have my... I have some die cut pieces, I think, under my desk here. Hot tea. Let's see. Let's see what we got. What's under here? What the hell is that? Crap. Let's see. What is this? Come here. There we go. Get over here. How are you? What are these? What is they? Templates? Okay. No, they were under there. Oh, that was under there. I always find things interesting. I always, like, it's almost like, oh, I didn't know that was there. It's like somebody else must have put it there. I don't know. I forget things are here. Hey, get back here. No. 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 Alright, so not that. I'll open this box here. Oh, these are all doilies. That's where those actually should go. These are all doilies. I was wondering where my damn doilies were not long ago. Looking for them, I couldn't find them. Oh, there's a bunch of scrap paper in here I didn't know existed. Well, damn it. Well, damn it. Okay, at least I know that's there. Alright. That can actually stay out because I'm going to empty that out anyway. Okay. Straighten out. And fly right. Alright then. This one. Okay. What is you? What is you? What is you? Whoops. Those don't belong in here anyway. So they go into that bucket. Okay. Boopity-boopity-boo. What is in here? This is you. This is you. Look, this is for the fairy dust collection for the graphic 45. I didn't even realize I had that in here. So that must have came out a while ago then, because I've had that for a long time. Huh. That's one of the things I could use, those little cards. Huh, interesting. At least I know they're there. I have no idea. So I thought that fairy dust collection came out recently, but no, clearly not. Duh. What do I know? What do I know? I don't know nothing. What is that? Is that scraps or is that stuff? I don't know. Whoa. That's stickers. I already went over that. I just knocked a bunch of crap on the floor. Piece of wood. Over here. I'm trying to find my die cuts, but clearly I don't know where the hell they're at. Oh, what's this? I might have found them. The other ones that I was looking for. Aha. I found them. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Bang myself on the head. Move, X-Leg. Alright. Isn't what I was looking for. Okay, well. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. I don't know where the rest of them are. But I did find these little cards. And these can be like little fortune-telling cards, kind of. Not that that's going to focus because I have the autofocus off. I don't need you, piece of wood. Where'd Laura go? Which Laura? Which Laura left? These are teeny tiny cards. Oh my god. They're so little. They all queens and aces? I'm confused. Why would they? Why? What? Why are they all the same suit? I mean, all the same thing. I don't understand. What in the hell? Oh, come on. Well, that's just asinine. Why would you make them queens and aces only? I'm confused. It says mini playing cards, but there's only two. I'm lost. I was going to lay them out like she was telling a fortune, kind of, but not if they're not. I don't know. Whatever, I'll just do that. I would have thought they would be different. That's very strange. Nowhere on here does it say that it's all the same. That's dumb. Don't you think? I better put them in another bag. They're cute, but all they are is queens and aces. What's that going to do? Oh, you know what I should do? Well, I could do something better than this. I don't need these. Hold on, give me a second. I'm going to print out my own little tarot cards, tiny little ones. Done that before. I've also made little shrink-a-dink charms of tarot cards. Let's see. Images. Images. Where are they? There they are. It's too small. Wait a minute. There we go. Okay, I'm going to print out these little tarot cards. What do I do with the file now? I done lost it. Let's see. Okay, let me put it onto this thing here. I think these are them. Is that them? Let's see. Yeah. Open up so I can see. Actually, I need to do landscape. There we go. Okay, let's print this out. Oh, I think I need to put my, I don't know if my printer is hooked back into the computer or not. I don't think it is actually. Dang it. Plug it in. Do all the things. Are you plugged in there? You're not plugged in? Oh, crap. Figure out. Physical plug. Come here. There's a bunch of crap over here. And that is, Lord. Where did this go now? I don't know. Trying to find the freaking plug. When everything disappears and it's in the way. Well, I found my purple case with my gems in it. It was behind my garbage can. And I just knocked over my scissors. Yeah. I need to put these back because they're in the way. Okay. Is that plugged in? I don't think so. No, it is not. I will plug you in. Cool. Come on. Now you plugged in. Good Lord. It's a lot of trouble to print something out. Well. This copy paper, I don't want. Ah, I don't want copy paper. I need a piece of cardstock. Come on. That piece sucks. Oh well, that's what it's gonna be. That's what I got to deal with right now. Come on. How much crap can I have on my floor? 50 million things? Just about. What is that? Good Lord. I gotta wire up my asshole and everything. Get out. Okay. Just want to make sure it's going to print okay. Before I start printing it actually. Alright. Print this puppy. Hi, Kennedy. Oh no, you have COVID, Kennedy? That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Well, luckily, hopefully it should just be a pain in the ass cold, and that's about it at this point. Okay, we are going to print this out. Okay. No, not high speed. Get out of there. Oh no. What happened? Printer problem? What happened? What happened now? What's the matter? What's the problem? Well, I don't understand. Is it printing? Oh, it is printing. It's printing. friend got sent home from the hospital today with it. Oh, did he get it in the hospital? There is no such thing as an Omicron booster. It's just a booster. That's it. It wasn't geared towards Omicron or anything. It was just a booster. They didn't make the Omicron booster they were going to. I don't know if they... That definitely isn't out yet. They just want people to get the booster so that you don't get as sick as you would. Look at it this way. If you got the vaccine and the booster or whatever, and you got COVID, imagine what it would be like if you didn't get the booster or the vaccine. It would be, you'd probably be one of the people on the ventilator. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean. It's, oh, they did make it and it wasn't effective? I don't remember them saying they've made it yet. But imagine what it would have been like if you didn't have it. You know what I'm saying? People forget that the vaccine and stuff was not, it doesn't prevent you from getting it. It prevents you from dying. So I can only imagine if you had COVID really bad, even with the vaccine. Well, they didn't not work. They might not have worked for you, or they might have worked. You don't know. You got through it. So who knows? You know what I mean? But yeah, it's going to, for a few years, it's probably going to be around as a flu shot, part of the flu shot. I don't think they're going to be offering, like, I don't know if they're going to be offering any more boosted. You're not vaccinated yet? Well, that's probably, well, I mean, thankfully, then you didn't die or get sicker than you did. And, oh man, I knew that was going to happen. Damn it. Ugh. Why did I know that was going to happen? It looked like the picture was fine, but it's all like fuzzy. It's not as fine as I thought it would be. Damn it. Let's see. Oh, that's not the ones I downloaded. I downloaded this one. Oh. Let's try the other one then. I could have sworn. Why you gotta be a pain in the butts? Hello? Open up. Okay, that's the one I want. Get in there. Get in there, little buddy. Oh, yeah, that looks much better. Much better. Okay, let's try printing those, since that sucked butt. But I need to find any paper because I'm out of paper. Not out of it, it's just this is not right here. It's not right here. Is it here? Is this a piece of paper? What is that? No. No. Oh, hold on. I gotta grab some paper. I need photo paper. Drop me. Over here. Glossy. What's this? Where's the paper? Oh. Well, Jesus. I'll use this then. Fine. Get in there. You print. Do your job. Okay. Print. Do your job. Okay. Let's try that again. Hi, Linda. Everybody's going to be exposed to it. There's no way to. You can be as careful as you want, but the Omicron is very, very transmissible. So everybody's going to be exposed to it, including me at some point. Everybody. And why is this not working? Is it not plugged in? Damn it! My tea is getting cold. Damn you, COVID! You make my tea cold. Every time I go anywhere, which was once since New Year's Eve, I said, I'm going to come home and I'm going to get it. Because I have to go to the Credit for Use next week, so. It's like I'm convinced I'm going to come home with it. What do I do with those things? Oh, they're over here. All the way over here. I'm vaccinated and boosted, and I'll still probably, I don't doubt that I'd still get it. Luckily, I don't think it will be very severe, though. So I'm not worried about it. If I get it, I get it. I'm not going to worry about that. I was more worried about the first rounds, I was very concerned about getting any of that. And somehow I even got through without getting it when Chris had it in the house and everything. You can keep your distance until the cows come home. If you're within like 500 feet of another breathing human being, you're going to get exposed to it because it's in the air. If you're indoors with anybody, that could have it. Even if you're across the store from somebody, doesn't matter. That's how Omicron is. It's because it's so highly transmissible. It's right in the air. And it lingers in the air for like an hour. So if somebody's been in, you're walking right through their cloud of fungalitis, you don't even realize it. That's why I haven't gone to a grocery store or I've been getting my stuff delivered. Not because I'm not really afraid of it or anything. I just, I'm not going to purposefully run out and get it. And so if I can avoid getting it for a while, I know there's no way I'm going to probably avoid getting it altogether, but if I can, the longer I can avoid it, the better, just for the sake of hospitals and stuff getting overrun with people. Just in case I needed to go to a doctor or hospital or something. Oh yeah, I'm sure that one of them brought it home for sure. There we go. Teeny tiny tarot. My little fortune teller needs some tarot cards. The other one I printed was terrible. This one has some, doesn't mean it's not perfect, but it's good for what I need it. Plus I couldn't find my actual matte printer paper, so I just used a piece of cardstock, which doesn't look as good. Okay, let's see. I have to. I'm gonna try to round the corners a bit on these. Tarot cards have like rounded corners, but I don't have a tiny corner rounder that's tiny enough to do these that wouldn't completely obliterate each little card. So. Okay. So I'm going to put her little cards. Oh, I guess I should put her on there first. First, I'll put her ass on there. Where'd that foam tape go? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, I have this. Oh, that's right in front of me. Duh. The heated high flow oxygen really helped. Well, that's good. I'm glad you were able to get treated and be okay. I'm just tired of hearing of people dying that I knew. Too many people. People in the craft community. It's been too much. It's so sad. You know what? I should probably ink these a little bit too. I don't know where Jenny is. I don't know. She might have went to sleep early today. I don't know. Let's see. Guess I'm gonna want to do something like that and just kind of spread them out. I suppose. Maybe I'll kind of glue them like that and then pop them up. I'll do this last one to tear. Oh, really? She is? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Oh, it's so sad. And sadly, everybody I've known that has died from COVID, every single one of them were not vaccinated who insisted not to get vaccinated. And it was like every time I'd hear somebody that, one of them died, I'd be like, oh, like it's just frustrating because it was so preventable, and it's just frustrating. Not one of the people that I know that died, and I know at least 15 people that have died. Not just in the, people in the craft group, people that I've known through my, just on Facebook and in my life, people that I knew, acquaintances. Luckily, nobody's super close to me. But people that were, that maybe I would consider more close to me, several years ago or something, but maybe we just, we moved away from each other and didn't talk as much or, whatever the case may be. But, I've just had several people that I've known, several friends that I've known throughout the years. And it's just, these are the same people that were on Facebook saying, I don't need to get the vaccination and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, oh, you guys make me nervous. And then, I'd find out one of them was sick with COVID. And then the next thing, they're on a ventilator. And the next thing, it's like, Jesus. And a couple of them, I tried to, convince them to please get vaccinated because they made, made me nervous because of either their health conditions or whatever. But, that didn't, they just insisted that, either COVID wasn't real or, it's like, okay, then, or it was not enough of a big deal, or they didn't, they thought the vaccine was going to be more dangerous. And it's like, oh, it's just frustrating. It's when people let political BS interfere with what is, scientific, proven, doctors, tell you to do this, that, and people are letting politics kind of get in between that. And it's heartbreaking and awful. So I just wanted everybody to be safe, and I didn't want anybody to have to, I don't know if I should put that there. I didn't want anybody dying from this. Not anybody I knew anyway. That was the worst part. I mean, regardless, anybody dying sucks, but it's hard to swallow when it's somebody you know. Anyway, that's cute. Oh, here's my nap photo paper right underneath my pen, right here in front of me. I still couldn't find it. I need a piece of paper for the inside. Let's see. Let me find a piece of something here. What colors do we have? Any colors? A little bit of blue. I could probably use a blue piece. Or gray, that would be fine. Oh, there's gray. That would be fine. All right. Which side is straight? Huh, none of it. Okay. not only did it make some people not know what to do, it made them go blindly believing whatever their political party told them to believe, which sucks, especially in the case of, people pushing things about the vaccine being the dangerous thing and COVID's not dangerous. That's the biggest thing that really, really pisses me off, because these people that I know of at least 4 that were adamant about not getting vaccinated who died. Adamant about not getting vaccinated, saying that, oh, it's blah, 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 it's nothing, da, 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 and then they ended up dying. And it was like, Jesus Christ. And I just, don't understand. I mean, I know that the other ones I knew weren't vaccinated either, but they weren't as vocal, but at least 4 of them were extremely vocal. And at least two of them, I know I'd had conversations with about getting vaccinated, because they had comorbidities and problems and stuff. And they just thought I was being, oh, you're just being this, that. I'm like, this has nothing to do with anything. Like, get vaccinated so that you don't die. That's all it is. It's not, I don't give a shit if you like who you like. I don't care. That has nothing to do with it. I don't care about any of that. Just get vaccinated so you don't die. Well, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Well, nothing I could do then. One of them literally had COVID when I was talking to them, and they didn't know it for another couple of days. And then they came down with COVID. And I thought they were joking. And I thought they were just being because of all the stuff they would post on Facebook, I thought they were just being like a smart ass when they were saying, oh, I have COVID, or, the doctor says I have COVID. And they were making kind of jokes about it, because I guess they weren't feeling that bad at first. But then when they got really sick, the jokes kind of stopped, and then when they went in the hospital, the jokes really stopped. And, then it was just sad. And I felt so bad for them and their family, because, I don't know, it's just crazy. It's just sad, because the conspiracy theories really bother. It's like to think that there are people that think that all of this, the vaccine and all this was put out there just to kill people. Like, who would do that? Why? I don't believe that anybody would want to hurt anyone. You know what I mean? Like, and especially on such a large scale, to think that, oh yeah, that if you get the vaccine, you're putting that, they're doing that to poison people and to do this. And it's like, what? Like, that whole thing, it boggles my mind that there are people that actually have that mindset, that they can think like that, and they can assume that that's all it is about. That's it. They can't see past that at all. For some reason, they cannot see past that. They only see this, crazy stuff that they think in their head, or that they learn from everybody else on Facebook, and they don't think of it as simple as it is. It's a plague, basically, and they made a vaccine to protect people, just like they did back in 1918. And well, I don't think they had. When did they come out with vaccines? Was it before 1918? Yeah, it was, right? Or whatever. But just like they did at any point when they started coming out with vaccines, they make the vaccines to make people healthy. They're not going to turn around and start changing that and making vaccines to kill people, because that would be counterproductive. And how is that going to help anybody or anything? 46-year-old brother died. Other friends, sisters, oh, that sucks. Yeah, I agree. There should be some people in prison over this because the mass misinformation about it, aggravating. Just aggravating. It doesn't benefit a government in any way to poison their people. So, because that's stupid. So anybody who thought that, oh, this was all made just to do this, or this was all vaccines there just to hurt people, nobody's going to do that. And if you have that type of mentality, then I think some people need to seek some damn therapy, seriously, and really get some therapy, because there's something wrong with that mentality. And if you believe that, wholeheartedly believe that crap, then you need to get some therapy. Because what would that benefit any government? It doesn't. Right. It doesn't, nobody would do it on purpose. I'm not saying that, it didn't come from some lab. Could have. Sure, it could have. But I'm not saying, I don't think anybody did it on purpose. I think it was a absolute, if it did come from a lab, it wasn't done on purpose. It was just done from either neglect in that lab or whatever, but it wasn't done with the intent, that people are making it out to be. But, whatever the cause, who cares at this point? That's not, the next step is to, is to get a vaccine and to take the vaccine, and for everybody to hopefully stay as safe as possible. But instead, it's almost like the conspiracy theories were just the most ridiculous thing I've ever read in my life. They were absolutely insane, and I couldn't even like read any of it. It got to a point where I was like, at one point I was reading it and laughing because I just couldn't take how absolutely ludicrous it was. Some of the things I would read, and I'm just like, what the hell do people, supposedly educated people will believe blindly anything that is said to them from their political side? That is scary. That's really freaking scary, because I don't think that that's healthy at all for anyone to be like. And you know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's healthy for anyone. Whether it's whatever, I don't care if it's my side, your side, whatever. I don't give a shit about any of that. But I go and I look for as much of the factual information from scientists and doctors, because they are not out there to, they're not out there for political reasons. They can care less. They're the least political people, scientists, typically. They don't get involved in all that because they are very much in the mindset of doing what their job is and doing the best of their job to the best of their ability to find the facts and the science, and that's it. And I'm sorry, but I follow that. That's if that's a political belief, then fine. I follow that science, because I'm not going to sit back and, we go to the doctor all year long believing what our doctor says, but then all of a sudden, because political leaders come along and say, don't do this, don't do that, all of a sudden your doctors are garbage now. The same doctors that have probably, if you had cancer at some point, saved your life, or if you had this or that or whatever, saved your life. But now you don't want to believe them, or the scientists, or the virologists, or whatever. Now you don't want to believe them because some idiot on your Facebook was posting fake bullshit that said something about this. Like, what kind of sense does that make? You can't believe everything you read on your Facebook, first of all. That's just the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life, when people believe all this crap and they share it. I'm just like, wow. Whenever I see somebody that shares all that kind of crap, I get rid of them off my Facebook, because I can't stand the stupidity. Like, if you're going to just blindly go around sharing this stuff and not fact checking any of it, or just sharing it, and it's all BS. Chris's mom does that. It's so infuriating. She just every time she talks to Chris, she'll sit there and say, oh, the vaccine will kill you, and da, 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 da. And it's like, I don't understand. It doesn't. I just would love to be inside one of these people's heads for a day, because I don't get how they could possibly find the logic in any of that. I don't even understand being unsure about it at this point when the numbers are as clear as day. You know, people with COVID and died is a giant number compared to people with vaccine who either had a reaction or the very few bad reactions, that died, which was very few considering. Like it's easy science. Look at the numbers. It makes it so much easier. Just look at the numbers and say, do I want to take my chance with COVID? Nah. Nah, I'll take my chance with the vaccine. It's just, that's what you need to do. Because all that unsurety is all great and good until you get it. And then you're like, well, shit. Now I'm sure. I'm sure that I have it. I'm sure I'm sick. I didn't want to wait that long. I got vaccinated the instant I could get vaccinated. And I was actually unsure about getting vaccinated earlier because I have like underlying stuff. So I was able to get vaccinated earlier. And I almost didn't do that because I kept thinking, well, I don't want to take away from an older person getting vaccinated. I don't want to take their spot and all this stuff. Until I had a few friends of mine say, go get vaccinated, dumbass. Don't wait. I was like, all right. Then I got mine in the end of March was the first dose, and then the beginning of April was the second one, or mid-April or something. Sure, it was. Yeah, well, I mean, of course it was, because it was an unknown disease. But by the time the vaccine came out, they knew so much more, and yeah, I understand waiting a week or two or three or four to get the, vaccine as long as you're staying in or whatever. But at some point, within the first month or so, when you see that the numbers for the vaccine were coming back as being extremely effective, at that point, you kind of, it would be better if everybody would understand the benefit of that. Because if everybody would have gotten vaccinated back when this started, it would have been over by now. It would have been over, 6 months or more ago. But yeah, true. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, but that's the problem. Like, because of that, this kept going and going and going and going because so many people either didn't get vaccinated or they didn't get vaccinated. And then on top of it, they were going out and about, running around town, doing this, that, and the other. And it's like, especially here where I live, oh boy, people were out in full force without masks and just having a good old time. And I'm just like, Jesus. Because, masks didn't work, but they did. Now they don't, because now it's gotten so transmissible that masks don't work at all. They don't do anything really. But obviously now, luckily, it has mutated down, thank goodness, because it could have kept going the other way. It mutated down to something that is not nearly as bad as it was for most people. Of course, there are always going to be exceptions. And I feel like I don't want to find out if I'm going to be that exception. Because my niece had it. Actually, my niece was the only one I knew that wasn't vaccinated that was in the hospital and came out. She didn't have to be ventilated, thankfully, but she came close to it. And luckily, but she got it right before, right as the vaccine was coming out. So she didn't even get a chance to get the vaccination. Hi, Carla. I'm just glad you're okay, Dana. I'm glad Linda's okay. I'm glad everybody's okay. Hopefully you guys are pretty protected now that you've had that. And hopefully you won't have to deal with it ever again. Should I put any stickles on her? Maybe a little bit. It's so funny. I forgot what I was going to say. I lost my train of thought. No, I understand people have different beliefs, but I don't fault people per se, but I can't help but, and I'm not talking about like you and your situation, because I don't think you were anti-vaccine. I think you were just nervous about it, which I understand. I do understand that, but I just would have hate, like, I'm just glad you didn't become one of the people that, another person that we lost this year, because it's just heartbreaking. It really is. It's terrible to have to hear, you know. I'm just glad you got through it in our home. The thing I fault is people that are, you know, taking things too far and keep spreading bad information and not helping the situation. That's the ones I actually fault, those people, because those people are responsible for other people dying, because the more you spread, the more people, those people are spreading that stuff. It's causing people to make shitty decisions that is then affecting their life or taking their life. And so, yeah, I kind of fault them for what they're doing to not just themselves, but others around them. Because, when people send out information and they think that their, information is correct, and they don't do any kind of fact checking at all, they just blindly go and hit share because so and so said to share it. And that stuff is what causes people to do stupid things and get sick and die. And it sucks because it's not necessary. And I don't want to see anybody else die. I can't handle here, especially when I hear people in the craft community, and it's sad. Not anybody really. I mean, not just the craft community, but it is sad when I hear people in the craft community or people's family members and stuff like that. It's just terrible. Well, good. I'm glad you're going to get vaccinated. But yeah, definitely get better first. Get your, you're not at risk at this point because you've already had it. So, but I just want to see you get better, and hopefully it doesn't linger as long as like my niece's has lingered and stuff like that. Hopefully it doesn't linger. She had hers. It's been almost a year, I think, or it has been a year. I think it's been a year, right? Yeah, because it was at the beginning of the year last year, and she still has issues. She has long haul COVID or whatever you call it, and it's just sad. Don't want to see anybody else get sick, or especially not die. Like even Chris's ex-girlfriend from high school. She was on a ventilator. She luckily got off of it. I think today is what he texted me and told me. And I'm glad, because, it's just scary. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of things at play. News definitely did not help that situation at all. Yeah. Little fortune teller, she done. She done. She a pretty girl. What other paper at? One I got. This one? No, this one. Is this it? Here's the one I just had in my hand a while ago. That one's pretty. Pretty it is. Look how pretty it is. Oh, is that it there? No, that's not even it. I had another one before, but I don't know what to do with it. I must have put it down somewhere. Pink champagne. It says pink champagne. That don't look pink or champagne to me. Does this one have cut apart thingies? Hey, wait a minute. Hold up. Hold the phone. Wait a minute. Wait a cotton picking minute. Where the hell is it? Where is it? Hello, where'd you go? What the hell, man? Let's go. There it is. Come here, you. Come here, you. Hold up. It's a conspiracy right here. I knew it. They had run out of things to put in the book. I knew it. Where'd it go? Where's the page I used? I know I have it, the full page somewhere. There it is. So this is the one I was using earlier, the first one I was using today. And I was confused about it because I'm like, why is this like called, why? I don't get the correlation between the things. They were like Eiffel Towers and wine. Okay, that's French. But then there was flowers and makeup and stuff. And I thought that was kind of, just didn't go to me. But I guess all of it's ooh la la, whatever. So then I'm flipping through this one. And I mean, I'm glad they go together. But hello? Same. So these two can go together, I'm assuming. Let me see what else is similar about them. Is there any of the paper that's similar? They're both hot buys from, yeah, these pages kind of match. They're both hot buys from Michael's, but lips and shoes and weird crap and hearts and lips and wine bottles and drinks. Flowers. Just getting an idea. Let's see. Eyelashes. Okay. What about you then? The gold foil. We got that weird stuff. We got. See, some of these pinks don't match that book, but some of them do. So is that it? The only thing is these drinks. That's the only thing that matches. Confused. What happened? How did they come up with some of these books? That's it. Nowhere else are those bottles, but in that one page. No, they didn't even use the same paper. They just took the same design and turned it into a cut apart. And it's nowhere else in the whole book. Like this is nowhere else in the whole book. All the rest of these I've seen in the book. This I've not seen anywhere in the book, but I see it in this book. So I wonder if on the trim page, is there one that I've not seen in there that doesn't correspond with the paper in this book, but maybe corresponds with the paper in this one here. Let's see. No, because I've seen all these in here, the polka dots and the... I just think they thought they can get away with something. They thought they can pull one over on us. No, they're the same brightness. I think it's just the camera. They thought they could pull one over on us. They really did. Those bastards. Okay. Whoa, knocking things over now. They're busted. That's right. I like this one here. It's cute. This is Happy for Life. That's cute. Cute. We'll do that one. Let's see. That might be cute. No, like that. Cute on that. Actually, would be cute with that. And then something around this. I like this here. Take these two right here. Excuse you. Get it. I can't believe they did that in that book. They thought that they were being sneaky. Those sneaky little bastards. Yeah, the bottles paper was in the other book. It wasn't in this book. The bottles paper was in the bottle. You saw the bottles book in this one? In the one where they just had the trim? Where? I didn't see it. It's not in here. You mean in this book? I didn't see it. It was in the other book. I have it. That's why I was confused, because I don't remember seeing it in this book at all. Yeah, it's not on that side of it. Let's see if it's on this side. I don't think it is. It's in the other one. Nope. Nope, it's not in this book. It's in the other one. There's no bottles in that whole book. And that's why I was like weirded out. I'm like, what the heck, man? What kind of joke is this? What kind of conspiracies is they pulling? Trying to fool me. They can't fool me. Oh, no, I didn't need the design. No, I already used it earlier. That's why I was like annoyed, because I'm like, hey, they stole that design out of the other book. And this one, we're going to make a nice like slimline card, I guess. Sort of. This is probably going to stay this tall, but be a little shorter, a little less wide, I guess. That's still a little too big. Let's get a little more. Like that. That's good. So we can cut this one down a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. How did I pull that out? Which side was the straight side? I think it was this side here. And that side, maybe. Yeah. Yep. The smaller book? The Oh, 12 by 12. Or did you mean like thinner? Get in there. Get in there. Oh, crap. I'm going to do that. Thank you. Thank you for being a pain in the butt. Okay. Now, I need to get Carl up here because he needs to do this one. So I'm gonna put this one on the card here. And then pencil. There it is. And then we're going to use it around this one here. All right. Get Carl's butt up here. This way. Liberty gibbets. Let's see. No. Okay. Okie. I don't have any envelopes for this. I'll probably have to make one. Probably have to make one for this one. Because I don't have one. This one here. Let's see. I cut it there. Cut it there. It's still going to be a little big, I think. Maybe not. I could try it. Let's see. Let's get this another. So we do it on here. It's easier. Smaller things on here. So I can bring that down a little bit in the background to show a little more. Background will show a little more. So I could see more, a little bit more of the background, a little bit more of the stripes. Okay. people. Pretty easy and straightforward, I suppose. Let's see. Well, that one's falling apart. Don't forget the auction's not today. It's going to be on Monday, tomorrow at 4:30. Oh, that sucks. Don't they have those places that can bring you a rental? No? I'm assuming he's okay, thankfully. I think he told us about this too. When we first were back from the hospital. I have a small suitcase after all. Oh, that sucks. Tape, tape, tape. I want to design scrap of paper. That would be a fun job, wouldn't it? I think that would be a fun job. It's got to be a lot of work, though. Because you'd have to have graphic artists who can make the paper, make the designs. I don't want to do that part of it. That's boring. I just want to pick all the fun stuff out and tell them what I want, and then they can make it. You'll be fine. I mean, you can't get sick from the same thing you got sick from. So don't worry too much about it. And because you had the Omicron, which has taken over the Delta anyway, you're protected against Delta because it's... What's funny is people that had Delta are not protected against the Omicron, but the people that get Omicron are protected against all the other variants of COVID thus far. Isn't that crazy? And it's the weakest strain. It's crazy how that works. Science, pretty amazing stuff, I guess. They know what they're talking about. I sure don't. All right. Where'd it go again? I know, there it is. It's gonna say I know I've seen it. I don't blame him. You could be a good walking advertisement for people to go get their damn vaccine, because walk in with your oxygen tank and go, people, see this? This is what happens if you don't get vaccinated and you get COVID. Go get your damn vaccination. I'd like to put a flower or something on here, but I don't. I'm trying to think. Do I have to get up off my ass? Because that's the one thing I don't want to do. So if I can avoid getting up off my ass, that'd be great. But I have a feeling I would have to get up off my ass. Because they're in the box behind me. At least I know where the box is, because I looked through it an hour or so ago. Oh. Oh. All right, I'll get the box, damn it. And the whole box over. Nope. Okay, I have this one. That could work. I could layer something underneath of it. That would be nice. Look, I have yo-yos. Somebody was talking about yo-yos earlier. These are my yo-yos. I didn't make them though. Okay, I got some guys. Instead of that one, will one of these work? I still like that one better. Kind of has good coloring to it. Problem is, I want to layer something underneath of it so it don't look so bland. Oh, look at that. What I have here. I have this can with a bunch of stuff in it, and I have these. One of those will work, right? Oh, wait, look. I've got those. Yay. There we go. We got it. We're cooking somewhere. There's something wet there because I'm going to lay that box on there. I don't need this one. That one probably won't work, but one of these will. Open says me. Maybe this one. Yeah, something like that. A little better. I like it. How long do you have to stay on the oxygen for, Dana? There is some freaking glue. That is aggravating me to death. There we go. driving me nuts. All right, let's put this on here. Come on, get out of here. Okay. I'm going to put it right there. I need my glue stick, or glue gun, whatever you are, glue thing. Cute. And I just need a thing for inside. Let's see if I can find a pink paper somewhere in here. No, no pink paper. Come on, that ain't fair. Not bears. What's this? No, that's too small. Come on, damn it. Give me a piece of pink. There you are. I see you. I see you. You can't run away from me. I seized you. I done seized you. Oh, well, hopefully you won't have to be on it for any more than absolutely necessary. And hopefully it's a short period of time. It's got to be frustrating to have to be tethered to something all, you know what I mean? That would aggravate the living crap out of me. Yeah. Well, he's probably just going to find out how your oxygen levels are and go from there, I guess. I don't know how they're going to do that. I would think with somebody, in, you know, after what you've had to fight off, they'd want to see you in the office. But Yeah, my niece, they told her that, whether or not she has permanent lung damage will deter, like they don't know yet, I guess. She has to wait and kind of just see what happens because it could heal itself and, go back to, pretty much normal. Or she said they don't know. It's kind of a waiting game to see what happens. I think she had to go to a lung specialist, I think. Pulmonologist, that's a lung specialist, isn't it? She's gone. She actually just went to her pulmonology appointment or whatever the hell it's called recently. And keep in mind, she had COVID a year ago, and she's still dealing with it. It's crazy. She's not on oxygen or anything, but she was, I think, when she first came home. I would imagine she tested negative before she even got out of the hospital. You mean that she doesn't have COVID anymore? She probably tested negative a long time ago, but was still in there dealing with the symptoms of it, the after effects. Because that was like my niece, like she had it, but the effects of it lasted well past she was negative. You know what I mean? She was negative, and then for a week she was, still. I mean, she's still dealing with it now, but I mean, the bad symptoms were still there even weeks after. That's the sucky part about it. Is you get sick, you're sick not just when you test positive for it, but for a long time afterwards. Yeah. That one's an easy peasy one. I don't think I need to do anything else to that. It's just cute. Actually, I do need to make an envelope for it. I probably should. Do one of my. I'm just gonna do like a coin style envelope, I think. And I will use some of this paper here. Let's see. I got this Park Lane paper. I'll use a piece of it. It's the stuff I don't really like, the white core stuff that I stupidly bought. Not paying attention. Oh, really? Yeah, they probably just figured you'd be negative by now for sure. Can't imagine you wouldn't have been. Let's see. Let's see this. We're going to have it be, I want it to be a little bigger, so I'm going to go like that. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. I'll go in folder. That's why I don't like white core, because it does that. But I'll ink it, so. But it's aggravating. pencil. Where'd it go? There it is. Cut a little bit of this off. This overkill. Doesn't need to be that long. Overkill. Where'd my glue go? That's sad. Do you know that if it was okay, it was going to be okay, or? I'm going to actually straighten that out instead of leaving it curved. And then just around the edges on that. Maybe I'll put a little doodad on there. I'll doodader. Make sure this now will fit with that flower. I hope we made it big enough to fit. I think it did. I made it a little extra big. Yeah. Nice. Now it'll fit. Oh, wow. That's crazy. What was wrong with him? I'm assuming it wasn't COVID if he was in there for an x-ray. me grab a punch. It's crazy that I lost my 1-inch punch. That's so stupid. I actually think I sold it in the auction like an idiot. I realized I didn't have another one. I need to brag. Yeah. Probably 2 of these. Yeah, the nurse's got it rough. Definitely don't envy them right now. Oh, really? It was COVID? Wow. Oops. I was just going based off what you said x-ray. I thought maybe like broke a bone or something. He was in there for that and just it's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. That's some scary shit right there. Shit. See. Come on. Linda go? Did she leave already? She was here, then she left. Where'd she go? It's got 4 layers or 3 layers? 4. I think. Well, it's got as many layers. 1, 2, 3. Where's that piece I was using up? Let's see. Okay, I think it actually has 5 layers. That's okay. I think that's fine. I think it's fine. Alright, I need my little hole punchy thing. Where the hell that is? Up here somewhere. Where'd you go? There you are. Little weasel. Here you are, you little weasel. It's about as middle as you can get. Oh crap, I might need a bigger hole. I forgot. I'm putting these big ass brads in there. Crud. I forgot all about it. Putting the thickies in. Forgot about that. Okay, now I'm going to inkity dinkity. Okay, now stick one of them here. Let's figure out close to the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 inches. So at the 2.5 mark, that's about right. Pencil. I know I made this exactly 5 inches wide. No clue. Didn't expect that one. And then I'm going to go down a ways in here. Hopefully I can get my bigger one in there. Get over here. Get over here, sucker. Hi, Rhonda. Oh, really? Well, how long were you in there for? I bet you were smelling ripe. You were nice and ripe. You were ripe. That's the worst thing. Ugh. So I'm gonna put this. Like, I remember being in the hospital for when I had my cancer surgery, and Oh, I was miserable because I couldn't get a shower. I felt so disgusting. It was gross. It's like, geez, let me shower, please. Let's see if we can't get this sucker in there. I need something as a spacer for a minute. This. Yeah. Well, I guess that's good. The only people that had to smell you was the nurses. I can't get to this thing. I'm having trouble here. Hello? Okay. Paste them down again. All right. A little room. Okay. Not perfectly aligned, but it'll have to do. It's a flat side in. Put that over top of that one. We're gonna make another one to go over top of the other one. I'm gonna get it in there. I don't know yet, but I'll figure it out. Nothing a little glue can't help. I hope. Okay. Glue that around that one. You did a sponge bath. Where'd it go? What the heck? Where'd the ink go? Oh, it's right in front of my eyes. Oh God. That's the worst. Oh. That's not the problem. I feel bad for you that you had to, because I would have been like mortified. I remember the last time I stayed in the hospital for any length of time. I think that was when I had my anemia or whatever. I had the most amazing guy nurse. He was so sweet. He was such a nice guy. He's cute too. Come on, get in there. I can't get you in there. Help me out here, dude. All right. It's starting to lose its stick on the sides now. The last thing I want it to do is be peeling up on the edges and not letting the card in and out. It's hard to get it in there, though. Doesn't have to be perfect. It's just has to get in there. Oh, I didn't do the greatest job, but it's okay. There we go. Now nothing can snag it on the way in or out. That's the easiest way to make an envelope. If you want to make a custom envelope, is make this type of envelope. That's even easier than making the other kind that I was making earlier. It's easy. Just fold the paper over and glue it. Just fold it over and glue it, fold it over and glue it, and then you don't even have to get this fancy. You don't have to do that. Unless you really want to. A piece of string or something. Ribbon. I have this ribbon, but it doesn't really match. Let's see what we got in here. We got something, I'm sure. I'm sure of it. Just going to I have a pink string. I had something pink. Lavender. Okay. Lavender. What is this? Or is this, what is it? Well, it's too thick. Oh, that's like a cord. Never mind. Too thick. I'm not doing all that. I ain't got time for all that. I guess I'm just going to use a white string then, I guess, because I don't know what else to freaking use. So let's just use the white one. I don't see any. Oh, you know what I do have, actually? In the back of this drawer. I know I have a pink elastic. That. Just stick it in the out of the way. Get it, jackass. Oh. I have no time for your BS. That's here. Isn't it here? Come here. There it is. I see it. Come here, fool. Give me you. Whew. That's rough. That took a week off my life. Okay. Let's make a little loopy doop. A poopy doopy loopy doop. I don't know if this will fit under here either, so. Oh yeah, it'll fit. Okay, so we need a loop. Okay. So what I'm going to do is just make it so that it ties and then don't. Oh, I know. That's the worst. Like, I remember when because, when you have Crohn's disease and you have your surgery, I had surgery twice. Well, I had surgery once for diverticulitis And the other surgery was cancer and removing the Crohn's. And both times they like have to stand right outside the door when you go to the bathroom, which is aggravating. And it's like I felt like they were going to walk in, so it's very hard for me to go to the bathroom with people, like with an audience. I can't do it. Let's see if I can. I don't know if I can hide that. Not enough. I can, I guess. It's to the test. Let's see if I can get in here with these guys. Hopefully that will hold up. I made it a little too loose. Hold on. Dang it. Let me just tie another knot and we'll start over again. Get in there. I made the other one just a tad bit too loosey-goosey. Let's see if the knot is up there. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay. Let's hope I can hide the knot back here again. Barely. Give me this. We're going to do this. We're going to put some spray check on it. Let that sit. The worst is like because they would stand outside the door and then they would make me pee in one of those hats they call them, because they wanted to measure how much I was peeing and stuff. And it was so disgusting because it was like, ew, you know what I mean? Somebody has to go in there and collect your urine. It's just gross. It's all, everything to do with anything bowels is just nasty when it comes to being in a hospital because it's just, I hate it. Let me try this a little bit, see if I can speed up the process. Just a tad. I'm going to melt it a little bit. Let's look. Okay. Okay, I think it's dry enough. It's not going to be perfectly hid, but at least now it can go around the little doodad like that. And slip in and slip under there. Okie dokie. That one's done. I did that one earlier. I don't remember who was here for that, but this one earlier. And you were probably here when I made that one. And I made that one. And the first one I made was this one. Now what? Now what? Thanks, Wanda. The glue stuck to my finger and I can't get it off. Go away. Get off my finger. I like this one. Cozy. Let's grow. Oh, so it said, let's get grown. I'm like, what? Weird. Hey, stop it. Green brings blossoms. Or whatever. Maybe one. Which one? That paper I was just showing? Yeah, it would be finished journal. Actually, it's in one of the journal I made. The journal I made is back here. I think that's paper. Whoa. No, don't do that. Things are falling. I think some of it's in here. This is the journal I made the other day. Still has papers in it. It'll be in the auction tomorrow. I'll go this way. I think some of that paper was in it. No, maybe not. I think it was all pinks and florals mostly. I don't know. I don't know. This one's coming right out of the book. Every page. This one has no cut parts in it at all. Oh, that sucks. Has 0 cut parts in it. Oh, well. How rude. Well, that's just rude. I like that one. Sparkly mermaids. Well, you know, I don't need their stupid cut apart because I have, well, somewhere I have die cuts of mermaids. At least I think I still have some left. Entirely possible. I have 1 or 2 left. I put a whole. Oh, here's something. What is that? Some sort of a something. Let me see. I put a bunch in that journal I made. There's some tails. They're not very good though. Let's see. Those are berries. I don't know if they're stuck together. They're staying together for now. Let's see. Should I possibly have a mermaid in here? I don't think in this one. It's probably in the other one. The other drawer. Uh-oh. Screwed this up, didn't I? Uh-oh. Yeah, I think it's in the other drawer. The one under it. One of them had mermaids in it. If not, my little case in the back room has mermaids in it somewhere. What the hell is this? Tissue paper. Okay. Well, maybe not even this one. Next one. Next one down. No one will do. Unless I gave them all away when I did that journal, which is possible because I know I put a bunch of them in there. So it's very possible I put all of them in there. Thinking, well, I'll just die cut more. I know there's some seahorses in there, but I think I left myself at least one or two mermaids. Did I? Because if not, you're in trouble, Rhonda. What's that? Oh, those are fairies. Oh, wait, what is this? Mermaids. I found some. And some of the little ones. Okay, there's some little ones. What else we got? How is that? Pickle feather. Mm-hmm. And I have this one. I don't really want to color, so it's the same one. Poodle. That's a mermaid, I think, without a tail. I don't know what happened to her tail. It got lost in here somewhere. It must have fallen off. Poor mermaid, her tail fell off. Can't have that happening now, can we? Okay. Well, I have this one, but I'm not going to color it, so I have those things there. And I'm sure I have some in my other box. Actually, one of the boxes is over here. This one here. Not sure if there's mermaids in it. But I have other boxes, little containers. Oh, that's this mermaid. I don't think she's going to go with any of that. Birds, moons. Oh, yeah. This one. Oh, stop it. My little dream catcher. This one's pretty bad. I'd have to make another one. That one's not so good. Not such a good shape there. That little guy. What's this? There's some mermaid stuff in there, I think. Ooh, giant seahorses. Ooh, I don't even think I have it. I think somebody made those for me. Little seahorses. I already have a little seahorse. And that would be that. Okay. My little umbrella man. Like to stay very nice. Hard to get them to cooperate. Okay, so let's start with the seahorse because I really like that one. And this matches some of the colors in there. What the hell? That's tough. I don't like the fact that they open on the side like that. It's weird. It's just weird. Okay, we could do this one. It goes well with the mermaid. See, again, the color is coming across weird again. Let's see if I can get it to come across. No. Back it up a little. See that? See, when you have purple and blue together, you can either get the purple to come through or the blue is going to come through. When I say blue, it's like a mint color, like a greenish minty little bit of blue in there, but comes across more green, but at least the purple's coming across a little bit. Not easy to get the colors right. Let's see. What about this one? We're going to zhuzh this up too because it's so plain. We need to do something to it. You got to do something to it. I don't understand the marble paper. That doesn't make any sense. Like, this is another one of those pads where I don't understand it. It's supposed to be about the shore, right? It's called Beyond the Shore, which, okay, Beyond the Shore. That makes up for this, because you look up, if you're in the ocean, you can look up and see a sky. So I get it. Beyond the Shore. Okay, great. But there are some papers in here that push the limit a little bit. This one's fine, because I get it. It has that ocean look. This one's fine. That one's fine. That's fine. It's mermaid scales. It's like water. I get it. That's the stars, and that's water behind it. I get it. It's just reflecting off the water. But this one, I don't understand the marble. That I don't get. And then there was another one like that I didn't understand either. I thought, maybe I was wrong, but I thought there was one more that was like weird. No, maybe it was just that one. Okay, maybe it's just that one I didn't get. Anyway. Let's see. Oh. I thought this was a similar color, but it's not exactly the same color as that. But it does go well with that first page. This page here goes good. So I'm going to zhuzh it up, and we're going to use this along with maybe a purple something or other. Maybe like this behind it. Or that one would be nice. Yeah, could do that. I don't know. Ugh, all the pages are just coming right out of the book. As soon as you fold it over, it just pops right out. They didn't do a very good job of gluing that in, which is annoying because when I put it up on my shelf, it's going to aggravate me. Oh, thanks, Carla. You pooper head. These two actually. Yeah, I'm not sure. Kristen Cronin Barrow. Okay, that's the person's name who designed it. All right, so let's see. What can we do to zhuzh this up? Goes pretty good with that. I want to add some stuff to it. Kind of plain. Let's see. What if I added a little purple to it to bring out the purple? Is this the purple that's in there? Sort of, but not really. That's a little too red. That's violet. Might be better. Yeah. Yeah, that's a little better. What about the Villainous Potion? That's on the darker side. Oh, but that does go nice. I like that. Let's do that. We'll do a little of both. We're going to dip some in there. I'm going to do some dipping. Dippin' Dots. Okay, I like that. I likes it. I likes it. Pretty. It's hard to see the purple in that, but it does look nice. Now we can zhuzh up the other color a little with what color would it be? Painted shutters or something. Pistachio, is it? No. Is it? No, not that color. There's another one, is it? I know there's one that matches that. What's that back there? No, it's not bundled sage, right? No. What is it? Is it the patina one? It might be the patina one that I'm thinking of. Spruce, cracked pistachio, not it. Speckled egg. No, is it? It's a bluer one, right? Under the leg. That could work, but I think the patina is going to work better. I just need to find it. It's missing. Salvage patina. Maybe they can work. You know what? I bet you if I did the two of those together, the speckled egg has just enough of the green. We're going to test it first. I'm not just going to do it on the thing. I want to see. I wish I had the same color. Where'd I do it? Speckled egg now. Dang it. Oh, there it is. I wish I had this. I might have the same colored paper. Let's see. Actually. Let me see this. That's about as dead of a match as I'm going to get on that. So we're going to cut a piece off of this and try and see. I mean, it's not perfect match. Well, that side's better. It's like one side is a little darker than the other. We're going to experiment and see. Just because when I ink one, like you ink a little bit and it's like I could still tell, like you could tell that that's still paper. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't look inked enough. So I'm going to mix these two together kind of. See what we get. I'm kind of just going to incorporate them like that and just see. Yeah, I don't want to lose that color there. So I'm going to go in right here with it. See what it does over top of that paper. Not a whole hell of a lot, but then again, what was I expecting? Okay, let's just see what that does. Okay, not really changing it all that much now, is it? Nope, not really. Okay. Okay. What if I just did speckled egg? Just for funsies. Less water. That darkened it up slightly. I like that. That kind of works. Okay. Well, I'm just going to add it. At least it'll look inked. It may not make much of a change, but at least it won't look like plain paper. It'll look like it got a little inked or something. I was wondering what was going to make it darker like that. And I'm thinking maybe where's the pure paint or something? This one? Oh, it's too green. Yeah, see, that'll do it. I think I'm going to do that mixing thing again. Let's mix it and then do this and see what happens. Yeah, that works. I don't really want to change the color too much. I just wanted to add a little bit something to it, but I don't know if it's probably not doing the damn thing because it's like the exact same color as the paper I'm using. Goodness gracious. But at least it's adding a little bit of ink so it looks like it's inked instead of just plain paper, which is better than what it was before, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's adding a little bit of something to it. That's all we can hope for. It's literally the same color as the paper. Like if I put this on a piece of white paper. What's left of it anyway. It's like it's like the same color. It's a good color though. Oh, it's perfect. It matches that. Well, you can't tell, but it's hard to tell on camera, but it matches that like perfect. It's fine. At least now it looks like it's got some ink on it in other places than the purple. Not that you'll be able to see it, but I could see that it does. It doesn't look like it's just like a green paper with purple ink on it. It looks like it's been inked all the way. That's kind of what I was going for. Okay, now I'm gonna dry it off. I'm going to add some sparkle spray stuff to it. I think I have, somewhere I have like a sparkle spray behind me. I know I moved them recently, so I think they're all behind me. Here. Shimmer. This is, it's got like a pearly shimmer to it. this stuff was called. It's in a glass bottle. Was it called Smooch or something? Is that something? I'm thinking of the right one? I don't know. Some of that on here. Sparkle. Pick it up. Pick it up and put it on there. Why waste it? Why waste it? Ouch. Okay. It's got a short in it. Great. Or is it just not plugged in all the way? Maybe it's not plugged in all the way. I think it's not. Oh, it is plugged in. What the hell? Nope, that's not the plug. Where's the plug? Oh, back there, and it was not plugged in all the way. All right. All right, you. Let's get you. Now it's plugged in. Dang it. Pain in the ass. Okay. There, now it has a little bit of shimmer to it, which you could see a lot more of it in person. It's hard to see on camera. Okay, so now we're going to make a card built around that thing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I think I cut this too short. I didn't, but, well, it's fine. As long as I don't screw around too much with it. It's fine. It's fine. So, do we want this to sit on here? Or do we want it to sit on here? On here. Probably on here. I like it on the purple. You know what I wish I had? Well, I have a die, but I'm not getting my die thing out. And I don't think my little cuddle bug is wide enough for the die that I want to use, because this is barely wide enough. So no, that wouldn't work. And I'm not really doing it any other way. So never mind. Never you mind. Actually, you know what? I might use this for something else and get a different card and make that a little bigger so that I don't feel like it's going to be so cramped. Because I made that a little too narrow. Too narrow. Let's see. So I want him to have plenty of room to roam around. There we go. That's a little better. And then like that. There we go. That's a little better. Okay. We're going to do this one first. Gotta get schmutz on it. Not even out of the package 2 seconds. And it got schmutz. Okay, we need Carl. Damn it. Damn it, Carl. Stop fast talking to me. Turn back talking. Mm. Okay. I need the darker purple, which is, was it left up here? I thought I left it here. I guess I didn't. There it is. I lied. It's there. Really? Your dad was really strict on you? My parents was fairly strict on us, too. Well, they were strict on me because of my brother being an asshole, but no, I couldn't. Yeah, it was. My parents didn't like to let me go and do anything, really. When I was, 17, 18, I had to come in at 10 o'clock. It was ridiculous. And then shortly after I turned 18, I left home because I got tired of it. Tired of being treated like a baby. My parents were older, too. They were not, they shouldn't have had somebody at my age when they were, my mom had me when she was 40. So by the time I was 15, 16, she was, almost, she was 55, 56 years old. So she came from a totally different generation. Because she was born in the 30s and I was a kid of the 80s, and it was just a complete huge generation gap there, which was terrible. Okay, I really like that background. It's pretty. Wish I had like wallpaper that looked like that. I don't like wallpaper, but I would do that on one wall, like behind a bed or something. Okay, so now we're going to put this guy in there. I don't know whether I should put him on that color or that color. Kind of like him like here on the purpley side. So I think what I'll do is I'm gonna keep it close to him. Pencil. I just brought home a whole bunch of pencils and I didn't bring them back here, and I should because they would be helpful for when I need a damn pencil. Let's try that to start with. I end up making it smaller or larger depending on the situation. Yeah, I like that. That's good. I might actually take a little bit off the bottom. Just a tad. Oh, bye, Randy. I thought you started your day already. What more do you need to do to start it than to watch some crafting going on? You know what? I'll use that purple. I have a different purple. Like a darker purple. I might. Yep. Nope. Shoot. Thought I did. Okay, here we go. What's that? No, that's not. That's a raisin purple. I can use that one, but I can't use it from the actual pad. It won't work. It's one of those stiff pads. It's not a foam pad. So I need a dauber or something. Got one. It's a different kind of pad, so you can't really run it along the edges because it doesn't really work that way. What are your plans today, Rhonda and Laura? Should I ink this or just leave it? Probably just leave it. Because that would be a pain in the ass to ink it on. Don't make it a mess of it. Don't want to do that. Just don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. Let's see. I hate the idea of not popping it up. It would be cool if I could pop it up, but that poses a problem. I mean, it's not, but it is. It's a pain in the ass is what it is. But I think it would look really cool if I did. pop this up a little. I just thought of, I have an idea. Maybe. Where's that acetate at? Find it. It's over here somewhere. My poor fingers. Remember I had that whole sheet of thing full of acetate sheets or whatever. What I do with it? You remember? Find it for me. That's not it. If you were an acetate sheet, where would you be? Where would you be? Oh, maybe it'd be here. What's this? What is this? Huh, where did it go? A whole thing of it missing in action. Disappeared. Gone. It's bad at it. I found it. I got it. I got it. Damn it, man. I got my hopes up for nothing. What the hell? Oh, I know where it might be. I think I put it over here. When I'm done with that paper, I moved it. Let me see if it's over there. That way. It's all your fault. It's all your fault, Rhonda. Damn it. I think I've disappeared. It drives me nuts. Transparency. What's this piece? I think this is a piece of that acetate, but I don't know how good a condition it's in. We'll find out. We'll find out. At least I have a piece. Got a piece. We're gonna try. crooked. He wasn't allowed to stay with friends except two of them. My mom. And two Jackie. Huh. Well, shit. What's wrong with that? Why's that seam a little bit uneven there? No, that was just me. Okay. Were your parents like super religious, Dana? Yeah, my sister had to take me with her sometimes. And I was treated poorly because she had, she was forced to take me with her. Then I was treated like crap because of it. Except I know she had like two friends who would always, feel bad for me because my sister would treat me like crap. Since you don't want to be cut straight, I will force you to be cut straight. That's that. Okay, so one side has a film on it. If I can figure that out, it'll be all good. It's this side. Yep. I'm going to leave that on then for now. I think I'm going to do my little glue stick trick to apply the thinger. I need a clear glue stick. Okay. Do you have to fall on the floor? Do you? You have to bend over and stuff. You don't want to bend over. Okay. I need a ruler. Where's a pen? A marker or something. There's one. Don't know. Back here. The problem is I never can cut it perfectly straight. That's better than I thought I could do, but I just screwed that one off because I screwed that up there. So okay, so now I somehow need to make these flat, which I think I used the glue gun to kind of flatten them out. Flatten them a little bit anyway. Use the tip of the glue gun. So that's basically my glue dot is going to be these. So they're less noticeable under the acetate. I don't know how Well, they'll probably be more noticeable than I think, but they look like, I don't know, they look better than just white acetate anyway. They're not perfect, but they will do the job. Table. Get back here. Did you all disappear again? Definitely needs to be. And the glue stick pillars. wake up, all you peoples. For my next trick, watch me pull this rabbit out of my hat. You crafting? So am I. What are you making? Jesus. Okie dokie. Well, they look like hell in a handbasket, but whatever. They are my little glue stick pillars. Almost gonna stop. Oh, cool. I want to make a snippet roll. I was thinking about that the other day because I was watching I came across a video of somebody making well, they weren't making a snippet roll, but it made me think of a snippet roll. They were making a ruffly thing on the sewing machine. And I was like, I want to make a snippet roll. Alright, why you gotta be uneven and weird now? I thought we got past that stage. Uneven and weird. I thought we resolved this issue. Apparently not. You're still the leaning tower of glue. Pizza. You're still a little wonky, but not so bad. It takes a lot of work to make these little glue pillars. I can't remember if it took me a long time the last time I made them or not. I don't remember it taking that long. Okay. Do you keep up with any specific channels? You mean crafting wise? Not really. I have channels that are not craft related that I keep up with and watch every day, but usually when I'm having my morning coffee or something, but I don't have any craft at the moment. I used to, but then I kind of like got burnt out from watching craft videos, and then I just didn't really watch any for a while. Now I'm kind of watching, like, here and there. If something comes across my feed, I'm watching it. Hey, stop. I know that sounds bad. I should be watching more crafty stuff, but I don't know. I glued it to my finger. Can you see this thingy over here that I forgot to do? Yep. Stop it. Don't fall down. Don't you fall down now. What about you? What channels do you keep up with lately? Okay, what did I just throw one away? Damn it. I didn't, did I? didn't need to. Hey, threw an ink away? How did I throw an ink away? That's what I was looking for earlier. How I threw that damn thing away. Really smart. Whoa, get back here. Okay. All right, well. I might absolutely hate this, but I might not. I don't know. Okay. Where's the alcohol? Alcohol. Last call for alcohol. Where are you at? Oh no, did I lose you again? I just found you, and now I lost you again. The hell? What the hellfire? Where'd it go? Did you steal my alcohol and try to drink it? It's not that kind of alcohol. Seriously, where'd it go? Damn it. Oh, there it is. It thumped over. It was slumped over. So what we're going to do. One of each in the corners. And hope that works. I could probably put one in the middle, but I don't think I'll need it. I might need one there and there, but we'll see. Oh, don't go away. Don't go anywhere. Let's see. Are they even enough? They should work. Let's see if they. Yeah, they'll be all right. Stay put. Stay put, you little poop. All right. Let's see what happens when I actually try to make it work. Look at them, Stacy. What? What? Ouch. Oh, you posted them in the group? Oh, I want to go see. Wait, just give me a minute. Let me put these. Hey, get off there. Let me put these little suckers down. I've made snippet rolls in the past, but I haven't made any in a really long time. I've made fabric ones and paper ones. I definitely like the paper ones. I mean, the fabric ones better. Okay, look at your snippets. Snippety snippets. Let's see. Get me to the group, dude. Okay, there it is. Ooh, pretty. Oh, I love those. They came out really good, Laura. Oh, how cute. Oh, I love them. They came out so... I love the flowers. That's so cute. Awesome. I want to make some. Oh, I wish I had the patience to get my sewing machine out in the room. They're really cool. Do you have plans for them? Or you just made them to make them and then you'll see what to do with them later? Okay, first I need to glue this down or whatever. Tape it, glue it, do something with it. So I'm going to use glue because I'm running out of tape again. Where's the glue? Oh, all the way over here. Oh, really? Put them on? That's cute. They're so cute. I need to make some snippet rolls. It's time. I used my sewing machine again. Take it back here. Oh, I do have two more. I could do that. We're going to put that down. I'm going to put one in the middle. Maybe two in the middle now that I've got two. Maybe we'll put one there and one there. Let me just adjust this one because it rolled under the thing and needs an adjustment. What? The new weight thing? What's that? Oh, like a weight loss, like a weight loss program thingy? No, not really. And then I will glue this to there gently and carefully. Okay. Oh shit! You know what I did? I put it on this side, but that ain't gonna work. I gotta peel up the thingy first, because otherwise it ain't gonna work. If I don't peel off the little film, I may re-glue it. Now I gotta re-glue the damn thing. Fool! I'm a fool. Come on, gotta get a hold of you. So I can get the glue where it needs to be, son. My seahorse son. Okay. Okay. Take two, because that was just a first time was just a test. It's the real deal now. Now it's the real deal. No turning back now. Okay, so now we just need to clean up any messes. Really not any messes. I did a pretty good job not making any messes, I think. Except for on the back side. No, it's on the front side. Pretty good job. Pretty good. Pretty good. And then put it like that, and it'll look like it's on glass. That's just my silly ass thoughts. Now I have to use glue to put it on because hot glue will take too long on each one, and it'll end up being dry. I'm gonna try this glue first and hope I can get it. It'll dry clear and matte, so it shouldn't be a problem. I did this to that moon. I don't know if you guys remember the moon card thing that I made. Shit. It's hard to see. I may have to glue it with hot glue. I don't think it's going to stick with the glue. Or just the glue. All right, well, we have to do hot glue. We'll do hot glue because I think I do have to do it. We'll just have to bend it back and do it because I don't think it's going to stick with that. Because I was trying to put the littlest amount on and it's just not doing. So we're going to do it with this. Start with those two and then work my way up. Let them dry a second. Okay, they're on pretty good. And we'll do these guys here. It's an app, right? The Noom thing, it's an app, and I think it's like a monthly fee. I think you get like a 30-day free trial, and it's like a monthly fee or something. Am I thinking of the right thing? Okay. Cool. So now I like it because it literally, you ever like see one of those like coffee tables and it has these like type of things holding up the glass and it would have something behind the glass, and you know what I mean? Like that's what it reminds me of. Like one of those pictures or something with the glass. And it stands out. Interesting. I like doing that with the glue, but it only works with the clear glue sticks. So I have the other ones that are not clear, and it does not look good with those. Yeah, I was that way until I was in my like late 20s. Yeah, I was really thin until I was in my late 20s, and then I started gaining weight. Now putting this in an envelope is a whole other story. It's going to be fun. Because that has to be I'd have to put a gusseted envelope or something. Or like make a little box for it. Let's see, we're going to put no, it's got stuff on it. There's more of that paper though here. So we'll put a piece of that in there. That's annoying. I can find out the price for you. If I can find my, what happened to my phone? Ah, crap. Where'd it go? Did I lose it? Oh, there it is. It's in the drawer. Let's see. Let's see. It's not a new thing. It actually debuted in 2008 as a fitness calorie tracker. Oh, I remember that. I think I had that back then. That's right. But in 2016, the app had added a psychology and behavioral change component, user support groups, and personal coaches. Blah, blah, blah. It says Noom boasts a team of behavioral health experts who've researched oncology, diabetes prevention and management, hypertension, and more to design a curriculum that gets at the cause of weight loss struggles. Noom dieters learn to focus on their mindset before they focus on meals. The app's philosophy is once you determine the things you're ready to work on, your mindset will help you form new neutral connections over time to change your habits. Today, losing weight the Noom way means examining eating behaviors, managing emotions related to food, practicing accountability, and making lifestyle changes. Blah, blah, blah. The plan is designed to last 16 weeks, but you're encouraged to buy up to 12 months at a time for weight loss and maintenance. Noom advertise they have a free week trial, and then a subscription costs up to $59 a month. After hunting for discount codes, I paid $26 a month. This is the person reviewing it. Had I signed up for a year, my monthly cost would have been about $16 a month. So if you pay for the whole year, it adds out to $16 a month. You can get a discount code, and pay $26 a month. Otherwise, you're going to pay around $60 a month. You're quoted by prices based on your personal goals. There's no advertised price associated with losing 5, 10, or 15 pounds. However, it's clear the more months you sign up for Noom, the deeper the monthly discount. Well, of course. So expect to pay. Yeah, it's $16 a month if you pay for the whole year at once, which, what is that? 16 times 12. That's $192. So if you pay $192 and get the whole year, yeah, otherwise you're going to pay $26 a month if you have a discount code. So I don't know. I can't follow apps and programs like that for diets. I don't like diets anyway. all that stuff comes with too much hokey crap, and I can't do the hokey crap. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want them to, I don't want I don't want the psychological bullshit about it. You know what I mean? I don't need all that. And so that's mostly what that stuff does. And for me personally, it doesn't, I know it works for a lot of other people and it's helpful to have that support and blah, blah, blah. But for me, that stuff don't do anything for me. I end up just getting so annoyed with it because I don't want to read a bunch of crap. I don't want to talk about my feelings and why I eat. And it's just not that's just not how I can't do diets like that. That's too much for me. Just give me a diet plan and I'll stick to it and, whatever. Like, I know what I need to do. I don't need that to do all that. It demotivates me because it's not my way of, my brain doesn't work that way. You're not going to psychologically get me to, you know what I mean? Like, it's not going to work that way for me. So, but for a lot of people, I know it does. So it just depends on what works for you. And for me, it just, I do work better with like the point system, like that Weight Watchers has, because that's kind of cut and dry to the point. That type of thing does kind of work for me, but all the hokey stuff that goes along with these, like Weight Watchers, I would never go to the meetings because I don't want the meetings. I don't want to sit there and listen to everybody's sob story, not because I'm not because I don't give a crap, but because like it doesn't do anything for me to do that. You know what I mean? It makes me, if anything, it makes me not want to keep doing it. I'd rather just do, like I don't, you know what I mean? Like, it's, to me, I don't want to treat it like it's like AA or something. You know what I mean? Like that, it's because it's not that for me. You know what I mean? Like, that's not how I think of it for me. I don't have an overeating problem. I have a under-eating and eating and picking and eating the wrong things. That's what I have. I'm not somebody who sits there and gorges on food. And so that type of stuff doesn't appeal to me, to have somebody, why do you overeat? Oh, I don't overeat. I just eat all the wrong things and I pick at things and and I'll go days where I won't eat any kind of meal and I'll just pick on things, and I'll fluctuate when I do stuff like that where I'll lose weight and then, like gain a little and then lose weight and gain a little. And so I just go up and down because I know what my problem is. It's just I'm lazy about making food. But I understand that when people need that support, I get it. I just can't do it. Sometimes the number that you have to lose is daunting and overwhelming. Yeah, it is. That's definitely because when you think of it as, when you put it in as, I have to lose 100, I need to lose 100 pounds. That's too much. That's too much to think about. That's too overwhelming. I feel like that's the worst thing you can do to yourself, is to say, oh, I need to lose 100 pounds. Rather than that, I would start off with a small goal. I would say I need to lose 15 pounds. Do you know what I'm saying? Start off with that. Get there. Get to that point first. Don't worry about the rest of it. Don't worry about the other, amount at that point. Just worry about the 15. And when you get to the 15, then you could say, I need to lose another 15 or I need to lose 20. You know what I mean? That's, knock the goal down so that you don't feel like it's so overwhelming. And also remember that, when you set a goal, the unfortunate thing about setting a goal at all is you already manipulate your mind into thinking that once you reach a goal, you're done. So I'm not talking about the little goals. Yeah, you'll do the little goal and you'll do another little goal. That's fine. But once you reach your ultimate goal, okay, which is, let's say 100 pounds, your body, like, then what? You know what I mean? What are you going to do then? Because then you have to maintain. So it never ends. And so it's probably, like, I don't know, for me, it's detrimental to set goals like that, because I don't want a goal, because if I have a goal, that means it ends. And if it ends, that means I can eat whatever I want again. Do you know what I mean? So it's better to set a life change. Yeah, just as Rhonda said, yeah, lifestyle change. Yep. You need to change the whole thing, and you need to do it gradually, slowly, and don't expect miracles. Because if you try to do it, oh, I need to lose 10 pounds a month or whatever, have a goal of a pound a month even, or just not gain. You know what I'm saying? Like, start out with that. But if you go really slow and slowly take away the things that are bad in your diet or your whatever, or your exercise routine, whatever, and add in, like, take one bad thing away, add one good thing. Do that once a month for a while without any expectations. Because if you can slowly transition, instead of trying to be like, all right, I'm going on a diet and I'm going to cut everything out and I'm going to start it right now. That's why people fail, because they do that instead. Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, that's a lot of diets. That's the problem with dieting. But it's kind of like you have to learn what your body does, how your body works. Okay. Like, for instance, my body, I lose weight. It sucks. I have a really crappy body. My best weight loss is if I exercise a lot and get a lot of whatever it is. I can pretty much eat whatever I want as long as I exercise a lot, or I'm really active, like really active.
Removed all the bad things from your diet.
Okay, thank you. But if I just like eat a certain way, it will do almost nothing for me, because it's not enough. And so that kind of sucks. So you have to kind of know your body, because some people can just do a food diet, especially to start off with, if if they have a lot of aches and pains from having a lot of excess weight or whatever, and can lose weight just by, changing their diet slightly. And, I can a little bit, but it's not going to do very much for me unless I exercise. And I'm talking a lot of exercise for me. Like, I used to have to dance. I used to go dancing. I used to teach country line dancing and do country line dancing. And I'd have to go and I would dance literally for 4 hours a night, sweating buckets. Like, Chris would have to keep getting me napkins up at the snack bar because I sweat my ass off. And I'd have to do that every day, pretty much every day of the week, in order to maintain at 150 pounds. That's just maintaining. But, that's how my body is. You have to figure out your own body, and you have to cater towards that no matter what it is. So if somebody is like, well, I'm sick of, they're sick of eating this food to stay down in weight. Well, it's probably because they're sticking to the diet so strictly that they got frustrated and went off of it completely, instead of incorporating cheat days, which, once you're down to a level where you're able to, it's kind of like, you have to learn how to incorporate cheat days without it becoming cheat day every day. So if you have a day of the week that you could say is your cheat day, that means that day, eat whatever you want. You know what I mean? As long as you're not like, don't eat yourself to throw up. But what I mean is, go to McDonald's, have a burger, go have ice cream, do whatever you want on that one day. But the day before that and the day after that, you exercise a bit more than you normally would. And then the rest of the week, you don't cheat. Like, if you give yourself those type of goals, you know what I mean? And incorporate that in. There's nothing wrong with having cheat days. There's nothing wrong with taking a day. People think that once they get down to that weight, and they even have, a few cheat days, they just give up. They immediately give up and like, oh, well, I gained a couple pounds. Oh, well, I might as well, but, if you just give yourself some cheat days and allow yourself to have it and be okay with it, but then be able to next day, I would probably not keep the stuff in the house. When you have your cheat day, you go out to have that cheat day. Don't bring it into the house. This way you're not tempted to have it the next day and the next day and the next day. Yeah, I'm not a good goal setter. Not with weight or diet and exercise and stuff. But some people, don't even need to, they can just change their diet a little bit and they'll start losing weight. Other people, they can just exercise and they'll lose weight and they can eat whatever they want. Me, I have to exercise and diet initially. But once I get down the weight, as long as I exercise a lot, I don't have to worry about what I eat, which is never going to happen because my body can't exercise that much anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I guess mine is like that too. Sometimes, I don't know. I pick. I'm very bizarre. I have just a bizarre diet. I don't know. I don't care about food too much. But that's the thing with like diets and programs, and I've been on a lot of them, and they go at it the wrong way because they're geared to get your money, and so that's how you have to look at it. They're wanting your money. They don't care what happens afterwards. They act like they do, but they don't. Because if you keep the weight off, then they're not going to give you any money, or you're not giving them any money anymore. So obviously they gear it. They do what they do specifically so that they know you're going to fail. And then you're going to go back to it and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, whereas they don't really teach you how to figure out what's best for your body and how to do things really slowly and replace one bad thing with one good thing every month and go really slow. They don't teach you to do that. And because why would they? Because that's teaching you long-term habits. Whereas they just want you to drop everything, start eating their food so that you lose a little bit of weight. You get motivated to stay on their program. You stay on their program. And then after 6 months, you start gaining the weight back. So you go back on it and you pay them more money. It's a cycle. That's all they want. And that's what they're doing. They're not teaching you how to change your habits. They set you up to fail because they want you to do their program. And the second you stop doing their program, you're screwed. And who can do that? Who can keep up with a program the rest of their life? It's not normal. You know what I mean? Like, nobody can do that. Like the people that do the Atkins diet and all that kind of stuff, like that stuff's horrible because, to eat all that type of stuff is very bad for you for a long period of time. But people think that they have to do that to stay on it because as soon as they start incorporating carbs and stuff into their diet again, bam, that weight pops on so fast. But you can't eat bacon for the rest of your life. You're going to die of a heart attack. You know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy what they do with these diets. They're so stupid. And that's why I don't join things like that. I just can't do it. Because I just don't feel like they work for any kind of, they don't teach you anything. They just lead you, they hold you by the hand. And then at the end, they take their hand away and you're lost because like your friend, you get sick of it. You don't want to eat that shit all the time. You know what I mean? And they just don't teach you the right things to do. Let me get what do I have over here? A whole bunch of pads over here. I didn't even realize they're sitting here. Oh, there's the acetate. Damn it. It's right behind me. Dumb. That was dumb. Okay. That's like me. I'm over it at this point in time. So which pad should I use? I'm going to guys pick which one I should use. The Anna Griffin pad or the Wildflower pad? Which my color is way off right now. Here we go. See, my problem is I do the same routine all the time, and I have a really bad habit of getting up in the morning and eating a muffin every morning and drinking my tea, and that's what I'll have all day. I will eat nothing else. And then at the end of the day, I'll either decide, I think I'll have a frozen pizza, or maybe I'll just have another muffin. And guess what I did today? What I ate, that muffin, it was the second muffin I had today, and I think, did I have anything else today? Nope, that was it. I had 2 muffins and tea, and that's what I ate, which is why now every time I've gone to the doctor, I've lost weight. Yeah, I might be losing weight, but then guess what? And then I'm going, because I'm barely eating. But then in a little while, I'm going to start gaining weight because I'm going to start getting sick of the muffins. I'm going to get hungry, and I'm going to start eating other things. Yes, I'm lazy about cooking. I hate cooking. I don't want to cook. I do know the muffin man. He lives in my cabinets. I have a really bad habit. I get fixated on one thing, and then I get aggravated after I get sick of that one thing, and then I move to something else, and I don't know. It's like just a mess. It's a mess. The one on the right, Carla, you said this one. What other one should? Yeah. Wait. Whose snippet roll did I just see? A few minutes ago. Was that yours, Dana? Whose was that? No, I saw Laura's. I didn't see yours, Dana. Where's yours? Did you put yours in the group? Did you just make it? Or something you made a while ago? Oh, look at yours is so cute. It's so pretty in pastel. Ooh, I love it. Oh, that's so cute. I love it. Did you just do that now? That's so cute. Both of you guys do really good jobs. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know, Rhonda. It does that. It'll fluctuate. It'll fluctuate. I'll lose a little bit of weight, and then it'll go back up again. I'll lose a bit of weight, go back up. It does it all the time. Right now, I'm in losing mode because I haven't been eating very much. But then I'll go into a binge, or not a binge, like I never binge, but like I'll go to a mode where I'm eating a little more. Because my body, if I don't eat minimal calories, I will gain weight. It's so funny because Chris always says, like, you should be the size of like a size 2 with as much as I eat, because I don't eat much. I'm lucky to eat maybe 600 to 800 calories a day. And so, like I'm like my mother, except she stayed fairly thin. She gained weight when she was like in her 50s after having kids and everything, but she wasn't like heavier. I was always, heavier than that, but I was skinny when I was younger. But I just, my body, if I starve myself, I literally would have to starve myself to lose weight, because if I eat like 1,200 calories a day, I'll gain weight. I will gain weight, guaranteed. If I'm not exercising with it, like vigorous exercising every day, if I eat 1,200 calories a day, forget it. I'd gain weight. I'm the same way. I eat to survive. I really don't care what I eat. I just want something that tastes good, that's fast, and I don't care. It's not to say that I sometimes will want to cook something and make a whole meal and be, like I bought stuff to make tacos one night this week, because I was like, tacos might sound good, which is rare for me to ever like do that. But every now and again, I'll feel like cooking something. I like floor exercises too, where I could just lay on the floor and watch everybody else do exercises. I have thyroid issues too. Yeah, I'm on thyroid medication. I would love to exercise. I used to love going out and riding my bike and doing all these things, but I can't do that anymore. The only thing I could do is swim, and I have nowhere to go swim. And that's why I want a house with a pool, because I want to swim. Because once I swim all summer, like long, I'll swim all day and all night. You know what I mean? And I'll actually lose weight and it'll help. But, without a pool, I can't do much of anything. Walking, I can walk for a couple of days and then my knees will hurt, my back will hurt, and then I have to stop. And then by the time they feel better, I'm out of the mindset to do it again. So it's just not worth it. That's why I want a house with a pool so bad. Because when I had my house with the pool, I used to swim every day. I used to love exercising and staying active. Anyway, which one am I doing? The one on the left, the one on the right? Carla voted the one on the right. What's your guess, Laura and Rhonda? And Laura V. And Dana? Yeah, you can do it without a program. It's like I'm telling you, just do the replacement thing. Replace one bad habit with one good habit every month for a year. Hoard the Anna? Why? I've used it. Like, in other words, if you have a tendency to eat something that you shouldn't, just like one thing, replace it with something else that's healthy. Or if you have a tendency to sit in front of the computer for too long and you should get up and walk or do something else, swap that out. You know what I mean? Find something where you can swap it and do something like that, like either every week or every month. Start off every month and keep on that one thing, because that's one thing you have to do. You don't have to do nothing else. Don't have any expectations about it. Because I know we all, when we start on any kind of fitness thing or diet thing, we want to see results right away. But the problem is with that is how you fail every time. And we all know that. That's how you fail when you get too ramped into the result category. Don't even look at a scale. Don't even own a scale. Screw the scale. Just do the replacement thing. I'm telling you, it does work. It works without effort, because you only have to replace one thing, whether it's one thing a week or do it once a month. But that's all you got to do. And then, of course, as it goes, you obviously keep, every time you replace one thing with another thing, you keep that good habit. And then the next month you just add another, thing that you take away, a bad habit, add a good habit, or whatever. And don't do any more than that, because you don't want to overwhelm yourself and think, well, this one habit, you do the first month, or even if you do it weekly. I've done it weekly and monthly, but like in other words, one of the ones I did was I replaced regular soda that I used to drink with diet soda. Now, yeah, your goal might be to not drink any soda, but that's a good start. You know what I mean? Because if you just cut out all the soda cold turkey, you're going to drive yourself insane. And some people are like, well, I don't like diet soda. You trust me, give it 3 weeks and you will think it's the best thing you ever drank. Because if that's all you can have and it's that, or you know what I mean? like, you will drink it, and trust me, it does get, like, I like it better now than regular soda. You get used to it, but it's better than nothing. It's better than not having any soda. But like, if that's your thing, like if your thing is like regular soda or something, like or cut out, get a little bit even more bold and cut out soda altogether and drink water. Like, do one thing and do that thing until it's not overwhelming anymore and you're gotten used to it, and then add another thing. Yeah, I do better with a buddy too, but unfortunately, mostly with the exercise thing, I do better with a buddy. Laura V said the right. Laura Kai says the left. Rhonda says right. And Carla said right. So that's 3 rights, 1 left. So I'm going to do the right, I guess. See, but having the holding accountable thing, that's fine too. Except if you have moments of weakness and somebody holds you accountable, either A, don't give up because you don't want to be held accountable, or get held accountable and then give up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that's such a great idea either, unless that really does work for you, but it wouldn't work for me because I don't, you know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't work for me. But it's like, I don't know. I feel like that would be a more detriment for me. It would anyway. I wouldn't want somebody to hold me accountable. I want somebody that holds themselves accountable and is not going to make me have to, like, like if we live near each other or something, like, I don't want to be the one that has to constantly drag them out, which I had that problem when I had a friend up north, and when I lived in New Jersey and we joined a gym. I always wanted to go to the gym. I would go twice a day. I would go in the morning and then I'd go in the evening, and getting my friend to go was a bitch after a while, after like the first month. And I was into a routine, and then I was going by myself. And then after a while, I just quit because I was bored because I didn't have anybody to talk to. I'd stand on the elliptical. I could get on the elliptical for 3 hours. I used to be able to get on that elliptical and go. And after a while, I was bored to tears because I had nobody to do it with, and I just quit. And so that's what sucks there, is when you have somebody else who is all gung ho about going to the gym and then they don't. Or they're gung-ho about doing things like going bike riding or hiking or swimming or whatever, and then they just make excuses up after a month, and I'm just like, oh, you know what I mean? Yeah, they do look like wallpaper. They're pretty. I think is that the name of it? No, it's called Garden Party. For some reason, I thought I had one that said wallpaper something or other. That's the only problem with having a buddy, is unless your buddy is really, really as motivated as you are. And yeah, keeping each other motivated is a good idea, of course. But sometimes sometimes people make it really difficult to keep anybody motivated. And they just don't want to stick to it. I like the yellow. I wanted to pull the yellow out, but this yellow is too bright for that, I think. Let me see if I have a different yellow. Oh, yeah, I think I do. That one better? That one seems better. Yeah, that's a better yellow. See, I like the ellipticals at the gym, and if it wasn't one like at the gym, then I wouldn't use it. Because I had a friend that had one of those. She bought one of those ellipticals from, like, I don't remember where she got it from, but it wasn't like the ones at the gym. They were kind of like weird. It wasn't the same, and I tried it, and I was like, oh, I don't like this. I couldn't do that. I need it to be the quality of the one at the gym, which is why I would go there, because they're such good quality and they work really well, and they're smooth. And the one that she got was like weird. It wasn't very smooth. I mean, I'm sure they have some that are, and they're probably expensive as hell. New clothes rack. I used to love the elliptical, though. You couldn't get me off that thing. I'd be on it for hours. They'd have the TVs up, and especially when I was by myself, I'd watch TV. And usually when I would go in the afternoon, Oprah would be on or something. And so you could tune your radio into a certain channel and have your headphones on. And I'd watch, Oprah, and then I'd watch Dr. Phil, and then I'd watch something else. And by the time I was done, I'd been on the elliptical almost 3 hours, and I'd be like, crap, I better get off of here before I hurt myself. But I'd get so into whatever I was watching, and I got so used to being on the elliptical that I didn't care. I just stayed on it. And I used to like taking the classes. I really loved taking any kind of class. I used to like the step aerobic class. I used to like this class called bar class. And basically it was a class where the entire time you are exercising, you have a weight bar across your shoulders during the whole class. So you're doing step aerobics with a weight bar on you. You're doing all kinds of like stuff and you're doing it all with this weight bar. And it was called the class was called the bar class. And I used to love that class. It was my favorite and I wouldn't miss it. I took that class almost every day. But, yeah. Oh yeah. Whenever I would get off the elliptical, it would feel like I was still on the elliptical. So it would feel like I was still kind of gliding and I'd be like walking weird. I'm like, I wonder if anybody notices the way I'm walking. And I wasn't walking weird, but in my head, it felt like I was walking weird. But yeah, I loved any hunt class. That was fun for me. I used to sweat bullets in the class, but I loved it. Now I couldn't do it because my knees and my back wouldn't hold up. And I don't like water aerobics. Like, I'm not, 65. I'm not doing water aerobics. I just want a pool of my own because I'll swim laps back and forth. I can swim laps all day. I don't have a problem doing that. I just need something that's going to stay off my, keep my back and my knees from getting hurt. Yep, I joined Planet Fitness. That was, it was only $10 a month. But they don't have a pool, and that's what sucked. They didn't have a pool. And the only place that has a pool around here is the YMCA, and I'm sorry, but no. I won't do the YMCA. There's too many damn kids, and it's ridiculous. And it gets so crowded and ridiculous. It's just like a giant cluster F of children running around, and I'm not interested in that. That's, nobody wants to deal with 8,000 little brats running around. I don't want to swim like that. I don't want to get in a bathing suit in front of anybody in the first place. I just want to have my own pool so I can swim whenever I want. What are you talking about? Clothes rack? Clothes rack? Who's got a fancy clothes rack in the room? I like bike riding, but again, I can't do it as much like I used to. We used to go bike riding all day. And then we'd treat ourselves at the end because we'd bike ride for like 10, 15 miles and just go all over the place. And then we'd treat ourselves to ice cream on the way home. We'd like share a banana split or something, me and Chris, or me and my other friend. It was like a good reward for doing all that bike riding, but can't do that here because it's all hills. Whereas there it was all flat. Like down South Jersey, it was all flat, so it was nice we'd go over to the beach and bike ride. We'd, just go wherever. Why does that seem crooked? Is that crooked? Are you crooked? Who are you crooked? No, you're not crooked. Going to the gym, then move down. Use next week to try workout and go walk more at the thrift store. Huh. Yeah, I hate when they change things or move things. You get used to one thing and then they screw it all up on you. Yeah, I don't have any intentions of ever joining any kind of gym again. The last time I joined a gym, I told them about my issues. I had said I had, I was working with a trainer because they gave me free, like 10 free sessions with a trainer or some crap. I was working with a trainer. He asked me all kinds of questions. And I said, my concern, I told him my concerns. He's supposed to be like a certified trainer. I told him my concerns. I have rheumatoid arthritis. I have, issues with, my back and my neck really bad. And, I explained to him how my neck was all screwed up and I have to be really careful and my back was screwed up. And so anything I do with weights has to be done carefully and blah, blah, blah. So he gives me this routine to do. And on the second day, I had like a pinched nerve in my back and my neck was hurting me so bad that I just quit because it wasn't worth it. It was too painful. He had me doing stuff that I shouldn't have been doing. He shouldn't have had me doing any weight training. I was told this by somebody else. He was like, he shouldn't have had you doing any weight training at all until you had gotten used to stretching and doing some like, light cardio or whatever on bikes or something like that or whatever. He should not have had you do weight training with, the way you have arthritis and all this stuff. He shouldn't have had you doing that at all until you were, in a little bit better shape as far as like, with doing other things. Or he should have had me doing like pool exercise. Well, they didn't have a pool there, but yeah, it was just a waste. I was in so much pain for like 2 weeks after that. And then he kept calling and going, oh, when are you going to come back? And I told him like 3 times, I'm not coming back because I'm in pain. I said, and I don't, want to be in pain anymore. Let's see. That's why I don't like doing gyms anymore. And gyms are like, I feel like the memberships for gyms, until you know that you can stick to it, until you know that you're going to be okay with it, I feel like it's not worth getting a gym membership. Especially if you haven't had a gym membership in a long time and since then you've had a lot of health issues. It's probably better not to get a gym membership at first and maybe try doing something you could do at home first and seeing if you could stick with that. And if you could stick with whatever it is, whether it's walking around the block or, doing some sort of workout DVD or something. And if you can stick to that for a month, then maybe consider going to the gym because it's an expensive thing to sign up. And a lot of times not, some places are like, they want you to have $300 down and then pay so much a month and blah, blah, blah. If it's $10 a month, then you don't have to pay anything else. That's fine. Whatever. It doesn't hurt to try it. But a lot of times these gyms are stupid expensive. And then if you don't end up liking it, you get down on yourself for it. And then you don't go, especially if you don't have somebody else to motivate you. So for me personally, I would not go to a gym. Like, I would start doing stuff at home that I could do. And then if a year from now, I felt like it was worth it and I had exhausted every effort I could do at home, then it would be like, all right, go to a gym since now I'm in the mode to exercise or do something. But again, that's just me because I'm weird. And I don't want to start a gym membership and then fail because that immediately puts me into a downward spiral. I try. It sucks because diets can depress people really easily. And when you get depressed, it screws you up completely and it makes everything go backwards and then it makes you revert backwards. At least for me, that's what it does for me. Like if I will get too down on myself if I don't follow through with something because I like to follow through with things. And then if something happens and I can't follow through or whatever, it just completely deflates me. And so that's why I don't do things like join gyms because gung-ho for a while and then until either A, I get hurt or B, I get bored because I have nobody to go with, and I start to get depressed about it, and then I don't go anymore, and then I'm depressed, and then guess what? I'm not doing anything else. I'm not going to do any of the other things I started. You know what I mean? And that's my problem, like with that stuff. That's why I can't do that until, like, well, I don't want to join a gym anyway, but I know what I would, I know what works for me, but unfortunately I don't have a pool, and I know pools work for me because I will spend every last waking hour in a pool if it's available to me, especially if I have a pool to myself too, where I don't have to worry about anybody else around. I will swim and swim and swim and swim and swim and swim and swim until I'm a fish. I've always been that way. And the last time I went swimming in a pool was over 10 years ago, because that's the last time I've, was down when my sister rented a house in Florida, and she flew me down to spend a week or so. She rented a house with a pool, and I spent every day in that pool, almost day and night, unless we were going somewhere. But she practically had to pull me out because that's how I was as a kid. That's how I've always been. That's how I would be regardless, because I'm a water baby. I may have been born a Capricorn, which is an earth, I think an earth sign, but I'm a cusp Aquarius, which is a water sign. And that water sign is definitely an influence as far as that goes, because I'm a water baby. Ever since I was a little child, a little baby, as far back as, I can remember, just started walking. The first thing I wanted to do was be in the water, because we had a pool when I was a baby, you know what I mean? And anytime I got to be in the pool, it was like the best day of my life. So if I couldn't be in the pool because nobody wanted to watch me, and be in the pool, my mom would set a pot, because I would just cry. My mom would set a giant spaghetti pot. I was a tiny little kid. My mom would set a giant spaghetti pot out on the porch with water in it, and I'd sit and dunk in the water in and out and play in the water all day. That's all I wanted to do. I didn't want, and I've always been that way. I've always wanted to just be in the water. You literally can't get me out of the water once I'm in it. I'm like a little kid. Like, no, just 10 more minutes. And so I'm hoping that when and if I move, I can have a pool, so I can, spend late spring all the way into late summer in the pool. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Bath time? Are you kidding? I'd be in the bathtub all day. I'd be in there for hours, to the point where the water was freezing cold, and my mother would be like, "Get out of the bathtub, it's too cold." And I'd be like, "No, I'm fine. I would stay in the bathtub, cold water and everything. Didn't care. Did not care. Oh, my mother used to have a fit. All the way up until I was like 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 years old. I didn't take showers until I was like 13. I took baths. And the only reason I started taking showers was because my sister was like, she needs to learn how to shave, and she needs to take a shower, and blah, blah, blah. Because I wasn't like, because I just wanted to take a bath. And I wasn't, and I was, young, and I was starting to, get boobs and need to shave my legs. So my sister yelled at my mom, was like, she needs to start taking a shower and learning how to shave and blah, blah, blah. So from then on, I took baths every now and again still, but not like I used to. Oh no, you could put me in a cold spring. Like it doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't care how cold the water is. It don't bother me at all. The water can be ice cold and I'd be in it. Doesn't matter. If there is a body of water that I could swim in that isn't like snake infested or dirty, I don't care what the temperature of the water is, I'm in it. Yeah, I had goggles, and I'd wear them in the bathtub, and I'd hold my breath and stay underwater for like the longest time. I used to be able to stay underwater a really long time, and I would practice all the time. And even when I was in the tub, whatever, was a weirdo. I was a weird kid. I was one of those kids that if I was in the pool and my mom or my aunt or whatever was around, because we used to ride our bike all the way up to the yacht club every day and go to and hang out there all day and go in the pool. And I'd bug my mom the whole time because I'd be like, Mom, time me. And I'd go underwater and I'd come up. How long was it? And she'd act like she was paying attention, but she really wasn't. And I'd be like, Mom, I need you to time me. I was one of those kids that asked everybody to time me. Wow. Oh, that's crazy. See, but that's something, if I lived in in an area like that where that was, I would do that. I don't know if I'd do it in like a lake because I get the heebie-jeebies from like lakes. I'd do it in like an ocean or a pool. I'd go in an ice cold pool. I've done it. I had a friend who had in the middle of winter, I said, let's go swimming. And she thought I was nuts. And she had an above ground pool and she dared me. She's like, you go ahead. And I'm like, I'll go in. I don't care. And it had like a layer of ice on it, but it wasn't like super thick or anything. But the water was freezing cold. And I went in the pool and I stayed in there for like 30 minutes until her mom got home. Because we had gotten home, I went on her bus to go home from school. And then her mom came home from work and her mom flipped out. Get out of the effing pool. You're going to get killed. You're going to get so sick and then your mom's going to kill me. I got so yelled at. My friend was like, I'm staying inside. You can go in the pool. I did. I went in the pool. She gave me a pair of shorts and a t-shirt and I went in the damn pool. It was probably 40 degrees out. It was probably freezing because there was a little bit of ice on the pool. So there might have been freezing. But I know there was ice on the pool because that's why she kept saying, I dare you, because there was ice on the pool. And I asked her I said, does your pool freeze solid all the way through? She was like, I don't think so. And I said, how much ice is on the pool? And we went out there for a few minutes. Then that's when I started saying, I'll go in the pool. And she's like, I dare you. She thought I was crazy. I don't know what I'm going to put on this card because I didn't plan anything. I don't have anything flowery to put on there. I could put this chicky on there. Oh, see, I'd love that. That's what I would love to do. See, I don't want to swim around a lot of other people, so I'd have to go in off season when there's be nobody in the pool. But I'd go to a hotel just to go in the pool. And anytime I do stay in a hotel for any reason, I always make sure that even if I'm not going to be able to go to the pool, I will always make sure they have a pool, just in case. And I bring my bathing suit, just in case I have time to go in the pool or whatever. I don't like hot tubs though. I mean, I'll go in a hot tub, but it's not my thing. Like we have a hot tub here, or had a hot tub, I should say. When we first moved in here, they left the big 8-person hot tub here, and see, Chris likes hot tubs. I don't like hot tubs, and it's not my thing. It's boring to sit in a hot tub to me. I'm like bored to tears in a hot tub. That paper gonna go? No, it doesn't match. I was gonna take that, but some people love hot tubs. I can't stand them. Not my cup of tea. Let's see. I need a piece of that paper. That might be, no, it's the wrong color. Is that the right color? Oh, I should look in the scraps first because I know I have some in there. I have scraps from. I know I have some of the white color in there. Like this. Might work with that. Yeah. Put that behind her. One of those will work. But that's a good idea. Do you go by yourself, Shelly, or? I bet there's nobody there Christmas. You have the whole place to yourself. By yourself, see, that's a good idea. I don't know if that matches okay, but I like it. Works for me. Is that green? Renting a jacuzzi? How do you rent a jacuzzi? Who would you rent it from? Like, there's places that rent jacuzzis and bring them to your house? Whoa. I've never heard of that, renting a jacuzzi. Where did it go? Where did it go? Earlier, there it is. Let's see. My razor helps me get the schmutz off my scissors when I got adhesive stuck to my scissors. Always getting stuff stuck to my scissors. Hi, Linda. You woke back up? You gonna come swimming with us, Linda? Wow, that's cool. Is it expensive to rent a jacuzzi? Not that I'd really rent a jacuzzi, but I'm just curious. To me, jacuzzis are boring. I have a hard time sitting there in bath water, basically. I mean, that would have been great when I was a kid and I had no other alternative to, going swimming. Oh, I would have loved it. But now it's just, meh. It's not the same. Dang it. I did it again. Oops, I did it again. I got adhesive on my scissors. Oh, is it? Snowy Winter Wonderland outside? Cool. Not a snowy winter wonderland here. It's a boring nothing land with a little bit of ice on my porch. A boring nothing land. Let's see, is this enough to put inside? Yeah. Huh. Well, they clean them. They're not like, they don't come to you all dirty. They clean it. I mean, it's made of fiberglass. It's not porous, you know, to like where it's going to be gross. They clean it and sanitize it and all that. Yeah, then you're not using the same water. You're using totally different water. So that wouldn't bother me so much. It's just, I don't like sitting in hot jacuzzis and not being able to swim. I'm too active for that. It gets boring. I get bored. I mean, I'm not a little kid anymore, so it's not like I'm going to take my goggles and go under the water and blow bubbles. Like when I was a kid and I'd be in the friggin' tub. So to sit in the hot water, just sitting there is like, it's not very relaxing. It's relaxing for about 5 minutes. And then I'm like, all right, I'm done. Unless I have like wine and somebody to hang out with and it's more of like that type of thing. I don't mean like sex thing, just hang out and talk. That I can do, but you know, but I don't really care to do that so much. I'd rather have a pool. Oh yeah, public ones are gross. You don't want to get in that. But when it's all clean and it's just you in that water, it's not, you know, it's not anybody else sitting in there with you that you don't know who's probably peeing in the water or something. I don't have a sentiment for this, and I think I'll leave it just like that. I think I'm just gonna put some stickles on her to make her a little sparkly. Hi, Kim. Oh, I got you. That's a cool idea, though. don't remember hot tubs in the 70s? I do vaguely. From a couple of places that we went like on vacation or something. Well, I better get off of here and get some sleep. Oh, I'm tired. I need to feed the dogs because they're waiting. They're waiting for their foods. And I hear them tiptoeing down the hallway. Who's tiptoeing? Who's sneaking? But I'll see you guys tomorrow, Monday, for the auction. And I hope you all have a good day. And Dana, I hope you continue to feel better. And same with Linda, which you seem to be feeling even a bit better, which is good. And anybody else that's not feeling good, get to feeling better. I see a Winnie. Go. I'll be out in a minute. Go ahead. She's behind me all excited. But anyway, have a good night or day, everybody. I'll see you later.